Another day, another dollar. And the audio is good. Make sure the audio is good. You can hear me good. I think we should be good, man. Wait for a few more guys to pop up. And what else? What I was thinking about? I gotta open up my Red Bull. I gotta open up my Red Bull. We got a few things. Oh, Instagram. All right. Super Bowl Sunday. It is Super Bowl Sunday, guys. I am up early in the morning, and we're just going to spend the rest of the day, exposing Anton Daniels and the rest of the crew that he was rolling with. You know, that involves Freezy, that involves Courtney, TJ, Randolph, and other individuals who was helping give me information to destroy Anton. That is for the most part why we are here, to show the footage early this morning to get the receipts off. I am the same guy. Only I switch multiple different 4K cameras. Only I was bagging the baddest chicks on YouTube. That's just me. That's just me. Only I'm still super young. Only 35 out here. I mean, look, bro, I still got it out here. Like, look, I like Ringo TV setup. He got a nice setup. All right, bro. Shout out to Ringo TV. Let me hit him up and say, hey, tap in so I can show you what the real Freezy content is. Tap in for Freezy content if you still want the truth. Good. He already accepted my friend request and followed back. It's only a matter of time before I give him what he needs. But nevertheless, who all do we got in the building so far? What's up, man? Rooster. Shout out to my brother Rooster, man. Rooster, aka Vic, he one of them guys that always support. He just can't help but to be around the truth. And the truth speaks for itself. The truth literally speaks for itself. It doesn't have any biases, none of that. The truth always speaks for itself. Anyway, since we're talking about the truth, let's go ahead and go back to where we was just at yesterday when Lady OG Patrice pulled up. Oh, let me switch this out real quick. When Lady OG Patrice pulled up, aight, so she can see what was happening, happening. Child, it's going the fuck down. It's going the fuck down. Now, you know, I gotta show Shorty face. We can give it some legitimacy. Cause I don't want to show the whole thing. You feel me? And I'm still gonna throw the fair use joint up. If you are watching on the vertical channel, just come over to the full screen one because that's the one that works better for what I have back here. All right. Now let's get into the Darrel Long show. We're gonna break it down for y'all. What's happening, Vic? Shout out to everybody watching on Rumble. And y'all can hear Anton Apprentice expose why they stopped coming around. Because Anton Daniels was creating an environment where the women did not feel safe. He goes on Corey Holcomb and he goes at Kwame Brown, but he never told the truth about himself, about how he was the one that was genuinely creating environments where women didn't feel safe, to the point where his own former apprentice was doing what? Saying Anton was flirting, JR flirting, saying that she getting messages from Anton's wife Rita to fight other girls on the panel. Now, Freezy conveniently leaves this out because he wants to protect Not So Lucky. He want to protect Not So Lucky. He want to protect the lies. I don't have no beef, but I will tell the truth. I wonder if Tawana will. I wonder if O'Shea Duke Jackson will. I wonder if y'all genuinely here for the truth or if y'all a whole bunch of fucking liars, like I believe that y'all are. And I'm actually gonna tag Lady Lucky, right? Not so lucky. You guys can feel free to come in, review the video, right? Leave a comment, subscribe, super chat, do all of that good stuff. Anyway, let's get to the proof.
Passive aggressive things, and if she doesn't directly say anything, or just like, did I say your name? Did I mean to do this? Did I mean to do that? And it's like, I'm more of a direct person. If you want to say whatever, you could say, but if you're trying to talk at me or to be passive aggressive, I'm gonna say something to you directly. So me and Courtney never really got off on a good foot ever. I just felt like she's fake, and even just being cool with her from on the back end, I wish that I never met her or TJ or anybody. Now let's get into how.
I wish I never met her, Courtney, Michelle, TJ, any of them motherfuckers. Interesting, she never said she never met Darrel. She wished she never met me. Right? Until the going got tough, rent needed to be paid, Anton came in and swooped the day. We gotta keep it 100. I think I wasn't I up here for a second. Let me go. Hold on.
Which on, I just felt like she's fake, and even just being cool with her from on the back end, I wish that I never met her or TJ or anybody. Now let's get into how TJ even get mentioned. TJ Randolph is probably one of my biggest hurtful disappointments.
See, TJ came into this space acting like she was going to be Not So Lucky's fairy godmother. I'm going to be the person that helped Not So Lucky figure out femininity, figure out how to get through life, figure out how to get a man, how to keep a man, how to become a wife, how to become a good mother. That's what she was saying. I'm just here to deliver the message. But then she betrayed her, and along with the Southern Belle, they went back to Anton and JR and told them everything about our little plots. Oh, and wait, I was like, because Izzy didn't let me say it on his channel, but I just thought about it. I also had Sharon working for me. I sent Sharon over to Bean's channel, to little podcast. Cause Lucky was his co-host at the time. Well, not so Lucky was his co-host at the time. I said, Sharon, show him the marriage license and make her explain the marriage license. Make her explain why she had a marriage license with Darrel Long. Oh my bad. A marriage application for a marriage license. You just got to be consistent. That's all. Ladies and gentlemen, just got to be consistent. Let me check this, because shout out to the palace. Shout out to the palace before we keep going. Let's get these likes up. Goddammit. All right. It's about to get wicked. It's Super Bowl Sunday. Let's go. Because I'm going to show the marriage applications, and we're going to show everything else. But let's keep going, right? So we can get rid of all of these lies and abusive things that's being said about the simp guy. And also continue to hold Anton Daniels accountable for creating an environment where his own apprentice, who was a woman, didn't feel safe. Let's go.
Hey, Darrel, you're my little dusty boyfriend.
What?
Disappointments. Hey, Darrel, you're my little dusty boyfriend. Hey, Darrel, you're my little dusty boyfriend.
But yet you run around telling people I was stalking you? You run around making up lies saying the simp guy, the handsome simp guy with the good skin, all of that. I was stalking you. Is that really the lies that we are telling ourselves these days? So instead of women just being honest, because they wanted to get back in Anton good graces, they told lies about Darrel Long. Look at Darrel Long. I'm doing better than ever. Better than ever. Matter of fact, I think I had this on the long one up there. The long one up there. But I'm gonna keep it right here for now. Cause I like this. Let's keep going.
Hey Tech, was good. I'm gonna put someone up here. And like I said, the link is there for anybody who want to come up. We just have a conversation. Because I'm not camming up for this bullshit. So I'm gonna bring you in. Thank you for being here, and I'm gonna continue to talk. And like I said, you can ask questions as I'm telling it, but I'm just kind of go through the story.
Hey Vic, you're gonna be the only one that's in the chat really leaving comments. So Vic, please let me know if you can hear everything, if you can see everything, if everything is looking good. I feel like I look good. All right, I feel like I look good. Damn good. Shit. And I'm about to hop on this Nintendo Switch too. Well, I be blowing money over here, y'all. Y'all don't even know. Child. I probably get about $18,000 alone worth of monitors in here. Anyway, let's go.
Okay. TJ is a woman who, we are both Geminis, right? TJ is a woman that actually, I believe she called on Anton's show at one point. And I just loved her message. I thought that she was a wise person. She also used to call a lot on Le Peep Let's Talk, in which she was probably calling as much as E Black, right? Every show, you were going to see TJ. She was one of your favorite ones to call in.
Those are just the facts. These individuals, TJ, E Black, and pay attention, because some of you guys weren't around back then. So some of you guys don't have this information. And you need this information if you wish to survive this space. You want to survive this space? Then you need to go through me. You need to go through me. Only I will be able to tell you the truth of this space. And the truth of it is this. These people are liars. These people are deceivers. These people are degenerates. These people will do whatever they need to in order to perpetuate themselves as basically the best. And I actually get disappointed. I get disappointed when people rather lie because the lie makes them look bad versus just tell the truth. Just be honest. It's very despicable. All right? Very despicable. Let me actually move my headphones because I'm filming on Instagram. And I'm going to put them right here. Okay, perfect. Let's go.
However, I instantly felt like, oh my gosh, I need to know this woman, because me and her, like she's a Gemini, maybe we got a lot in common. And I said to her, you need to be my life coach, right? I mean, like a person that I look to for guidance or anything like that. From there, I won't regret any conversations as far as the fun stuff we have, the stuff we laughed about, things like that. Like that woman, I shared a lot of deep things with her, a lot of deep things on her channel. And I can't take it back. Okay. However, knowing her, she was also cool with Courtney.
And see, this is one thing that I know now to never do is I never put myself in relationships or certain type of friendships on YouTube where I have to explain everything, where I have to talk about my trauma, my past, stuff like that. Certain things is just not good to talk about on YouTube because you can't trust these people. These people will betray you at every opportunity, especially if that means aligning themselves with somebody like Anton Daniels, because he's the person that can help you get rich. In their minds, he's the person that can help you buy a brand new car, buy a brand new apartment, brand new house, get your life together, do all of that stuff. So they choose to align themselves with him. And I'll be honest, They played themselves. That's just a fact. They played themselves. When I do rebuild Simp Nation, I'm building it with people who genuinely want to, for one, they got my best interest as the person who who is creating this, but also people who want to have a natural, gradual build. I've surpassed a lot of people who work with Anton Daniels or who have worked with Anton Daniels in the last 5 to 6 years. A lot of them, and even in monetization, the daily rundown is about to be monetized in a few, well, like in like next month, basically. Next month, I'll have I have two monetized channels before some people is able to get one or two anything on YouTube. Y'all have to actually ask yourself, is the people around you helping you, or are they just giving you visibility? Because if you're not profiting off that visibility, or if you're not capitalizing off that visibility, then what is the whole point of you being around, these so-called millionaires or these so-called big YouTubers? What is the point? My son downstairs going crazy. All right, let's keep going to the video, y'all.
In which she knew how much we felt about each other, I guess. But I'm gonna just speak for me. She knew exactly the disrespect, the things that happened behind the scenes, the things that I expressed to her from being on Lapeep, the fact that, yeah, JR is flirting and this and that and the other, trying to talk to me, things like this, but JR tries to talk to everybody, according to Courtney. So I wasn't no one special. However, once I met TJ at one point thought, hey, I think it's a good idea for you and Courtney to have a conversation that maybe I could facilitate on a three-way. I said, well, if you think that's a good idea, that's cool. But I don't really fuck with her because I don't like how every time I tried to be understanding her.
Hold on, let's stop for a second. Let's talk about how JR was a married man flirting with all of. You said my camera's shaky? All right, here, let me switch it. Is that better? I had it on a tripod, but the tripod, it be moving. I got like 3 of them that just got this AI thing where it moves by itself. So if I do the slightest movement, it tries to follow me. It tries to follow me. And truthfully, sometimes it's cool. Like when I'm outside recording, stuff that I haven't even shown y'all yet. And it's able to follow me and I don't need nobody to record for me. That's cool. But when I'm sitting here and I'm basically being still and I turn around and grab the blunt and it spins and shit, I'd be like, child, serious production. Is that better? Is that better? Thank you, Black Dahlia. Because like I said, sometimes I just put it. I guess this is the tripod that be moving. This is the one that was just on, and it has a little camera right here, so it just follows you around. Anyway, let me move this out the way because we won't be needing that. And I actually just, Black Dahlia, did you see my new monitor? Before we keep going, Black Dahlia, did you see my new monitor? The OLED 49-inch Samsung monitor, $2,000 down, and I haven't even got my first YouTube check yet. Come on now. God is good all the time, all the time. If y'all want to see my monitor, I'm very excited to show y'all. Oh, so wide. Curved screen. Anyway, let's get back to the video. Oh, I'll show you Black Dahlia. We got time. Hold on. What did I drop? Anyway, that'll be fine. All right, look. So, yeah, you see I got the ultra wide monitor, iPad Pro right here, you feel me? Ultra wide monitor to replace my I wish it was just like, anyway. Bro, that monitor is so fucking beautiful. You feel me? And people don't understand. I work so hard, Black Dahlia, that I can literally spend thousands of dollars and not have to genuinely stressed out. I still got to work hard, but not genuinely be super stressed the fuck out. And I do believe the more we keep going, I do believe I'm going to surpass Anton and all these other liars in this space. You see, I got the road joint. Ooh, let me turn this thing off for y'all. Let me turn this portrait mode. We can just go 4K. Ooh, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. All right, let's go back to Lady Luck, man. Lady Luck, Anton's apprentice, exclusive interview, the Darrel Long show, my former little Tatianta. Okay, let's go.
On a three-way. I said, well, if you think that's a good idea, that's cool. But I don't really fuck with her because I don't like how every time I tried to be understanding or talk to the girl, my hand kind of got slapped, like she wasn't fucking with me. And I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just really talking the way I talk. Okay, so I apologize. But she's not really rocking with me. So I said, okay, if you feel like we can have a three-way conversation, TJ, go ahead and set that up out with you. I'll give you that respect. I trust you based on what you're facilitating.
Y'all better be careful who y'all had these three-way conversations with in these YouTube spaces. You see, because I'm one of the most genuine people you can actually meet. The other people, they're going to hide this footage. And then they're going to meet new people and say, hey, that guy is going to lead you astray. He's a liar. That guy is this. They're not going to talk about how they are the ones that's genuinely lying and leading people astray. And they are the ones who are genuinely the ones who have these undermined fucking and underhanded agendas. That's just the facts, right? There's one young lady that is working with Anton, and I'm thinking Anton got betrayed by his apprentice, went back and did multiple videos with her, but don't want to help this woman out right now that's on his panel currently, building him and helping him make thousands, if not tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. Child, let's keep going. It's about to get wicked. Anton Apprentice, let's go.
TJ, you could come up if you like. I'm not like all these other panels. And you kind of know me. I'm a whistleblower. So at the same time, if you want to do something beautiful, like come up and we could talk about it. We can, or if you just kind of want to stay in the chat because you're not really with it, that's fine as well. But let me just continue. So we had a three-way conversation in which, to my knowledge, let me be my sister's keeper, right? Let me go ahead and say the things that happened on Lapeef, such as when they did that, when I was on Lapeef's.
Now, if you guys don't know, Anton used to host Lapeef with Lapeef JR, and the network was called the Lapeef Network. At the end of the day, as you're about to hear, she was told to go at other women on the panel so that they can have these moments where it causes drama, et cetera, causes different people in the chat to choose a side. You know, they're sending money saying F you, other side saying F you. That's all this was about. And I'm going to show you right now. Right now. Let's continue.
Panel keeper. Right? Let me go ahead and say the things that happened on Lapeef, such as when they did that, when I was on Lapeef's panel and they had a hair conversation and it was, oh my gosh, they don't like natural hair, whatever.
They had a conversation on Lapeef about whether men appreciate women with natural hair or if weave was something that men appreciated. Now, you had a woman named the KA Show who was a native here from Chicago and also a teacher. And she was saying, yeah, people love natural hair. They love natural hair. Absolutely love it. Lucky took the opposite side. But what people didn't know was that Anton and his wife, according to Anton's apprentice, was texting her saying, I want you to start a fight. Think I'm lying? Let's hear from the horse's mouth.
Courtney and Kay did a show the next day that I felt was a sub towards the conversation we had, based on a live, Instagram live, that hinted at the same words and things that I used during that conversation. So I instantly was in the chat, because at the time I was a moderator. So I was in the chat and I was actually like, hey, saying stuff back like, okay, you're not about to do a live and you about to talk about me or sub me and not invite me, right? Or even be a part of the conversation. You're going to paint whatever narrative you want. JR calls me, hey, I understand. Actually, he texted me first, then we ended up on the phone. I understand, how you may feel, but just kind of stay out the chat with that, because you are a moderator and your comments get highlighted above all. Let me say. Oh, yes.
So as you can see, there is so much stuff that happens behind the scenes with these shows that y'all just wouldn't even know. Right? Let me do this real quick. All right, cool. I just want to know, it'd be so much stuff happening in these back chats, so many different moving parts, and there's always people that's coming around that think they understand what's happening, when more than likely they really don't. They really don't understand the game. They don't understand how to do this YouTube stuff. They don't understand how people move. They are naive. I'm talking about men and women, for the record. And they allow people like Anton Daniels to come around basically and trick them out their bag, to allow them to be on thumbnails, right? I tried to tell my brother E Black a long time ago, we could have been the four horsemen, going at everybody. Even when we didn't agree, we had a united front. And he let Anton trick him out his bag. Man, don't work with King. Don't work with Darrel. Where's Anton Daniels now for E Black? His anti-woman rhetoric is at an all-time high. Literally. He's one of those individuals that has said the worst things about women, and still women go around and say, I think he might be a good guy. I think, and no, it's all about the money. And I'm not hating, but ladies, you have to subject yourself to better. You have to. You have to go around men who can disagree with you, but not argue with you, not talk down on you. We cannot have that. We cannot. Listen. Anton has described women as financial risks, unfit for leadership, needing male correction and structure and discipline, domestic discipline. Do y'all want to go into the domestic discipline episode where him and Kevin Samuels talking about it's important to smack women up and keep them in? You know what? Let's keep going. We got a lot of videos to do.
Your comments get highlighted above all. I said, okay, I understand that. On that phone conversation, we laughed and giggled about Courtney's hair. I felt like on that live when Courtney was talking about hair, where she came to the live where it was wet, I laughed and said she looked like a wet dog.
Damn. Now, I don't know how y'all feel about this, but in my opinion, anytime a black woman is told that because her hair looks wet, she looked like a wet dog. Now, to me, that's crazy, Lucky. That's crazy. Bitch, you look like a wet dog. Let's go, man. Y'all gotta hear it for yourselves.
Right? I said, Courtney looks like a Yorkie. Why would she get up here with this blonde hair, fried, and she's up here like looking like a dog, right? So I had JR rolling. We were rolling on the thing, and he said, you know what? Do you want to go live about it? I said, if I go live, I'm going to come at her because I don't like how they're subliminally talking about me.
So JR, because Anton wasn't on there yet, right? We got to be consistent. JR says you can go live and talk about it then. She said, nah, if I go live, I'm gonna go off on every goddamn body. but she still ended up winning, going live any goddamn way. Not for JR, not for Anton, but for the simp God. Let me cook. Mister, for your sister. What's up, bro? Let's go.
They're making things seem a certain way, right? So in that instance, I'm like, I'm not gonna do this. And then he's like, hey, do you want to be on the piece again next Thursday? No, I'm okay. Because at this point, every time I've been on a panel with Courtney, she has been very nice. She has been very nasty to me. Not even nice, nasty. She has been very shady. I even on the side private chat try to say, hey, you know, girl, don't take it this way. Even when B9 called and read her rights for feeling some sort of way about instantly him saying something on that particular show that I was on. So fast forward. I did not like the fact that I was being asked to put in a position to come at a Courtney. I did not want to be on a panel where, as a woman, especially we're talking about Black women and image and things like this, I didn't want to be put in a position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Not Anton and Rita sending lucky messages, not so lucky messages about going at, I want you to go fight with other women on the panel. You see, this is why we made Surviving La Peef, right? You see, Anton has always degraded Black women. Always. Not so lucky, she was just telling her side of it. On one of Anton TikToks, he stated Black women love playing victim, that men and women are over the whole Black women is the victim, while saying some of the nastiest shit that he can say about Black women out here. He believes that Black women are not victims. He believes that we are living in an age of Black woman fatigue. He even has hashtags under his post I'm looking at right now. Hashtag Black woman fatigue. Hashtag angry Black woman. This is Anton Daniels. And then you guys wonder why so many women left his stable to come be in Simp Nation. I'm just here to tell the facts, bro. We couldn't do a part 2. We had to get some rest. Now we back at it. All right, we need donations, even if it's $5. Vixen says, is she a donkey that can be led to water? No accountability from her perspective? Let's see. Because Vixen, you see they take the videos down, right? Because wait till I get up there. It's really going to get messy. You think it's messy now? Cha. Let's watch these bandits do what these bandits do.
From even TJ, from different people. Hey, JR, get at her. Whatever, go.
What?
From a sure to be put in a position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, from even TJ, from different people. Hey, JR, get at her. Whatever, go. Unleash yourself, right?
Damn. Now Shorty's saying that she was put in a situation where Anton's wife and JR and other individuals, but mainly just Anton, his wife, and JR, the 3 channel holders, these individuals was doing what? They was saying, unleash yourself, go off on this other Black woman. You see, they wanted to pit Black women against other Black women. And this is why, they really aligned themselves with just Pearly Things. Anton Daniels, he appeared multiple times on Just Pearly Things podcast and interviewed her on his own show. Even, having her disrespect B. Taylor. If you guys don't know, again, Just Pearly Things is a prominent anti-feminist content creator whose former black co-host, Sarah Garvey, quit her podcast and accused her of having a quote-unquote colonialist mindset, end quote, and underpaying her black content creators. Anton Daniels gave Sarah Garvey a platform to discuss these allegations while at the same time berating him and making it seem like he was basically clout chasing off of her. Not to mention, Anton Daniels is a major conservative and a MAGA grifter. At least that's what people are saying. Multiple critics has labeled Mr. Daniels a MAGA grifter who monetizes anti-black woman content for conservative audiences. I'll give you an example. When you're going at Tiffany Henyard, when you're going at Jasmine Crockett, when you're going at Kamala Harris, when you're going at Stacey Abrams, but you're not going at the convicted felony president who is on camera kissing girls at the Epstein party. Makes you seem a little biased, my brother. It's giving Uncle Ruckus, my brother, but you know what? We shall keep going, Time Dog. We just want to, we're here to support this woman. We're here to give her a platform. We're here to make sure that she is heard, because a lot of times women like Not So Lucky is not heard because men like Anton will squeeze and say, you can't come on my show. You can't, your friends can't come on the show no more. I'm going to tell you, you can't do nothing in this space no more until you come back and get right with daddy. Vixen says, not supporting her, sorry. Oh, Vixen, we just said that. I was lying. It's a lie, Vixen. We really here to weaponize the information against Anton Daniels. But it was just a front, okay? Anyway, we support her fully. We support all black women. The black woman is God. Let's go.
Right, and like I said, these text messages I do have, of course. They all can't load to this stream, unfortunately. So that's why I said, anybody who want to add to this conversation at this point, you can get a screenshot if you care that much, but I know y'all don't. So we're just going to continue with the story. So this is what it was. When you're on the panel, you have people on the side texting you how to go at someone else, do this, do that, and the other.
Uh-oh. I wonder if they're still doing the same thing. Hey. What's up, cuz? Hey, Melanin Legacy. Yes, Anton Daddy. I need you to do something for Daddy. Yes, Anton Daddy. Jazz, she over there making too much sense today. She talking about reparations and woman empowerment. I'm gonna need you to start a fight with that bitch immediately. And I'm not calling Jazz a B. I'm just saying that's how Anton talk. And text. This is, according to Lucky, it's how they move. Now, what you say, Jazz? Shut the fuck up. Let me text Molly next. Tell her shut the fuck up and she sounds racist. I really don't think that you like black men and you really must want a white man and you're borderline racist. Move the goalpost and insult her. I'll defend you. Nothing new is in these tactics. Because of me, Not So Lucky had the courage to speak up against her oppressors, right? The men who wanted to colonize her, the men who wanted to see her at the bottom of their heels, because these men don't like black men. And unlike Anton, I don't have to spin the narrative. I can let y'all hear it from the mouth of Anton Daniels' apprentice about how she was oppressed and forced to fight for her life on these panels. That's right. And it was black man who did it. Right? Anton Daniels' wife. Shame. Shame.
I didn't want to be put in a position where I was on the panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, from even TJ, from different people. Hey, JR, get at her. Whatever, go, unleash yourself, right? And like I said, these text messages I do have, of course. They all can't load to this stream, unfortunately. So that's why I said, anybody who want to add to this conversation at this point, you can get a screenshot if you care that much, but I know y'all don't. So we're just going to continue with the story. So this is what it was. When you're on the panel, you have people on the side texting you how to go at someone else, do this, do that, and the other. Me and TJ, we aligned on the show because me and TJ both agreed Kay got on our nerves with a lot of different subjects. We would laugh about it. So when TJ would text me stuff, it was because we both would do it. Hey, don't do this. Hey, go at her. You know, you kind of chime in on the show, right? Fast forward to when me and Courtney are talking, or when TJ brings Courtney on the phone. The reason being was because TJ felt genuinely, hey, and I believe she felt like she was doing the right thing. And I understand, TJ, you don't regret anything I've shared with you, try to make a difference. TJ, you say that, but I have to understand, what difference did you try to make when you knew that I was used by Courtney for information? Did you try to facilitate a conversation that said, hey, Nisi, I see there's a falling out the same way I brought this woman into your life. Let me go ahead and then bring up a three-way conversation again to make sure that when y'all go y'all separate ways, there is a conversation had to where it ain't no shit like what's going on today, right? Because what happens is in these spaces, people use and click up with whoever they want to get information. And if you somebody like me who feel like they're doing the right thing and you like, okay, Lapeef, whatever, I get what they're saying, but Courtney, I'm gonna do the right thing and tell you this is what's going on. This is what they wanted. This is what I was asked to do to go against you. This is how it was set up to me. I don't really agree with that, Courtney. If I really wanted to come at you, Courtney, I would have did whatever I had to do. That was the conversation. Those conversations last for hours. Also, in those conversations later on, we brought in Rilla. Now, me and Rilla had talked about me mentioning his name. He cool with it. If anybody want to say he understand where I'm coming from. And he said I can say that, right? So we're having these conversations, these hour conversations all the time, right? In the beginning, Rilla comes, he starts to understand and hear what's going on. At this particular moment, Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with Darrel, which we'll get to.
What?
And the things that happened on Lapeef, which are, and I'm sorry to anybody's name who get mentioned, but at this point, my name is being mentioned, so I don't. Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with Darrel, which will
not snitching on me, child. Not why you gotta snitch on me? Yeah, she shared things with me, like JR having an apartment where he took all the YouTube hoes and bust them down. Something that Tawana also confirmed on Freezy channel, making it seem like they dropping exclusive information that we dropped 5 years ago. I'll be surprised if JR even have that lease still at the moment. But let's continue with the real exposing of Anton Daniels.
get to.
Oh, what's up, Tony Golden? We live, showing how Lucky was exposing Anton Daniels and everybody else. Go get the overlords of the untouchables. Bring them to me. Tell them there's no beef. Ali was just, go get him. Go get him. Come back. Shout out to Tony Golden. I like Tony Golden. I really do. I do. Anyway, let's go. Quan35 says, have you looked at the Room 9 video of Anton being a hypocrite and calling out Q and him not wanting to say bad things about his white friends? No, I put the title of the video in the chat and I will look at it. The title of the video. Let's keep going.
And the things that happen on Lapeef, which are, and I'm sorry to anybody's name who get mentioned, but at this point, my name is being mentioned, so I don't really give a shit how nobody feel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to tell my side and why my name is in it. And I hope that anybody respects me for that. If you don't, fuck you, okay?
Damn.
However,
If you don't, I hope y'all respect me. But if you don't, fuck. Not that I don't give a fuck how you feel, low key. Child. You can't make this shit up. Let's go. Simp Nation.
However, the stories that were told was allegedly JR is a married man. If you don't, fuck you. Okay. However, the stories that were told was allegedly JR is a married man.
Damn.
He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers.
Damn. JR. The story that was told was what, Lucky? Can you repeat that?
Saying so, I'm just gonna tell my side and why my name is in it, and I hope that anybody respects me for that. If you don't, fuck you. Okay. However, the stories that were told was allegedly JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right? This is the story that was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead.
Oh shit.
What's
going off? Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna tell my side and why my name is in it, and I hope that anybody respects me for that. If you don't, fuck you. Okay. However, the stories that were told was allegedly JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right? This is the story that was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead via Courtney, right? Courtney says, oh, JR, he's with a crackhead. I can't believe he would do this.
Bitch, my flabbers is gassed it. Bitch, my flabbers is gassed it. You trying to tell me that the Southern Belle told the Simp God, the Simp Nation, that Anton Daniels' best friend, Lapeef Jr., baby mama, is a crackhead. And he got multiple baby mamas. And one of them like that powder, nigga. We got 2 for 5 on the block for her at any time. 50 boys. She pulling up. I do anything for a rock. Hey, I'm not the one who delivering the message. This is Anton Daniels' apprentice. This is not Darrel Long. I'm just giving these women an opportunity and the space to speak their mind freely without being interrupted. We are the real solution-based gang. You feel me? Look, now I gotta say hi to all the women in the chat. My beautiful queen, Vixen. Hello. Kyle, Kylie, what's up? Hello. Who else we got in here? Black Dahlia, the beautiful goddess, Black Queen, Black Mother. Hello. My wife, Jenny Coin Kate. Hello. Beautiful Black Mother, Black Goddess, Queen of the Earth. Let's keep going.
Blah, blah, blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla. Or he's trying to talk to Kayla. Kayla's in crackhead. Allegedly, JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right? This is the story that was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead via Courtney, right? Courtney says, oh, JR, he's with a crackhead. I can't believe he would do this. Blah, blah, blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla. Or he's trying to talk to Kayla. Kayla's in Miami. Don't know who Kayla is. I know she's a new panelist up there. Respect to you, girl. You are beautiful. I'm not even coming for you. I'm telling a story here.
I need that drop Queen she will be using with Shamar. Bitch, what do y'all think about this? Let me drop the link. For those who do not know, what we do here at Simp Nation is we break down all of the truth about these bandits, right? We look at how these men like Anton Daniels, how they bring women unto their flock under the guise of protection, under the guise of Christianity, only for these women to be flirted with, to be sexually berated. We got the video recently, Anton saying to Jazz, so you gave your pussy up for free? And she seemed uncomfortable with a married Christian man talking about her vagina. And who can blame her? I'm pretty sure when she go to church on Sundays and she talk to the godly, real God-fearing man, they're not talking about her kuda whacker. But let's keep going with Anton Daniels' apprentice to see what Anton Daniels' apprentice has to say about Anton Daniels.
Right. So if anybody feel like they coming for in this story, it probably would be Courtney. But Courtney, you already know what it is between me and you. We don't like each other. It's an understanding, right? But I'm not even trying to tell this story in a way where hi Kim, if you want to come up here, or anybody, you can. Now, TJ, I didn't say you use me for information. I said Courtney. Now you know the story and you know how I feel. That's why I said TJ, if you want to, you can. If not, I get how it is.
TJ was never really loyal. Like I said, I think it's crazy too how people run back to people who they know is not good for them and wonder why they situations hasn't changed. You wonder why the situation hasn't changed at all, hasn't grown at all. It's because you're still around individuals who never had your best interests at heart. A lot of people be around individuals still that just don't give a fuck about them. That if they had every opportunity, they will feed them to the wolves, feed them to the lions, and just let them, they just don't care, bro. If they tell you that they care, they're probably lying to you, right? If they really care, you will see it through their actions. Their actions will also reveal their true intentions. Their actions always reveal their true intentions. Yes. Oh my God. Wow. Indeed, Vixen. Let's keep going. This is just the beginning, my lady.
I'm not going to call on these people shows, but I was your niece at one point. So, I mean, it is what it is. So, with this, and Courtney telling me all the situations on Lapeef about Lapeef and Jay. I mean, JR are fucking different people on the show. I'm like, okay, this ain't really nothing I really want to be a part of.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
So at the end of the day, you can't just run past that. JR fucking multiple women on a panel is a multiple. When you say multiple, and see, this is where somebody who was recently on Freezy channel, this is where her name needs to be brought in to that conversation. But me being the humble guy that I am, I'm just going to remain humble and let y'all have that one. At least for now. Praying and hoping that y'all just fall back and don't give me a reason to tell the truth. God forbid that. Child. Let's go.
Also made jokes about how we did not think that Anton really was a millionaire. Okay.
What?
Now, I'm like, okay, this ain't really nothing I really want to be a part of. We also made jokes about how we did not think that Anton really was a millionaire.
Y'all used to always laugh and make jokes about how Anton really wasn't a millionaire. Interesting information we have here, my apprentice.
On the show. I'm like, okay, this ain't really nothing I really want to be a part of. We also made jokes about how we did not think that Anton really was a millionaire. Okay. Now, Anton, we gonna really get to you. Okay. But we're gonna just talk about how my name is being brought in all type of shit. Now, Simon, I know you just up here because you just wanted to call in. And they want you to say stuff. But yeah, so we have this conversation. TJ's like, hey, we all good. We then continue to have these three-way conversations. I've even had conversations with Courtney personally where I thought me and her were cool enough, and we shared a lot of deep things together that I would never, and I have never told anybody, including Darrel, in which they think that I tell him everything, right?
I mean, for the most part, you did tell me a lot. I'm not sure if you told me everything because I would have to know everything, to know you told me everything. But you did tell me a lot about the situation with Courtney, right? This is why during the Surviving Life Piece, when I brought the fact that JR was smashing chicks, you know what I'm saying, in that small ass apartment, that came directly from the Southern Belle, and you told me after she told you. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I told you I was gonna weaponize it, and you didn't give a damn, and she didn't give a damn because he was a married woman. He had multiple hoes. She was in her feelings. He wasn't, and she didn't. She wanted to be around him. Have y'all ever seen a situation where a woman is praying on a nigga downfall while at the same time giving that nigga coochie, wanting to be around him, literally praying for this nigga downfall, but at the same time doing everything she can to be around this nigga? That was that situation. It was desperate, and truthfully, it was beneath her because she's educated. The Southern Belle, she's extremely attractive. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even like light-skinned girls, but that one, she's attractive from top to bottom. Okay, let's keep going, guys. All right. Hopefully, you guys are sending me a super chat or cash app for $100. That way, the show can be worth it today. Child, I'm risking it all. Y'all know they're gonna come for me. I need to be supported.
Thought me and her were cool enough, and we shared a lot of deep things together that I would never, and I have never told anybody, including Darrel, in which they think that I tell him everything, right? Would never do that because I still want to believe that in those moments, that shit meant something.
Why would people think that? Let me say something else. Cause yeah, I'm gonna talk about it. Can you stop telling people that I stalk you, girl, when your own friends thought that you was telling me everything? And when because I'm not gonna do it now, but if we was to break down why they thought you was telling me everything, it'll get wicked. So can we just have a more accurate description? We're two individuals who just didn't work out. We was friends. It was a little bit more at that, and it just didn't work out. There's no need to disparage each other, especially after all of these years, when you know me well enough to know that even now I'm sparing you. I'm just showing people the truth. I could be up here lying, and you know as well as I know that I have enough on you to put it together to make the lie look like the truth. Let's not go down that path again. I would prefer if people just see Anton Daniels, former apprentice, outside of our relationship. But what people don't want to talk about is Anton attacked her. Let's be real. Because he wanted her and she wanted me. That's just the facts. Anton and JR and them niggas attacked her and made that corn site, which led to her making this fucking YouTube stream that you see right here. These niggas made a fake corn site, said that I did it, which was said that I did it, and then, you know what? Let me let y'all hear the rest. You know what? Y'all don't gotta hear it from me. I'm talking too much. Fair use.
To both of us that we share, and I would never repeat it. Okay, but we got close enough to the point where, she would actually. Simon is really just up here because he want to be up here. He's not falling asleep. But yeah, so we just really got to the point where I thought we were cool. Fast forward, I tell Courtney my whole thing. Courtney then comes to me and say, hey, Lucky, don't be upset at me, but I told JR everything. Now, this is my dumbass fault. I probably should have asked, hey, what is the extra details of everything, right? I trusted whatever she said, and at that point, I didn't care because once I stood up for something, I was cool with the decision and whatever backlash it got. After she said that, I said, you know what, Courtney, I still support you. Whatever you want to do, that's fine. You told him everything, that's fine. From that conversation, I'm getting blocked by everyone, right? I blocked by JR first. I'm like, wow, if she told him everything, why am I the only person being blocked? She don't know, right? She's like, maybe it could be from someone else.
And see, to not to defend her, but to just tell the truth, if Courtney actually had told JR everything, and the situation would have eventually became, oh, well, I can't fuck with you either because, you know, Not So Lucky had never been to that small apartment in Chicago, but the individual that she got the information did. So she was still okay with being used, right? Because eventually they would get rid of her for good. And she would go against the Manosphere and Anton and all of them. The video, there's multiple reactions, so I don't even need her video because they like to take shit down, so I can't make a point. But ultimately, there's multiple people that reacted to it because they used to be like a big nucleus family. They used to be the closest thing to Lapeef. Anyway, man, let's keep going, bro. I'm blowed. Let's go.
At this time, I have a show that y'all all probably watch me on called Girl Talk with Lauren and Lucky. We had our show in which, of course, I have nothing bad to say about Lauren. But we had our show. We were not getting any support from anybody ever on Lapeef that we ever was supportive to. TJ knows this. Courtney knows this. Anybody on the back end knows this. They were not supporting the show. If you want to go back, you can really count how many times you've ever seen them come and support the show. One of the times you've seen Anton come and support the show, and Rilla, and I felt at that moment because Rilla came the first time, then he felt some sort of way, I guess, from my perception. He felt some sort of way because King was up there, right?
So as you guys can hear, Anton wasn't even supporting them. And I've seen this before too. He would rally people, come to my channel, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you this visibility, blah, 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 blah. And he never actually genuinely goes and support these other different content creators. They find themselves in situations where they're not being supported at all. Their channel is not being supported at all. The best ways that he can genuinely support you is to actually come by your channel, do an interview, tell everybody he's going to be there. I saw the title, bro. Appreciate you. And if it's 16 of y'all watching on the main channel, man, let's get some more comments in, man. Why y'all be stalking me like that, bro? Y'all wicked, bro. I'd be like, damn, y'all really just be watching my shit and not saying a damn thing. It's crazy, bro. Just because y'all want to get along with these individuals, but y'all gonna learn one day. Y'all really will. Anyway, let me continue with the video.
We have shows. We don't hear no Anton. We don't hear no Rilla. We don't see no JR. None of these people supported us. TJ, of course, and Courtney supported us, right? Because we built a quote unquote womanati, which is supposed to be able to hold different people accountable, women, and also support each other, which that name is dead. And I'm gonna say that because it does not hold anything that it was supposed to represent. So
not y'all try to create, because they had the manosphere, these motherfuckers try to go along and create the woman sphere. And look what happened. Girl, I betrayed you. I'm sorry. I told JR everything. Girl, what you mean everything? Like how you was working with that nigga Darrel to betray him and all of that shit, bitch. I'm sorry, bitch. I love you, dog, bitch. Bitch, that dick toe bomb, bitch. It's just, but bitch, he married. You said his wife, one of his baby mamas a crackhead. Bitch, it don't matter, bitch. It don't matter, bitch. He let me back in, bitch. It's all that matters. And you need to stop fucking with Darrel. Leave that nigga alone. He dusty. He broke. Child. The lies.
That's what we were supposed to be. However, I don't think he has a question. Do y'all want me to put him down? Simon, do you want me to put you down? Oh, there he go.
Okay, Simon, bum
then 100. Nobody ever came to support anything we had separately. So one might assume, hey, you didn't come for me, you came for King. So after the fact, all this stuff.
So Anton Apprentice is letting y'all know that she only got support from Anton when my horseman was there. That's a fact. when my horseman was there, Anton came over. Oh shit. Oh shit. Now we gotta go over there and do something. And really they didn't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. They was on some come over there to stop us from talking type shit. If they really wanted to support them, they could have had them girls on their show. Or they could have been simulcast into the Lapeef network. They really didn't give a fuck, bro. They was literally doing whatever they wanted to do. I'm disappointed, man. You know what I'm saying? I thank God every day that God has blessed me with a beautiful wife, because I almost literally lost everything fucking with women who would lie on me just so they can be in Anton Daniels' good graces and still be living with their mama completely broke, fucked up. Lord have mercy. How the tables turn.
What's happening? We're King and them are beefing. Okay, let me check some questions. I see people. I understand it's exposing the truth. I like to look at it. It's just me speaking from my experience that people did not want me to speak about. But all these people who do not want me to speak about it has no better resolution on what I should do when I'm being attacked online. When people are making fake pages and porn sites, saying it's me with my picture there.
What?
Resolution on what I should do when I'm being attacked online. When people are making fake pages and porn sites, saying it's me with my picture there. Sending people videos of light-skinned women that allegedly, I guess, are supposed to be me to support them potentially, I guess, coming at me for supporting as well the message that, oh, she has to be a hoe. She looks so damn good on Instagram. What's that with
the porn sites?
Simon is a waste of time. But think about that. Imagine a man that's supposed to be a Christian creating an environment where his apprentice is being called a hoe, where somebody is making a fake corn site and sending pictures around to her. And they really try to pin that shit on me. They tried their hardest. I told them, let's go to court. Years ago. We can go to court and then the truth of it will come out about who did what. But once that happens, it's all gonna be public information. Then I'm fucking you over. I'm going online and showing everybody. That's just facts. Anyway, let's keep going, man. Listen, we only got 46 people watching. We need 146 people. How are we the best YouTube channel when we got people, you know what I'm saying, bums, niggas with immigrant wives? Nah, we can't go, man. We need more views. We need more support. Share the video. Get the likes up. Get the support up. We need at least $100 every time we go live, guys. I don't give a damn. Y'all got to sell your mama furniture. Get it done.
What's that all about?
The porn sites were OnlyFans, right? And it's another one. You said what?
Sorry.
Yeah, everybody was excited when they thought I had OnlyFans. No, I do not have
know anything. Yeah.
Right. Let me get some questions. Hi, JP. How are you? Let's see. I don't know. I don't watch the show. Yeah, Darrel, we'll address you.
Oh, not me there. Not me leaving comments. What did I say? Oh, TJ was there. E-Black called me a predator after inviting me on her show and knew I was a single dad. Ooh, not y'all trying to set me up to take my child because y'all was jealous little fuckers. Listen, I've been around for way too long, bro. Truth be told. Been around for too long. Trey. I've seen them all. I've seen all the four corners of YouTube. Fuck the baddest bitches. Seen the baddest ones naked too. Some of them I skipped out on, you know what I'm saying? You can't, even Michael Jordan didn't hit every shot, my nigga. Even Michael Jordan didn't hit every shot. Only thing I'm saying is, listen, man. Sometimes I just be like, listen, how much more do you niggas want from me, bro? How much more truth can I uncover for you niggas to say, hey, man, we can't support the bullshit no more? Jesus Christ. Let's go. Say C19. They don't like that word. Let's keep going.
You've been the topic of conversation, child. Yes, I definitely like this because, hold on. Well, hi, TJ. Oh, that's great.
What the funk said, this is very true. It seemed like the King versus Lapeef put y'all in the middle. I mean, that's true. And now you got my brother Soapbox who popped up, and you got TJ who popped up. All right, man. I gotta put this on 1.5. It's about to get slower. We gotta hear this shit. If it's too fast, let me know.
Okay, very true. It seemed like the King versus Lapeef made y'all in the middle, plus the King. Yes, it did make us in the middle, in which I'm not a person that ever likes to pick a side. If you're cool with me, you're cool with me, and that's how I like to leave it. But hi, TJ. Did you want to say anything just off what I said, or do you like me to continue?
One thing Mr. says, one thing I've noticed about the new world now, people damn near die before they can admit they were wrong. Yeah, bro. The accountability, oh my fucking God. The accountability is at an all-time low, bro. There virtually is no accountability. These individuals, they refuse to just say, hey, like you just said, I might have been wrong. I have to be open to the possibility that I might have been wrong. But you know what they're gonna say? Nigga, I'm never wrong. Especially if you fucking with Darrel on, you automatically wrong, right? It don't matter if he was logical. None of that matter. Only thing matters is he's Darrel on, and because of that, all y'all wrong. It's just ridiculous, bro. I feel like people be thinking it's cool sometimes, like, oh man, you a big person in this space, bro. Y'all don't know what I had to sacrifice in order to, really be the person that I am today. And I mean, yeah, if y'all feel like she has no accountability, y'all got free win to say that. Let's keep going.
Oh, sure. Hi, Lucky. Yeah, there are quite a few things. I regret that it has to be this way, but I will confirm everything that you said. One thing that I will say, and I stand by that, is when I brought you and Courtney together, is because I shared with both of you that I saw something in each of you that reminded me of myself. And I stated also that I didn't, based on what I'd heard from you and what I'd heard from her, I did not like and did not want what I believe a man try to pit two women against each other. And that is why I brought you all together. And I don't regret that. Now, with respect to things that started to unfold, as you well know, you and I had many disagreements, as well as I had disagreements with Courtney, because I felt that you all weren't meeting in the middle. I felt that you all misunderstood each other, and I cared about both of you and still do. When it became an issue for me is when, like I shared with you, because of the mounting discord that Darrel was in the middle of. And Darrel, since he brought my name into his video earlier today, not everything, many of the things he said was absolutely true. I did say that he reminded me of Malcolm X with his passion and conviction about making change.
Not me. Not TJ saying I reminded her of Malcolm X with my passion and my conviction to make change. I came into this space genuinely because I thought that we was going to be able to make some type of change, and genuinely help our people out in America. That shit all went out the window because these individuals, I realized, they're not interested in that. They're not interested in trying to make change. They're only interested in trying to make chaos. And as long as they can make chaos and make money and profit from it, there was no need for order and structure. Order and structure was too boring. That don't lead to super chats and money. can't afford that. Let's keep going.
That you all misunderstood each other, and I cared about both of you and still do. When it became an issue for me is when, like I shared with you, because of the mounting discord that Darrel was in the middle of. And Darrel, since he brought my name into his video earlier today, everything, well, not everything, many of the things he said was absolutely true. I did say that he reminded me of Malcolm X with his passion and conviction about making change. I also said that he did remind me of my adopted nephew that I brought in. But the difference is my adopted nephew listened to me when I advised him on certain things about how to conduct himself and how to not allow his anger to take hold of him.
So because Not So Lucky is going to defend me. But let me say this for myself. I have a mother. And I love her to death. TJ was never my mother. As much as I respect OG Patrice and other individuals in this space, they're not my mom. So the woman who gave birth to me, if she gave me some advice and said, hey, I genuinely want you to stop doing this, all right, ma. Anybody else, you can only convey your advice. If I take it, I do. If I don't, I don't. In this situation, TJ wanted me to stand down while individuals was trying to go at me in my own city. I'm not letting that happen. You're not even in my city. You're not even in my state. And you letting them slide. You're not going over there talking to them at all. As a matter of fact, you're working with the Southern Belle to go against your own Nisi pool. Just so y'all can have Anton Daniels validation. Pathetic.
So yeah, when he started to be more divisive, I had to separate myself from that because I am not only a wife, I'm a mother, and I'm a grandmother. Just as you are hurt, I'm hurt too, because as you already attested to, you, me, Courtney, and all Lauren, we've all shared a lot of personal things. We've cried together. We've shared things that other people don't know. And yeah, I was hurt by that because I thought it would have amounted to something. So I'm sorry that I hurt you. But because like I told you, I cannot tell you who to associate with. I cannot. But I told you, like I would tell my own child, and I said that I have a responsibility, if I care about you, to tell you that I think some of the choices and people you're associating with are harmful to you. And that's the same thing I would do to my daughter and have done to my daughter.
Man, the moral police is crazy on here. Everybody hated to see me win. My bad, I meant to show y'all the video. Everybody hated to see me win on this bitch, bro. Oh my God, that really bad guy, you're gonna go be with him? Yup, I'm about to give him some pussy too. No. This must be stopped. Now. What you mean? You like, I like how he be checking that nigga Anton and calling them niggas hoes and shit. Kind of make me moist between my little middle parts. I don't think he good for you. Well, who good for me? A nigga like Sharon. The nigga who is a granddaddy. The nigga who was talking about unborn babies. Nah. The nigga who got a Russian immigrant wife. No. No. There must be a better choice. Now the only choice is the simp God, TJ. There is no other choice. And if I lose that, I lose everything. Bitch, you gonna cause me a good life with a good man. And another woman gonna get him. And they gonna end up getting money and building a life together and having healthy kids. I think that message was received. Let's go.
It's her choice to deal with it or not. But I had to back off. And I
look at Uniquely telling some, I can't believe all this happened behind the scenes. Believe in it like magic, baby. It happened.
told you, even when I did back off, that I still love you, that I'd be there for you, that I would support you. I have cried for you and cried to you, and you know this because I've invited you when we were all getting to talking, that I had talked about having you, Lauren, and Courtney to my home. There's no way I ever would have done that if I didn't feel, and I'm getting emotional right now. Because
yeah, we hear the waterworks, and I cried for you. I think I was just listening to motherfucking Jodeci cry for you this morning. On this bitch crying to something. You trying to invoke emotions and shit. That's what I'm saying. They use every manipulation tactic they had against me. And this is why I actually love my wife, because in times where she can be stone cold, I have to remember I need her to be stone cold. That way, she will never be susceptible to this type of shit that, you know, Lady Luck was, because she's a fool. They end up playing her goofy ass. Anyway, yeah, Sharon got a Russian wife.
it did not make me feel good to feel that I needed to back away, but I do, because again, I told you, and I'm saying, what I say, like I'm a person. What I say about you, I'll say to you, and you're the same way, Jim. I said that I have to. Shit, I lost my train of thought. That's the 54. Anyway, but I told you that what it was. Darrel said when he was talking about Anton that he would go to hell to get at who he wanted to get at.
What?
No, what it was. I have to. Shit, I lost my train of thought. That's the 54. Anyway, but I told you that what it was. Darrel said when he was talking about Anton that he would go to hell to get at who he wanted to get at. I told you I believe him.
I'm glad I convinced you. I'm glad I convinced you. TJ says, Darrel said in his pursuit of Anton, he willing to go to hell to get his objective done. And she said, I believe him. Of course you would believe me. Yeah, you would believe me. You know the interesting thing about people, right? They read all of these stories, they see the news. What's my other baby Yoda flap? They see the news and they think, shit is a game. Every day there's a new news story on somebody else that something has happened to them. Eventually, life just catches up with you, doesn't it? Hell. Funny thing about that too, before I keep going. What do you already know about hell? Where do y'all think hell is?
And because of that, I had to protect myself, my family, because when he got angry with me because he thought I did something to disrespect you, what did he do? He made a video about me talking about I'm on Anton's dick. I'm angry with me because I told you I believe him. And because of that, I had to protect myself, my family, because when he got angry with me because he thought I did something to disrespect you, what did he do? He made a video about me talking about I'm on Anton's dick. And I'm like, oh, no. So yeah, I had to do that, and it hurt me to do that. But because you choose to be a friend or associate with, that is your choice. But like I also told you, like my mother told me, the people you associate with, just like you just said earlier, what that Lapeef said to you, that people make certain assumptions about who you associate with. It's the same thing here. So you're right.
Oh my God, TJ. He made a video about me. I was saying I was on Anton's dick. Y'all was really upset because I said a man's wife was unattractive. Meanwhile, he literally threatened me. and y'all was Anton, Darrel, I'm getting really emotional here. And Darrel is a fucking demon. He took it to the pits of hell. The pits of hell, I tell you. What did exactly Darrel do? Let me calm down. Because I loved you and I loved your children, and I thought that we was close enough that you would never betray us like this. He said that Rita was unattractive, bitch. And y'all online acting a fucking fool all about this shit, bro. Like, I actually couldn't believe y'all took it this far, bro. I actually couldn't believe y'all took it this far, bro. Gotta get my shoulder workout in this morning. Let's keep going, bro. I'm gonna let this play for a while. You know what I'm saying? We don't stop it, pause it, get some comments in. I'm gonna leave it the thing up because we're about to do a fair use. We're just gonna go. I got other stuff I gotta do in the background. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the video. Enjoy exposing Anton Daniels and his apprentice at the same time. 2 birds, 1 stone. Let's get it.
And I get that. I just want to say why you saying that, and thank you. This is very woman of you, and I think you kind of felt this was coming because, like you said, we're Gemini. I'm gonna just say, just with you in particular, I would say, I think only one person knows, and that's Darrel. When you disassociate yourself, you in particular, I would say, I think only one person knows, and that's Darrel.
I'm the only person that knows. You see, a lot of y'all be thinking that y'all know her as much as y'all think y'all know her. Trust me, I still know her better than a lot of y'all know. And it's not to say, oh, I know this how it's gonna be spent. He's still attached. That's all he talk about is this bitch. Because they don't want to talk about the point of Anton Daniels' apprentice exposing the fact that he will have women fighting other women, trying to fuck these girls, all kind of stuff, allegedly. Everything here is alleged. Nothing is fact. Fair use. Disclaimer. Okay? Let's go and throw a disclaimer up real quick. Everything here is alleged. Nothing is factual. Don't tell me I removed it. There we go. Nothing here is factual. Everything here is alleged. Nothing here is factual. All right, with that being said, he was trying to fuck on these girls, had a small apartment where he was busting down the Southern Belle, putting belt to ass on her as often as possible. And she would come online. Okay, as soon as she wiped the shit off her face, it's time to tell these black women what to do and how to submit. That's right, baby. That's right. Now go get daddy that money. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. If I really tell you how I genuinely feel, I'll get taken off YouTube again because it's very diabolical how easy it is for black men and black women to go along with this stuff and be okay with manipulating the culture just for a few dollars. Let's go, man. It's gonna be a long day.
When you disassociated yourself from me because of my association with him, it pushed me one person. I'm gonna just say, just with you in particular, I would say, I think only one person knows, and that's Darrel. When you disassociated yourself from me because of my association with him, it pushed me towards somebody who would support me in this space. And I don't think, TJ, you realize you coming in my life, opening up wounds to then disassociate yourself from me because of Courtney, right? You say, I get what you say it's for, but let me tell the story, right? On how us. Okay. For our situation, right? I totally got everything in your position. The part about with me and you not talking again, and when we had the whole Courtney thing, and then I said she used me, and the reason being, and I'm just saying it because we're live. The reason being I feel Courtney used me was because she was so adamant about giving me information, talking to me day in day out about this situation, right? About anything that has happened there, about three-way conversations. Nobody is a saint in none of this. We have all had conversations about people that was not there, that the other person can feel is messy, disloyal, all of that. We have all did it for a reason that we thought was right to one person, including us, including Courtney. When it got to the point where Darrel was just too much of this and Courtney had no use for Darrel, what happened? He's this. I can't. I'm friends with them at Lapeef, but you were not friends with them when you were sending when we had the Girl Talk show and Lapeef and them made a Kay and Kayla show, and it was very similar to Lauren and Lucky's show. The thumbnail looked the same. We were livid. We all were like, "What the hell?" I know they did not just do that; they did it.
Absolutely.
So, who made the thumbnail? Courtney. Hey, send this to Darrel. He'll come at them. That is what Darrel has been invited in my life to be as. A person who go at the Lapeef when you need him to, because ain't nobody else about to put their name on a video on YouTube coming at another channel. So
Trey, I need you up here. Who is this nigga? Let's go ahead and time you out for a whole day. I don't know who the fuck he think he talking to. Don't know who that guy think he's talking to. I need Trey up here, or OG Patrice. Did y'all hear what she just said? Courtney made the Southern Belle made the thumbnail. They sent it to me because they knew I was the only one at that time that was gonna stand on business and defend these black queens. She said I was invited into her life, Anton Daniels' apprentice, to go at them because no other man would do it. Not Freezy, not Sharon Bracey, not Brownsville, not Izzy, the white knight that don't want to be a white knight. Only the sent God. It was only me. And that's why they try to separate the truth from everybody else. Did she use me? Somebody asked me that yesterday. I think it can be perceived that way. But we used each other. You know what I'm saying? It's like it was a very toxic situation. And it was a situation that even though we use, because I can say, I use it for information to get, information on Anton. But that's not the whole truth though. Right? Now, those things made me feel good, made her feel good. It made Courtney feel good. Like she's saying now, when they sent that Kay and Kayla shit, and guess what? I still got that photo to this day. What phone do I got free right now? Samsung S25 Ultra. Watch me work. It's not gonna take that long. I still got that video. I still got that picture because they was livid about the Kay and Kayla picture. And look, I said I found that immediately. Found that picture immediately. You see, when she talked about the Kay and Kayla picture, Lucky, and let me turn this on. Let me turn the portrait mode off real quick on the iPhone as well. All right. Let me make sure this doesn't go off so you guys can see it. Right. Lucky and Lauren had a show called, the Lucky Lauren Show, basically, right? Real talk with Lucky and Lauren, blah, blah, blah. When they got off of Lapeef, JR, and fucking Anton made a show for Kay and Kayla and literally had the same aesthetics, the same everything, bro. Now, what you're going to hear is, how did I get this image? How? Because all four of these women were on Anton Daniels' Lapeef network, and they're not on there now. And they all have told why they stopped being a part of the network, and Courtney. All four of these women. If I'm lying, I'm dying. But you don't got to hear it from me, right, Vixen? You know how I get down. Big Sim God. And you know what that is. Let's go back to the video so y'all can hear how I got this image. All right. And I'm actually gonna I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm gonna put the image up right here so we can correlate at the same time.
To disrespect you. What did he do? He made a video about me talking about be a friend or something with that Lapeef, your wife, about.
Nice. I'm gonna just say, just with you in particular, I would say, I think only one person knows, and that's Darrel. When you disassociated yourself from me because of my association with him, it pushed me towards somebody who would support me in this space. And I don't think, TJ, you realize you coming in my life, opening up wounds to then disassociate yourself from me because of Courtney, right? You say, I get what you say it's for, but let me tell the story, right? On how us.
Okay.
For our situation, right? I totally got everything in your position. The part about with me and you not talking again, and when we had the whole Courtney thing, and then I said she used me, and the reason being, and I'm just saying it because we're live. The reason being, I feel Courtney used me was because she was so adamant about giving me information, talking to me day in day out about this situation, right? About anything that has happened there, about three-way conversations. Nobody is a saint in none of this. We have all had conversations about people that was not there, that the other person can feel is messy, disloyal, all of that. We have all did it for a reason that we thought was right to one person, including us, including Courtney. When it got to the point where Darrel was just too much of this and Courtney had no use for Darrel, what happened? He's this. I can't. I'm friends with them as Lapeef, but you were not friends with them when you were sending, when we had the Girl Talk show and Lapeef and them made a Kay and Kayla show. And it was very similar to Lauren and Lucky's show. The thumbnail looked the same. We were livid. We all were like, what the hell? I know they did not just do that. They did it.
Absolutely.
So who made the thumbnail? Courtney. Hey, send this to Darrel. He'll come at them. That is what Darrel has been invited in my life to be as. A person who go at the Lapeef when you need him to, because ain't nobody else about to put their name on a video on YouTube coming at another channel. So why not give it to the person that's already doing it? Now I understand Courtney is your friend, so I'm not asking you to prove or deny that to make her look. I already said it. However, when you do that, how can you then, TJ, invite somebody to come at a network that you're so loyal to, or at that time you weren't, because you were scorned. You were a woman scorned between your situation. And then when shit goes up in flames, or when now you're not mad at a JR anymore because y'all didn't made up. I'm no longer needed for any information. I done told you everything. What do you do then? Oh, let me make a statement because we think Lucky is this. We think Lucky is this. Even though she spread a rumor saying that I was fucking JR. Out of her mouth. She told Tawana this. The statement because we think Lucky is this. We think Lucky is this. Even though she spread a rumor saying that I was fucking JR.
I'm fine as hell, child. As y'all can see, the situation was very messy. From the beginning, it was very, 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 very messy. Let's keep going.
Out of her mouth. She told Tawana this. The problem with Lucky is this. We think Lucky is this. Even though she spread a rumor saying that I was fucking JR. Out of her mouth. She told Tawana this. The problem with that.
Tawana, did you bring that up on Freezy show? Did you bring it up on Freezy show, Tawana? Did you forget about that? What if I told you everything, Tawana? I got it all, Steve. You know, it's not wise to befriend me if you wish to betray me. You might as well just stay a civilian. Befriending me and betraying me, I don't take that well. I don't know. I don't process it in a healthy manner. And I fear I might not never will. But let's continue.
Three-way story is because I guess I wasn't supposed to hear it, right? I guess I wasn't supposed to be told that a woman that I trusted with personal information is going on the phone with different women. A woman I don't even know Tawana at this time. Going on the phone to tell her and make up lies about me.
Now, see, fun fact, I was friends with Tawana, as you guys already know. And, you know, a few people knew about Not So Lucky and I, you know, Anton's apprentice, because that's the point of the video. That this is Anton's apprentice exposing him. Tawana told me the most damning evidence. She said, I don't think you should like that girl because Courtney told me she getting dicked down by everybody at LaPeef Network. I said, child. He said, everybody, what do you mean? Nigga, I mean that JR already know what the insides of those guts feel like. I'm like, Well, we're gonna have to find out the truth about that. Now, I did see Tawana will lie and say he just be telling everybody business. No, I said, well, you know, I know her. I can just call her. We can talk about it right now. No, don't tell her. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Little did she know, I already had called Not So Lucky on three-way and she was listening the entire fucking time. Okay. Gotta remember, guys, this is my iPhone. I have another iPhone right here that's streaming to Instagram. All right. What else do I have? I got this. I got the Pixel. I got the Samsung Galaxy Fold. You feel me? And I got the S25 Ultra. I'm always available to make a phone call or to record some shit. Move carefully. Let's go.
And you do that. When I say, okay, let's bring everybody on the phone. I'm not about to do this. Okay, you saying she said this? Let's ask her. I first bring it to Courtney. What do I also do? Try to record. Now I told you, teacher, I'm willing to, I won't do it if I can't say I never did it. Trying to record to show some sort of loyalty to Courtney. That didn't give me nothing. Okay, I get you can't hear it, whatever, girl. If you said it, Courtney, that's cool. Just say you said it. We cool now. Leave it under the rug. That never happened. I never said that. Okay, then I ended up talking to Tawana and Darrel like, hey, Tawana, I ended up saying it. We cool now. Leave it under the rug. That never happened. I never said that. Okay, then I ended up talking to Tawana and Darrel.
Once again, Darrel has no need to lie. They always want to make it seem like I'm the one lying, man. Really, to be honest, guys, I'm just trying to get more money out here and live my life. I have no need to beef with these individuals, not even Anton. But if y'all want to talk about me and make it seem like I am the bad guy, I don't really care about being a bad guy. I just care about the truth being out there. Y'all like the narratives and the perception games. I don't play those games. I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. I'm the good guy. I don't care. Just throw me in a role. I'm gonna just be the best at it. That's just what it is. So if y'all want to make me the bad guy, then I'll be the best bad guy. And if being the bad guy means that you just tell the truth so much that people hate you, then I wish to be as hated as possible, because I am just going to shed light on y'all fucking bandits. Let's go.
Like, hey, Tawana, I ended up telling Lucky because I fuck with Lucky. I like Lucky. Got a crush on Lucky. It's all out there, right? It ain't never a secret. It's just these people don't know. I don't know these people.
What?
Lucky, because that never happened. I never said that. Okay, then I ended up talking to Tawana and Darrel like, hey, Tawana, I ended up telling Lucky because I fuck with Lucky. I like Lucky. Got a crush on Lucky. It's all out there, right?
She's not lying. I did tell Tawana because, you know, I was in my feelings and I wanted to protect somebody who I liked. If I like you and I think we're friends, I'm going to try to protect you. Sometimes at my own detriment, y'all. Sometimes at my own detriment. And that's what it means. Sometimes you got to go through this world and be cold-hearted and not care about people, because sometimes your heart it will lead you astray. And this isn't just for men. This happens to women as well. This happens to women as well. Their hearts can lead them astray as well. Let's continue.
It ain't never a secret. It's just these people don't know. I don't know these people. I'm going to tell her this is what's being said because to my knowledge, I know she's cool with Courtney. Tawana gets on the phone, reiterates it, right? Now, this ain't no smut on Tawana. This is enough channels doing this. Ain't what it's doing. Tawana confirms that conversation. Yeah, she did. She didn't say your name. She just said someone with an L. There's only been 2 people at that time that had an L that sat on Lapeef, which was Lauren and Lucky.
This is true. When we got Tawana on the phone that night, she was saying, well, Courtney never said your name. Not so lucky. She said Lapeef is smashing someone on the network whose names begin with an L. And it was either her or Lauren. So automatically nobody thought it was Lauren because she had the good girl personification. You know, that's I like Lauren, but that's far from the truth. Okay. But that's not my business to tell. I like Lauren. She's very gracious, very graceful woman. Very beautiful too, voluptuous. Nevertheless, they automatically looked at her and said, oh, well, she'd be around Anton. She'd be over there hanging out with them niggas all the time. They are got to be putting pipe to her. And that's where the whole rumors came in because it's all about shaming somebody to discredit them. Y'all gonna listen to her on her? She a fucking hoe and she sell penny stocks and shit. If I'm lying, I'm dying. That's what them niggas was saying about her after they went against her. You know what I'm saying? This YouTube game, like Anton said, there's no friends in this shit. No friends in the industry. Just everybody use each other. If I don't meet up with you and I can't touch that blood, you know what I'm saying, feel that skin, I don't believe that you probably got my best interest. And if I have met up with you in real life, if you listening, if I ever looked out for you, giving you anything off GP, just know I fuck with you. You don't have nothing to worry about when it comes to me. You know who you are. Let's go.
So what do I do? The thing that us Geminis do, right? I think it's the right thing. Okay, we're grown women. Why we can't have a conversation? Let's get everybody on the phone. I get Tawana and Courtney on the phone for them both to not really recall or recollect how their conversation had to where my name come up. Then what? I'm ostracized. And Lucky must be messy for even bringing it up because what Courtney said, well, I didn't say your name. That could be anybody. No, bitch. And I'm sorry, I'm not calling you that or nothing, but you know, Lucky must be messy for even bringing it up because what Courtney said, well, I didn't say your name. That could be anybody. No, bitch. And I'm sorry, I'm not calling you that or nothing, but you know, I'm talking. It is what it is.
Lord have mercy. When those B words drop like that, you know it's real. No, bitch. You was talking about me. Bitch. Yeah, Vixen. I'm gonna respond to all comments soon, Vixen. All right. And let me know if you guys are enjoying the content, put a 1 in the chat. I appreciate you guys. I'm trying to get as much computer science work done in the background too. That way I can make more money without having to beg y'all to donate to the channel. All right. Lord have mercy. Let's go.
If you implied it and you said someone with an L, the same way she did on the P when Kim is up there, she say white lady. If it's only one white lady that been up there, I know who you talking about already. You don't necessarily have to say my name. So then we get that situation. Then we all have a 3-way call, TJ, where you again try to facilitate. And where did that go? It was a screaming match.
It was horrible.
Horrible.
It was horrible.
Now from there, that's when a division happened. I even tried to call Courtney to test her temperature, and I say test her temperature in a way where have a regular conversation just to see what her demeanor was. It was off, and it was where I thought it was going to be.
Well, wait a minute though. But before then, once the screaming match was over, what happened? I called you, and we talked about it. Did we not?
Yes.
We talked about it because again, I'm like, I was feeling like, how could you question that? Again, how can you question after everything we shared? How could you question that? And then we all 3 got on the phone yet again and had a better conversation. So I thought it was going to be okay. Did we not?
You can come up here. Unlike you, I'm inviting you. If you want to have a real conversation, love. I'm not really about to do that whole thing where you saw one thing do a whole video, then come next. I'm not really with the whole 30. I don't even have 30 days. In 30 days, my credit score would have boosted 30 points. I don't have time for that. So you welcome.
And the reason why I'm coming up here, because again,
Hey man, shout out to E Black for the 30 for 30, man. Hey, if y'all never had a nigga do 30 straight days of content about y'all, only me. I gave that nigga the Darrel Long stimulus package. Hey, bro, what you talking about today? Darrel Long. What's tomorrow? Darrel Long. Day after that, Darrel Long. Day after that, Darrel Long. Next week, Darrel Long. Next month, Darrel Long. Nigga, how much Darrel Long content you got? I got more Darrel Long content than Darrel Long, nigga. Darrel, nigga, E Black, nigga. Easy work. Isn't that right, my former horseman? My former horseman. My former soldier at arms. Fucking pathetic.
the things that I told you, and maybe you chose not to do it, one of the things I've always prided myself in is, and I said, if you ever hear anything that I'm supposedly said or did, you have my number, you could call me.
Well,
I've said that to you.
Yeah.
I'm
not saying anything here that you said or did since then, TJ.
No, I'm just saying, because again, for whatever discord you feel, and again, I understand it. Like I said, you're hurt, and so am I. Because
no, y'all was ignoring this girl. Didn't like me. Didn't like that she liked me, and that we was associated with each other. And y'all started to ostracize her after she done poured her fucking heart out to y'all, telling y'all about all this fucked up shit she done been through. And what y'all do? Done fucking ostracize the girl. Got her fucking crying, feeling stupid and shit. Feeling like that's why she don't trust motherfuckers now. Right? That's why she can't get close to somebody now. Because of people like y'all. And y'all know that I'm telling the truth right now. Y'all know I am. I'm not attacking nobody. This is somebody who I care deeply for. Never put my dick in her once, and that should tell you something. But instead, people try to twist it into a fucking narrative. The reason why certain individuals have a hard time being vulnerable and allowing themselves to actually fall. That's why he said falling in love. And being a life partner to somebody is because they gave somebody else their heart in one way or another, like she did with TJ, and she ostracized her, threw her to the fucking dirt when she didn't do whatever the fuck she said she wanted her to do. Be careful who you allow in your life. Be careful who you allow in your heart. Be careful who you allow in your space. Because these individuals will do everything they can to fuck you over. And then tell you that it's your fault too. Child.
And I'm gonna just tell you, so you can know that even my daughter knew, because sometimes when I would be on the phone, when I'm trying to go back between you and Courtney, and I'm trying to piece this thing together because I cared about you both. My daughter's like, Mom, you're too involved. You have a daughter, but I cared about you both. But it was breaking. It was breaking. And again, like I said, because of, and Darrel said I'm playing the two ends, you can think what you want to think. And you came after me because of WAPO, but like I said, when I asked her, I said, what have I done to you? And Darrel said I'm playing the breaking. It was breaking. And again, like I said, because of, and Darrel said I'm playing the two ends, you can think what you want to think. And you came after me because of WAPO, but like I said, when I asked her, I said, what have I done to you? I haven't done anything to you. Talking about Darrel.
Okay, I got a little lost. Okay.
So
this is you got confused, right? If I represent a woman and she represent me and you attack her, then you attack me. I said this over and over and over and over again. If I have individuals crying on the phone, I fucking trusted them. I told them everything about my daughter, how she was conceived. about why I was gay. Everything. Told these people everything about me and you, about our plans to destroy Lapeef, and how I'm still over there working as a double agent. I told them everything. And these hoes betrayed me. I'm going to show all of this, bro. Only because even if the audience don't understand it now, they will later. Let's keep going.
So, again, I'll accept responsibility for the part I played in the breakdown, but again, I will not regret anything I did because I did it with the best of intentions. Okay. Best of intentions.
Uh-oh. My former fucking horseman. E-Blizzle TV. E-Blizzle TV is here, y'all. Let's give him a round of applause, please, okay? Now, E-Black, despite being the bandit that he is, my wife says, are they arguing about her being with you? Yes. And see, God works in mysterious ways. I'm glad my wife is here now. They tried to make it seem like they didn't know about the relationship. See, what Lucky didn't know is when she was feeding me information, I was feeding it to my horsemen. You know what I'm saying? And one of my horsemen was E-Black. My little god of war. And this is what he had to say.
Okay.
Because for one, like I said, we've shared a lot. All of us have. And I don't
let me just say it. I'll bring you back up. Where this is long overdue. I'll bring you up once we kind of go through all of this and push this through.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. This is a conversation. I'm not trying to make it like it's a spat. Like we really just talking about everything that people want to. Everybody else who wasn't involved could drop trinkets or breadcrumbs, but I was there, and I'm gonna just speak on the shit that I'm trivial to. So from that, right, and that conversation and that falling out, from that situation, how could you say I felt when Courtney then got back on the panel after all that bullshit that was stirred up, right? She then gets back on Lapeef. Now I'm blocked by everybody from standing. I guess taking a stand or not doing what someone wanted me to do. When she went there and she decided to, okay, let me prove a point and make it look like I'm not whatever. Let me go on Lapeef. What was my energy when I contacted you?
You felt betrayed.
Felt betrayed. Why would you feel betrayed? Just out of curiosity, what computer science work are you doing? Right now, I'm in it's a program called Security Plus. Right, so basically, it's a CompTIA certificate, and they say that you need this CompTIA certificate in order to even kind of get any really good job. I'm talking about 6-figure paying jobs or more. So my goal is to have that shit done immediately. But thank you for your $5, my lord. She felt betrayed because Courtney helped us go at Anton. Nobody knew about me and Lucky relationship. Well, not so lucky. And not even Anton. Nobody knew about it until Courtney. You know what I'm saying? Courtney figured out that I guess she wanted to go back to JR and them. And then she told them niggas everything. And more than them niggas needed to know. We found ourselves in a very peculiar situation.
Did you understand? Now, to you, is that considered betrayal, or would you say I was used?
They're one and the same.
Okay.
Or they can be one and the same.
Would you say she betrayed me?
I will say that that's how you felt. Now, and I won't say I don't understand. I'm not going to say I don't understand that because I'm just, for the record, I did not agree with that, and she knows that. But that was a choice she made.
That's my thing, TJ. If it was
What?
me, or when it was me, whatever with Courtney, you did not hesitate to address and say whether I was wrong or right. When it became her being wrong, you don't never say. She was
that's not true.
wrong.
That was not true. And again, just because you weren't privy to it, she will attest that I said how wrong she was. I didn't agree with it. We had arguments about it. But again, just like with you and Darrel, it was your choice. It's her choice.
I can't say just like, because
well, I'm just talking about who she chose to associate with is what I mean.
Oh,
because we had arguments about it, but at the end of the day, she chose what she chose because she's grown. But because I cared about her, just like I cared about you, I told her what I thought. And I didn't agree with it.
So my thing that disappointed me with that, it was not that I really cared so much to be this woman's friend, to the, it was the fact that you facilitated her to the conversation to bring her into, you brought us into each other's lives. Because I'm sure she probably feels some sort of way about me telling her business, right? Or her business as far as the Lapeef business. I ain't personal business. No, okay, nobody, no. And you and me and her have had personal three-way call conversations. I take with me, TJ, whether y'all believe it or not. I've never repeated that, not even to my mother. Now from that, TJ, I just expected you to then, when you seen it was bad, when you seen how I felt, when you seen, I'm like, I was you. She betrayed me. I gave this woman all this information and said, you know what? F Lapeef, let's talk. F all of them. If they're doing Black women like this, if they're making us look like something, if Black women don't ever have a stand and stick together and not try to get divided by Black men. I'm sorry, TJ. You hurt me.
Well, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Y'all give me a minute.
I'm sorry.
As you can hear, she start crying. As you can see, she started to cry. Right at this point in time, she fully understood that Anton Daniels and Lapeef had created an environment where women were being brutally attacked on a nightly basis, humiliated, put against the white woman with unfair talking points. And for her to have Black women to come into her life, use her for information, to give back to Anton Daniels and Lapeef, to cause further strife between Black women over men who wanted to go at Darrel but needed to use women to do it. This is why I created Surviving Lapeef. And Freezy, while you over there trying to do a Surviving Anton Daniels, you're never going to show them crying like I had them crying. Because we was showing real emotion. When we had Anton and Tawana up there and she started crying, you're not going to have that emotion because Anton never going to visit your panel to course correct. Same situation for, you know what? My wife says, I've never seen this level of internet. Messing with people who've never met or seen each other in real life. Explaining why you were with a man and don't know these people is clown shit. Girl.
F Lapeef, let's talk. F all of them. If they're doing Black women like this, if they're making us look like something, if Black women don't ever have a stand and stick together and not try to get divided by Black men. I'm sorry, TJ. You hurt me.
Well, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Y'all give me a minute.
I'm sorry. If you know me, you know, but that's not what I'm about. So just because that's not what I'm about doesn't mean that I didn't hurt you. And I'm sorry about that.
This is why I didn't want to come up. But
she didn't want to come up because she was bursting down in tears. I try to tell you all the time, the person that y'all see now with that tough exterior, that is what they call a defense mechanism. They call that a defense mechanism. Now, for those who don't know what that is, let me have Gemini break that down for you. I got y'all. Can you tell me what a defense mechanism is and why someone would on the outside appear to be tough, but on the inside, behind closed doors, how they're breaking down. Can you explain defense mechanisms to me?
A defense mechanism is an unconscious psychological strategy used to protect yourself from anxiety, guilt, or unacceptable impulses. These behaviors act as a mental shield to help people cope with reality and maintain their self-image during stressful times.
Yes.
The tough exterior phenomenon. When someone appears tough but breaks down in private, they are often utilizing specific defense mechanisms to survive their environment. Reaction formation. Converting a painful emotion into its opposite. A person feeling extremely vulnerable or scared may project hypermasculinity or aggression to hide that insecurity.
Yes.
Compartmentalization. Keeping different parts of one's life separate. This allows a person to function normally or strongly in public while suppressing their emotional turmoil until they are alone.
Yes.
Repression. Pushing distressing thoughts or feelings into the unconscious. The person may not even fully realize how much they are struggling until the pressure builds up behind closed doors. Displacement. Taking out frustrations on a safer target or holding them in until they reach a safe space, like home, where the emotional dam finally breaks. Why it happens. People often adopt this armor because they perceive vulnerability as a threat to their safety or social status.
Amen.
In many environments, showing emotion is equated with weakness, so the tough guy persona becomes a survival tool to prevent others from exploiting their perceived vulnerabilities. Which
We'll get to these comments. My wife says, girl, you don't unify black women at all. So to speak that into existence as if you practice it is crazy to me. Nah, bet you see how back then she was these niggas, they trying to fuck over black women. I'm trying to come together and defend black women along with Darrel, and y'all betrayed me to Anton. And now it's Anton is a good guy. I love child. Money, 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 money. Money. Let's go.
I just expected you to, in that moment, you know what? Let me bring these two women in another conversation. When they first had a spat, I was there to make sure that they got an understanding. This time where I was clearly trivial and I was present through every situation, through every conversation, through everything where Courtney took it upon herself to even call a bolo about personal mental meltdown business, right? Don't be mad at me, Lucky, but I did. That's her MO, right? To just do what she feel. I just expected you to facilitate a conversation again to make sure that it did not get to the point where I felt like I'm gonna come at a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because how dare you do this? Not to mention you do this. It wasn't that I had any real problems with anybody. I literally just said I didn't want to attack this girl. But at this point, what is the point? What was the point of all that? I literally should have just stayed up there, and maybe it would have been a cool conversation every Thursday to just keep coming at her for being a chameleon.
Damn. Not a chameleon. Hold on. I'm over here, my friend. Not a pick-me. I might just come at her every Thursday for being a fucking chameleon. Because, man, I don't even want to talk about the Southern Belge. Y'all think this one a demon. Child, that's the biggest wolf in sheep's clothing I've ever seen. Oh, what's up? How you doing? I'm just a nice sheep. I won't hurt nobody. I don't do nothing wrong. I'm a good submissive black woman. The black man is God. Behind closed doors. Fuck that nigga JR. Hey, get that nigga Darrel a photo. Pop, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga Anton Nova. You feel me? We gonna collapse the empire. You know what I'm saying? That's how, like, bro, she is nigga day and fucking night. Day and fucking night, bro. Like, oh my God. I don't even listen. If I was hitting that, I wouldn't want to hit that. Let me tell you why. Not because she a baddie. She attractive. But that's also the problem. Is because she a baddie and she attractive, her mind fucked up. She's manipulative and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Let's keep going, bro. This shit is looking crazy out here. Y'all see? Hey, look, y'all see me? Y'all see my shape starting to come in? Nigga, by the time I get to Vegas, I'm about to be cut around this bitch. Let's go.
Right? But that was not a good idea, was it? It wasn't. So left the situation. But what did that do after the fact? What? Okay, Darrel was used for this. If this bitch want to sit up here and use
what?
So left the situation. But what did that do after the fact? What? Okay, Darrel was used for this. If this bitch want to sit up here and use me for information, and everybody over there want to block me and disassociate themselves because I'm this and I'm that, when she's the one who brought all this, I wouldn't know shit about any of her messing with anybody, Mary, or none of that, had she not told me. So now we go to the point where it's like, okay, well, yeah, the same thing where she's up there like, oh, you know, JR must have sweated my hair out. That's facts. Tell it. I don't care. However, oh, yeah, this person already knows. It wasn't me. It allegedly, I'm going to say allegedly tonight, nobody doing that. It allegedly came from a Tawana. Oh, well, shit. She talking to everybody, just same way with the three-way call. Information already was told. Information was already there. And like, to my understanding, and I'm going to just say to my understanding, because at this point, everybody be talking, right? To my understanding, this person was using Courtney to get information to create a surviving Lapeef video.
Damn. Y'all know who I be, man. Y'all already know who I be.
Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god.
I've been doing this years ago. Years ago, I did the Surviving Lapeef video. Years ago, I did the Surviving Anton Daniels. Way before No Captivity did it. Way before No Captivity did it. Country bumpkin ass nigga. You don't have the intellect or the heart to go at the big dogs. Only I do that. Only I invoked fear into Anton Daniels. Yeah, you know that a few years ago, man, I was beefing with somebody, man. And you know what I'm saying? They came up and apologized, man, made things cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a big dog. They said they wouldn't talk about my wife and daughter no more, man, but got a thumbnail of my wife and shorty on there, man. I hate you, mark ass niggas.
So we need, to my understanding, this person was using Courtney to get information to create a surviving Lapeef video. So we need the women to kind of support to create a surviving Lapeef video. Now, why did Lapeef's videos get taken down, put up, taken down? Blame Lucky, okay? Because anytime it was something, hey, because I talked to TJ, I don't watch Darrel's content. I don't agree with a lot of the stuff, or that not really agree. That's just not my thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just wasn't to just.
She's not lying right here. A lot of times where like the beef was getting too hot, in a matter of words, she would stay in a woman's place. She, hey, go do your thing. I'm not about to watch it. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But where she was weak was she would allow people to call her and say, yo, nigga said this, make him take it down. Yo, nigga said that, make him take it down. So I would take it down. All right, you know what? You know, all right, shorty, I'm gonna take it down. You feel me? And then I would see them engaging in some shit about me, right back up. And I still got the original video to this day. If y'all want to see it, join the Patreon. Vixen says this. She's exactly why I don't believe in that all girls bullshit. This is no honor or respect. No, she has no honor or respect. I tried to tell her too. You're not going to get far with that. Having no honor, having no respect. You're not going to get far with that. You need to have some honor and some respect. Otherwise, you know, eventually your day gonna come like everybody else's. Let's keep going.
Keep talking about or coming at somebody, but he has other videos that I supported. And I've said that. Those particular ones I just did not support. Now, with the surviving Lapeef situation, I'm like, take it down. TJ, let me know, you know, that you're making videos. I didn't see the videos, but I respect TJ. And if you fucking respect me, take the shit down.
That's literally what happened. That's literally what happened. I did Surviving Lapeef, right? Because Freezy made it seem like I took a lot of stuff down because of Anton. No, I'm actually a gentleman. As y'all heard the young lady say, I'm actually a gentleman. He said, nigga, if you fucking love me and you fucking respect me, you better take those motherfucking videos down right now. Because I respect her and I respect motherfucking TJ. And if you fucking respect me, then you're going to take those motherfucking videos down right now. I was like, all right, mama. It's all you got to say. You know what I'm saying? Am I going to see that motherfucker tonight when you FaceTime me? Yeah, nigga, but not if you don't take that video down. That's all you got to say. I'm a simple man. Okay? I am. Okay? Don't take much. Okay? To sway me if I rock with you. But that inconsistency shit, it had to be exposed. Let me turn the portrait mode back on. It just looks better. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's go.
It was taken down. Never watched it in context, whatever. You even asked me. This person said this. To my knowledge, Lucky, only you were the person that she told other than me. And what did I say? Yeah, I did tell him. But what did I also say? It didn't come from me, though. It was already said. The point was, because Darrel was looked at as the person that if you got any strife with a male, whatever in this sector, Darrel don't mind looking like the bad person if he's supporting one person. That's what was put to me, and that's my experience. So then from there, me and Darrel, a cool person, even, off of whatever bullshit on this YouTube, total different person. Where even me and
What? Well, hold on.
To my knowledge, Lucky, only you were the person that she told other than me. And what did I say? Yeah, I did tell him. But what did I also say? It didn't come from me, though. It was already said. The point was, because Darrel was looked at as the person that if you got any strife with a male, whatever in this sector, Darrel don't mind looking like the bad person if he's supporting one person. That's what was put to me, and that's my experience. So then from there, me and Darrel, a cool person, even, off of whatever bullshit on this YouTube, total different person. Where even me and you had conversation, you was like, I seen something today I didn't even know. If he could just stay away from that stupid shit, you didn't say stupid shit, y'all, I'm really just talking. Then he would be cool. We had those conversations as well, TJ.
Yes.
Right.
And that's why I asked, and one in particular is why I asked for Darrel's number to call him from when he was on you and Lauren's show, because I saw a different side of him. And I wanted to offer that and encourage him. But
this is true. I did speak to TJ after I was on the show because a lot of people only saw the wild side of me. But truth be told, I am very articulate and I am very intelligent and I am very well researched to the point where it became very important to me to go on these different panels and dispel any lies or misinformation about the Black community or Black women or Black men or Black culture at all. And oftentimes, people saw a whole different side of me that they never heard about. So it is what it is. And here we go. Me and E Black pop up. But I think I left down because E Black, he didn't want me up there. So you know how that go.
Again, one of the things I'll just be honest, even with my own biological nephews, I'm not going to keep trying to give you sage counsel and then you continue to do what you want to do, because see, that takes time, that takes a toll on me. So when even my own biological nephews, if I pour into you and try to give you sage counsel and you continue to do reckless stuff, I don't deal with you. There's some biological nephews who don't even know where I live, because if I'm trying to help you, I'm giving you the benefit of my knowledge, skill, ability, and experience, and you choose to put it aside and continue to do reckless things, then I'm going to distance myself, because I have a responsibility to do that for myself and my family. Because again, when I it'd be no different than the young nephew I took in. I took him in because he did what I told him to do. He did what I told him to do, not because I was trying to run his life, but because I saw something better for him and he trusted me and listened. So yes, I reached, like Darrel mentioned in his show, absolutely. I said I wanted him, when you told me that he liked you or whatever, and I told you, I said, I'm not sure about that. But I said, listen, if this is what's going to happen, this is what I recommend.
Yes, you did. Absolutely.
Vixen said, wait, didn't she flip it as a way to control you? Let me know what you mean by that so I can answer the question more appropriately without, adding a narrative to it. Elaborate what that question means. Let's keep going.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And just to kind of pivot and just continue on how we got here with this Tawana situation, why people are here. I don't know if you want to sit here or what. I'm just kind of just talking because everybody's talking for me for a while, and then it just gets to the point where the talking is one thing, but once people start making pages repeatedly, sending people porn videos, acting like it's me, saying certain things, it just gets too far. You know, first it was the troll pages, then it was the pages of a Jonathan Barronville page, right? It was a Courtney page. It was different things where they were saying stuff. Then Courtney, and I'm gonna say allegedly, but I'm gonna say it like it is, made a troll page, and she decided to spread rumors about me. And people may say, "How do you know it's Courtney?" Because I talked to Courtney enough to know certain words that Courtney uses. So she, and certain things that we've said to each other, only a Courtney would say from a troll page. And she specifically only trolled conversations or videos that had her name in it that Darrel reacted to, as well as I would come into a Six the Goddess chat and then get the same trolls. A Guapo conversation where you were on, and I had told you the first time, all these things are saying this, all these accounts are saying this, and they're putting these rumors out. And I said, and at the time I said, TJ, you were up there, you didn't even say anything or defend it. You said, I didn't see it. I said, okay. However, it did not stop. It did not stop. It continued and continued and continued, and it's still continuing right now.
I mean, how much longer can y'all listen to the abuse of Anton Daniels and Lapeef, and not just them? As y'all hear, it was the black women around them as well, bro. Like, this is the part that used to always kill me, is how they got black women to support these niggas to attack other black women. I never understood that shit, bro. Anyway, let's keep going.
What profits me to just not say nothing? Nothing at all. If I'm not saying nothing, I'm still being attacked. Me saying something, I might as well. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read what you like saying. Jonathan, your name got brought up because someone made an account and was attacking me online. And then I later found out it was not you, because Lauren did a live, which you were up there, and then the same account came. So that's what I was mentioning.
Well, and then that begs the question too. And again, and I think that's one of the things that brought about discord between you and me and Courtney, because there are just certain things I don't believe either one of you would do. And I don't. Because again, I don't believe that Courtney would do that. I remember there was one, I think it was one of your shows that you had done, and Lauren was in the chat. And we thought it was Lauren. Mm-hmm. Well, so come to find out that it wasn't.
Okay, you black in the chat. Man, TJ, I'm done with your lies. I just want to hear what she got to say, bro, because, like, this video is really to expose Anton, but to expose him, I have to show y'all everything that his people did, too. I have to. If I don't, then, you know, we're not going to have a genuine conversation. All right, let's keep going. I'm going to get some of my work done. I got to roll up. Let my wife hear this bullshit. Let E Black come up and do his thing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wake up, everybody. Wake up.
But this is the same woman where me and her joked about making troll pages to troll the people. Let's talk. So to say that she wouldn't do that, she absolutely would.
Well, like I said, that's a conversation. I don't believe that no more than I would believe that you would. So call me naive, call me what you want.
No.
I want to believe that.
I believe you believe that based on your experience. But I'm saying, from what me and her talked about, it wouldn't be beyond her. Just like I'm sure she probably believed it wouldn't be above me. And I haven't. And I don't know if she's been getting attacked, whatever. That's for her to talk about with you. But just to, you know, kind of bring up this whole thing. Oh, here we go. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Do you want to chime in on which part?
Uh-oh, not Courtney came up, y'all. Motor City Driven, no you don't, just Anton. What are you talking about, bro? AKA Anton or Anton Millions or Slimmy. You want to drop the link for y'all bandits? Golly. Like, at least back in the day, y'all used to come up here and get your ass whooped on. Now y'all just stay in the chat and submit. I don't know which one I like more. I don't know which one. Hold on. Let me put my Nintendo Switch on the charger. Switch 2, bitch. Monday. Looking for a drink on Tuesday. We can make love on Wednesday. And on Thursday and Friday and Saturday, we chill on Sunday. Let's go.
So I'm listening, and it's a lot of stuff that is being said and it's not being said. And even at the beginning, I think when it comes to me and you, and we had this conversation, like we've like, I don't like you, you don't like me, for whatever reason. And TJ did try to be like, she's in the middle now, was like, I think you guys have.
Let's be real. So Courtney, the Southern Belle's not saying it, but I saying it. You didn't like her because she was a younger version for JR to try to fuck with. Like, she was visibly more attractive. She seemed to be more fun. He already had hit you. He already had hit that little kunani, right? He already had hit that kunani, and I mean, he didn't really need you anymore. He didn't. He used you, and when he was done using you, he went on to her, and you knew about it, and it made you jealous. I said that then. I'll say it now. I've always believed that this strife between y'all two started as you being an older, jealous woman. Nothing more, nothing less. That's just the facts. A older, more bitter woman who was jealous at this younger woman who now has the attention of the man that you want. That's genuinely the facts, with no filter, just all facts. All right, let's go.
A lot in common. And come to find out, we did. Come to find out, we had a lot of conversations, even just between me and you. And it was, some of the stuff wasn't even personal. Like, we would talk about Tasha K, and we would talk about love and hip hop and all that kind of stuff. And we did say personal stuff to each other, because even when TJ said that she could relate to a lot of stuff that has happened to you, I told you that I could relate to a lot of stuff as well. And that was genuine. When you told me that you were going through some emotional stuff, and I don't have to say what it is, I didn't know what to necessarily to do. I called TJ. I was like, we need to cover Lucky. I called Bolo. We need to cover Lucky. Me and Bolo called, and we prayed for you. See, these are the stories that are not being told. We prayed for you. I cried for you.
I pray for you. I cry for you. Listen, guys, be careful when somebody will pray for you and then throw it in your face that they pray for you. Be careful. These are individuals who are not doing something because it's the right thing to do, or it's the just thing to do, or it's the best thing to do. They're doing something because at some point they're going to have leverage over you to hold over your head. Just that simple. How many people we got watching over here? We got 20 people on my channel, like 10 on my wife's channel. Let's get all 20 of y'all leaving comments. What the fuck y'all scared of? Oh man, I hate when y'all be ghost watching. I really do hate that, low key. It's something that really irritates me. But you know what? I'll deal with it. Let's go.
That was genuine, Lucky. But these are the stories that are not being told, because it's Courtney's nice, nasty. And call it whatever it is, but when we talked, we were honest. When I cried for you over some things, that was true, and it was honest. When I saw how Darrel was moving, it was the complete opposite on how I wanted to move. And I told you this. I said, Lucky, Darrel moving crazy. I'm trying to build my platform. We tried to do the woman thing where we was like, let's just content create and put out positive stuff.
It was too late. How are you trying to put out, now I gotta get on your little Southern Belle ass. And this is why she said that you was, oh look, this is why she said that you was a liar. Because how are you trying to put out positive content when the only thing you're doing is sitting next to Anton Daniels shitting on black women every day? How you're putting out positive content when the only thing you're doing is sitting next to Kevin Samuels talking shit about black women on a daily basis, giving credit to Kevin for we need more men like him so we can get black women to get married and not be baby mamas, even though you are a baby mama. Girl, I don't even want to get started on you because if I do, I'm gonna get triggered, say some shit that's gonna get this channel taken, and I'll be damned if you fucking take anything out my children's mouths again. But the one thing that I will say is this: you are one of the biggest liars I've ever met in my fucking life. You are one of the biggest disappointments I've ever met in my motherfucking life because you are smart enough that you could have helped us change the narrative and we probably could have had genuine conversations in these spaces, but we needed more people to lead by example. And when I was doing it, y'all motherfuckers was doing everything y'all can to silence a real nigga. And look how God has blessed me. You see, when y'all was doing all that shit, God said, I'm still gonna make sure you get the wife. They took her away from you. It don't matter. I'm gonna give you a better woman. And that woman has been better. Pregnant now, gave me a whole nother son, a whole new life. Y'all niggas lost in the end. You failed. You failed the community and you failed yourself. Now y'all bringing other individuals into y'all little war, your little petty history, and y'all gonna end up making her lose too. If you know, you know. All right, let's go.
So black women can look good. TJ came up with the Womanati, and I thought it was an amazing plan. You did not have a channel. Say the story about who championed you to get a channel.
That would be me. That would be me. And yeah, she didn't have a channel. See, that's what they don't talk about. I wish I can bring up everybody's names on here, but they don't want to have a conversation. Let me message some individuals real quick. Sexy aunties. Hold on, let me make sure I send a video out too. Make sure I send this one out to the guys. This one's getting nasty. We got all 17, 20 people watching over here. We need 117 people watching. All right, let's keep going.
Lucky, go ahead and make your channel. I think you're very smart when it comes to what you was as far as with money and financial. I was the one that championed that for you, Lucky. These again are the stories that you're seeming to miss. I don't know if you want me to be the villain.
What makes you think I missed that story about starting a channel? We just kind of started. TJ came and we started to talk about the meltdown part of it.
But because this happened beforehand. These stories happened before all this crazy stuff that is unraveling now. This is the reason why we was like, Lucky, this is messy. This is not what we need. This is why we wanted to do the Womanati. Because we wanted to.
Let me just pin that. And I'm not cutting y'all off. As you can see, I'm very open to a conversation. I would have been open to a conversation if I was not blocked. But let's just talk about it. And because I told TJ and everybody certain sacred conversations, Courtney, whether you believe it or not, nobody knows. We know what we have in common. And like I said to everyone in Tarilla, I like to believe at one point you liked me. So any other things that I felt, I moved past that. Now, no, it does not make any sense to say, yeah, Courtney amongst TJ, amongst Lauren said, hey, you should get your channel. Because Courtney, that makes no sense as to me just saying you're supportive. Nothing there makes sense to me to say if the moment you feel away, you didn't say, hey, Lucky, look, this is how I feel. I'm not really fucking with you. However, we talk at that point. I'm not really fucking with you. This is how I'm feeling. Move around and I'm going to do that. The move you made, Courtney, was have me express and tell you everything that you did not know, for you to feel some sort of way, for you to make a decision among the ways you were already feeling them, everything. That was just adding what they call it, like the cherry on top.
As y'all can see, they made her cry, and all of this was to get her to not go against Anton, who was saying that the black woman was worse than the black woman was the worst enemy to black men than the white man ever has been, but to go against the fucking simp God. That's how important I was in this space. And for those who thinking it can't get no worse than this, it can't get no worse than this, Darrel. Let's do a little small recap in this first 2 hours. We got Anton and JR allegedly fucking all the girls on the show. We got them having a small apartment, taking hoes to this small place, Tawana. Taking hoes to a small place. We got lady not so lucky pouring her heart out until these girls helping Darrel make the surviving La P video that y'all heard her mention. Only for the Southern Belle to get some dick and say, I told JR everything. I had to tell him everything. And TJ to not hold her accountable for going against the woman naughty, the woman Illuminati that they created, the woman cabal. You know what? Let's keep going.
That was just adding insult to injuries of bullshit that I did not know. It was to do that, say everything, then have the Tawana three-way situation, right? Where I'm thinking, yeah, I think I'm doing the right thing supportive to you because, hey, I fuck with you. If this what happened, just to get on a call and it wasn't the same. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Now, what happened was we had two different calls. One call first happened where Tawana was telling me, because again, I got multiple phones around me right now. You don't know what I'm doing. Like I said, the people who I trust, I'm telling you right now, if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I shouldn't have to tell you again. All right? But let me put it like this. In that situation, I fucked with her. And I fucked with Tawana too. But you're not about to, accuse my people of doing some shit that's not true. So I added her in, made her listen. Then we got Courtney on the phone, and Courtney, like Lucky said, went da-da. She was completely fucking she was not standing on what she said at all, bro. About JR fucking not so lucky. Let's keep going.
Even after the fact, having a conversation with you, look, that's what it is. It's cool. I thought I was doing the right thing by having everybody there say what you said, whatever. That did not happen. I got considered messy. I was the one, we can't trust her. She's this and that and the other. Oh, there was a recording. Okay, let's talk about it. Oh, no, don't tell this person. I'm willing to talk about anything. And the thing is once that happened, no conversations was made. It was, okay, I'm back on Lapeef and fuck Lucky. Everybody is blocking me. And now.
Yeah, basically exactly what happened. After she decided to tell her truth, they told Anton and Lapeef everything. Fuck it. We back on Lapeef. Fuck Lucky. They blocked. Hey, I remember when she called me, she said, nigga, ain't nobody picking up my phone calls. I can't get a call through to my closest confidants. I said, I told you when you building a house and you have war, the allies you think that you have, you don't have. You need to show them why betraying you is not a wise thing to do. Her being the woman that she is, having the kind spirit that she has, she believed and hoped that they was never going to betray her. And I told her this then, I'm gonna tell y'all now. Hope and belief is the fool's ally. Hope and belief is the fool's ally. Meanwhile, these niggas were linking up with actual allies to actually destroy her. Literally. And then once they got her fucking on the ground, foot on her neck, you gonna submit and come back to fucking Lapeef now and tell the truth about Anton, tell everybody how Anton real nigga, bitch. Yeah. And then you gonna make that video, bitch. How that nigga Darrel was stalking you, make the nigga seem like he was a hoe ass nigga, so we can discredit that hoe ass nigga. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You got it. Right. So meanwhile, and I say this to say this, right? Cause she online. Don't go at Anton. I'm not even gonna pull it up on my computer. I'm pull it up on my phone. Don't go at Anton. Don't do that. Don't be clout chasing Anton. Y'all niggas, y'all fucking with Daddy Anton, dog. This a little post made by Anton. Everybody using Anton for clout. Everybody using Anton name for clout. And y'all going at him, exposing him. That's not cool. Still protecting niggas that used to violate you, right? Let me pause from this for a brief moment, right? Because even after all of this, she got back on her knees for this nigga. Get back on her knees for this nigga. No, not the Lapeef Yanni video. Hold on. It's my favorite Lapeef video. It's my favorite Lapeef video. And she was there. And she didn't say anything to Anton when he went scorched earth. When he goes scorched earth, shitting on black women. My favorite Anton Daniels clip. Let me go and show y'all before I keep allowing Not So Lucky to expose Anton, right? Here we go. Let's go ahead and put this one on a big screen for my friends,
Responsibility, and you're looking to get what it is that they very person that all we are is behind the 8 ball because we continue to subject ourselves to the very person that we lay next to is really our enemy because they won't even be honest with what it is that they bring into the table. You bring in lies, deceits, irresponsibility, and you're looking to get saved and you're looking to retire. All they do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women and then fix the community that way. Because we tired of these hoes.
I can't relate. I don't know if this is like a personal thing.
No. She was quiet. And we're gonna let Anton go off again real quick and talk about how men like him is paying for baby mamas who are not taking care of their children. Meanwhile, she was there the whole time talking all this shit on her panel. But when she's there on the Lapeef network with JR, she don't say anything. Nothing. Using these niggas just for clout and visibility and money. There is no loyalty. There is no friendships. There is only agendas. Only agendas. And me, at least I come up front with mine. If I ever came to you offline, trust me, I'll tell you my agenda. You can agree or not agree with it. But what you will not be allowed to do, what you will not be permitted to do, is lie. You cannot participate. When we get in the car, we about to slide. You can agree to not get in the car. But you can't snitch. You can't do none of that. There are rules. And these rules go for everybody, not just the simp God. Let's hear it one more time. Anton Daniels.
Honestly, we don't even ask nothing from y'all. We don't ask y'all to do nothing for us. We don't ask y'all to bring money to the table. We don't ask y'all to support us. We don't ask shit from y'all. All we are is behind the 8 ball because we continue to subject ourselves to the very person that we lay next to is really our enemy because they won't even be honest with what it is that they bring into the table. You bring in lies, deceits, irresponsibility, and you're looking to get saved and you're looking to retire. All they do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women, and then fix the community that way. Because we tired of these hoes.
I can't relate. I don't know if this is like a personal thing.
No, it's real.
No,
I'm not the problem in the community. I'm married to my woman. I've been married for almost 19 years. I never had a child out of wedlock, and I still got to look at my paycheck and say, who the fuck is these little kids?
Have you actually know? Like, have you
Decade right here.
where most of your taxes are going? Because most of your taxes.
She was quiet as hell. She was quiet as hell. She didn't say anything at all. She didn't say, come on, Anton. You know I'm a baby mama. Are you saying that it's a problem that you would have to pay for my taxes and help my kids out? But on this video, Anton apprentice, because, you know, over there, she couldn't speak freely. They wouldn't allow her to speak freely over there, but she knew the simp God. The simp God will afford her the opportunity to speak freely. I just wanted to show y'all who we really, you know what I'm saying, talking to, and how they move when they actually around these individuals. Shh. Let's not call Anton out in person. Let's not do that. Let's wait till we on a different show, then do it. Let me make sure my lenses are as clear as possible. All right. Yeah, Vixen, definitely a diabolical moment. And again, I'm all about protecting the ladies, making sure the women is all good. Are you? Is that what you're all about? When you're telling different women not to work with me because I'm a stalker and I'm just gonna bring their channel down, do you not remind them that I was the one that got your channel monetized, bitch? Woo. The lying, the deceit, everybody that's associated with Anton Daniels, y'all all are guilty of it. Shame. But because I haven't even came up on this video. When I come up, shit really get real. Let's keep going.
TJ is now feeling closer to that. Our relationship started to be strained. So then I'm like, okay, what is really going on? It seemed like a pick a side. How dare I get used to then tell you anything, Courtney? Or what was the point of you saying, want to know any of that information, to go at Lapeef, to send this to Darrel, to do this, to come at them whatever way you could with me? We're feeling any kind of way. We all up and feeling this way, or they wronged us all. Just for you to then ostracize anybody, and well, I'm gonna just say me, as if that never happened, as if I'm the only one that was needing to be blocked. I need to understand that, because we're all here.
Okay.
What was the point of me being used in that
situation? Okay.
So now y'all gonna hear both of the women who used to work on Lapeef, right? The Southern Belle, C. Michelle, the not so lucky Clover from Las Vegas. You're gonna hear exactly what happened and what was Darrel Long's true involvement. Breezy, you can never be me. Player, you can never be me, nigga. Only I was collecting Anton's side bitches like infinity stones. I guess I got to do it myself. Yeah. Only me. Dog. No cat. Activity. Let's go, bro.
So I've never used you. I have no reason to use you, Lucky. So that idea, I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't think
I was not fun.
I don't think you was using her in the beginning, but I do believe that after JR and Anton gave you opportunity to come back, shit, you was like, shit, the bitch, I gotta pay my bills. Fuck Lucky. And you just, you threw her under the bus. And she crawled right back to me. I was the only person that was saying, you know what, I got you. I'm sorry about what happened. I am. We at war, and things is getting ugly. You're losing allies. They're purposely going to the people that you love and cutting it off to cause you trauma, to break up this union. And they're doing a damn good job. I'll go to war by myself. Go sit it out. Go live the life on a hill somewhere. Let me finish this myself. And when she said no, fuck that simp guy, I'm riding with you till the wheels fall off. She lost every other ally. It wasn't until she publicly went against me that they all came back. Yay! What's up, girl? You exposing that nigga, Darrel? About time, bitch. I got that video too. Don't worry about it. I got the whole video. Not a clip. The whole video, bitch. You knew this day was coming. A day of reckoning. Okay, let's go.
I have no reason to use you, Lucky. So that idea, I don't understand. I was not funneling any kind of information to get back at anyone.
Now that's straight cap. Where's the motherfucking video at? That's straight cap, bitch. Okay?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Now, shortly, Not So Lucky is going to bring up the Kay and Courtney picture. Let me go get the picture now so that we have the full context when it happens, okay? Now, as you can see, okay, you have Kay and Courtney, okay? And then you have Lucky and Lauren, okay? Now, Anton took the same color pattern to steal their show in the aesthetics of their show, okay? Lauren had worked very hard along with Not So Lucky to create those aesthetics. They spent hours picking out the colors, etc., etc. Only for Anton and JR to say, nah, nigga, we got a bigger platform. We gonna steal y'all show, steal y'all colors, steal y'all fucking topics, put two other women there, right? And make the whole space say, fuck y'all. Now, if I'm lying, I'm dying. And because I'm a black man, y'all probably don't believe what I'm saying anyway. So let me allow y'all to hear it from black women. Let's continue.
I did not say, hey, and the things that Darrel has said about me is disgusting. And it's like
You was fucking a married man. I said it years ago. No defamation suit to this day. I wonder why. And I'm saying it now. You was fucking a married man. Now what? Little Southern Belle. Okay, and first of all, I'm gonna say this again for legal purposes. Nothing in this live stream is true. Everything is non-factual. Everything is alleged. Okay. With that being fair use, let's keep going. Can't stand you, niggas.
a lot of that has been. I did not say, hey, and the things that Darrel has said about me is disgusting, and it's lies. A lot of that has been because he's on these panels saying I call him and everything that he's doing. That's trying to make, I don't know what his purpose is on these surviving Lapeefs thing.
I don't know what his purpose is on these surviving Lapeefs. Y'all don't know. I've been did surviving Lapeef. I've been did the survivor Anton Daniels. I was doing that when before y'all even had a Google account on YouTube at all. I was been exposing these guys. I took pride in it. I took pride in defending black women. I took pride in black women knowing that they had a king out here that was going to go fully to war with any man, anytime, any block. I still do it now. That's why I'm the simp god, not the simp knight, not the simp king, not the simp lord, right? The simp god, the one and only simp god. Okay.
Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was, a god.
Let's continue, dog.
He's doing that's trying to make, I don't know what his purpose is on these surviving Lapeefs, but to say that I was funneling him information is an absolute lie.
No, it wasn't. And Lucky's going to confirm it for me. I don't got to confirm it. She's going to confirm it for me.
I've never had a conversation with that man except once, and that was with Tawana. And I wasn't even talking to him about anything with Lapeef. It was about a conversation with Tawana. And you.
That was the conversation. That was a conversation where Tawana told us about Anton and the Rolex situation. I broke that down for you before. Vixen, hear me. Because remember, I played the video with Tawana talking about the Rolex situation. You just hear Courtney said Darrel was on the phone with Tawana and her and the Southern Lapeef and the little Southern Belle girl, and we was having conversations that wasn't even about Lapeef. It was about something else. And what it was about was we was creating surviving Lapeef. She knows that, and Tawana had her role in it. Not So Lucky had her role in it. Lauren had her role in it, even though she didn't really want to be in it. We forced her to be in it for the most part. We pulled that story out of her. Fucking TJ was in it because she's an older woman, and Anton had told her because she had just got married like at 57 that she couldn't even give her fucking husband babies, that she had hit the wall, and that he only had got married just because, but he wasn't actually going to be able to have a child, create a legacy with her. And I mean, as fucked up as it was to say, there was some merit of truth in there. Let's keep going.
Said that I was telling her Tawana said this and that, and I said, no, that's not true. I never brought your name up into anything. I never said you had sex with anyone. And so I said, well, get Tawana on the phone and we can clear it up. And once we did, she said, no, you did not say that, Courtney. You didn't say that Lucky was having sex with anyone. And that's the reason why you had the conversation, because you wanted to clear your name. And I understand that. It hurts and it sucks when your name is thrown in the mud. Thankful for you, well, I guess maybe not now, I don't know, but thankful for you, those conversations were supposed to be private amongst us. Now Darrel is wanting to lie and expose a lot of stuff that's not true for whatever reason. But again,
not me lying. Not me lying. Liar, liar, pants on fire, Darrel. Bad little Darrel. If you think that this YouTube drama is crazy, it only gets worse. I know it's long, but just pay attention. All will be revealed, my lords and gents. All will be revealed. All of it. Let's go.
I wasn't trying to ostracize you. I'm not in control of TJ, Lauren, or anyone. But what I told you specifically was that I am not going to be around anyone doing certain things like that. And I stand by it.
And if I may interject also too, I remember that day, the last day I think that we all talked, you called back because you thought that someone had told you that they were on a phone call with me. And I said, that's a damn lie.
Yeah.
I think, I said, I've never spoke to that person. So you
and that's where the, and looking at what I see today, it is clear who two steps on stories, right? Because in those situations, and just to kind of take the wheel forward off of Courtney, and just to wrap that up, that is when I felt used. And I'm gonna just say, even with TJ, that's when I felt like, since you facilitated us in each other's lives, I felt like before I even took anything back, which they already knew by way of Tawana. So whatever conversations you have with Tawana was something.
So listen, a lot of you may ask yourselves this question. A lot of you guys are asking yourselves, like my wife said earlier, why is there so much drama in this situation? Why is there so much drama that ensues just from people having conversations? I'll break it down. They did not. So I was going at Anton. Anton is the boss, right? He's the boss over there. Like he said, everybody is his children. All right. I was going at him. I still got those videos loaded up. I can play it right now. And I actually recently found the video where Anton threatened me. And I'm actually very happy to find the entire live stream. It was a 1 hour live stream. And I got the video because back then I was new. I downloaded it and I just reposted it. No commentary, no nothing. Anton sent me a fucking copyright strike. I still got that screenshot to this day. So because I was exposed in a whole bunch of different stuff that I found on my own, but when I was able to align myself with people that he knew before he was aware of it, I was coming out with information that he just didn't know where it was coming from. He just didn't know. That's just the facts. So what ended up happening was this. It wasn't just that they wanted to stop us from having a conversation. They wanted us to stop, because Anton at the time had, Rita, which she's not a beautiful woman. They was looking at us saying, you know what, Darrel's a handsome young man. He's well spoken. He's college graduated, et cetera, et cetera. If he has a beautiful woman on his side, like I do now, because I'm married. But at that time, they were saying he cannot look better than Anton. He's already more well spoken. He's in shape. He cannot look better than him. The perception can't be that. So we got to stop them. We got to make him look like a bad guy. Even though we got videos of Anton saying black women are the biggest enemy more than fucking white men, there were still black women that sided with this nigga. I mean, I couldn't believe it then, and it's so hard to fathom now that people of your own fucking complexion will go against you, and the very next day, Anton will say, "Fuck black women, fuck all of them." And then you have black women like these two right here going against me when I'm trying to fight the cause to help y'all. You know what? That's why I feel like Tupac. When I got these charges going against me, I felt just like Tupac. I got these fucking charges. They lying on me. Nobody else is making to keep your head up. And if y'all can't have my back, then you ain't gonna hear another keep your head up out my fucking mouth. That's how I felt in my heart, nigga, betrayed. But you know what? Feelings aside, let's go back to the facts.
Differently. However, with me, I know what I was responsible for. And until I was cut off with TJ completely, that's when I was like, okay, it really makes no sense. I said one thing, she said something, then there's troll pages to where the things that me and you talked about, Courtney, the trolls are saying it. So
but here's the thing, and I don't mean to cut you off. I don't have any troll pages.
But this is the thing though, right? Right. Now you heard it. Let's go back to hear what Lucky said so y'all can.
The trolls are saying it. I said one thing, she said something, then there's troll pages to where the things that me and you talked about, Courtney, the trolls are saying it.
Let's stop right there. Because Courtney gonna deny that those were her, but they was absolutely her. So I talk to people that y'all have no idea who I talk to. I've had conversations with certain individuals and other people that y'all just don't know. Imagine if those people may be listening now. Imagine if somebody was to come into a YouTube chat and say something that only you know we talked about behind closed doors. And they said this. It was so accurate to the point it had to be somebody who was a part of that conversation. Like Vixen, let me give you an example. If it's me, you, and Fear, and we on the backstage, and Fear tell us, "Bitch, I just robbed a nigga and put the body in Lincoln Park. Nobody else knows this except us three." And then I go live tomorrow and somebody come up in a fucking chat as a troll saying, "Heard you got a body in Lincoln Park after that robbery, Mark." You're gonna be like, "What the fuck? Only you know about this." No, I don't have a troll page. That's not a good enough argument. That's not a sound defense. Okay? But I'll let y'all listen to it. No more talking. Let's go.
So,
but here's the thing, and I don't mean to cut you off. I don't have any troll pages.
Okay.
And as a matter of fact, me and Lauren, when we block the troll pages, because they come to my page too, and we compare them. Because we're trying to figure out who are these people that keep coming. Because they come for me as well. I'm gonna troll myself? No. So we've had troll pages too. So I'm not trolling you. Again, the reason why I had to separate myself from you was because of Darrel. Troll pages too. So I'm not trolling you. Again, the reason why I had to separate myself from you was because of Darrel.
I'm the big bad guy. That's right. The big bad guy. They really thought that they can defeat me. Me. You. Versus me.
So I'm not going to stoop down to that level if I'm trying to get away from it.
That's fair.
And also, Lucky, again, I know that you felt that, that ultimately I chose sides and I chose Courtney, but when it came down to it, I was very clear. And I said, because you thought, well, you're trying to tell me who to hang around. And I said, I'm not trying to tell you that. But I said, what I'm telling you is what I need to do. Because again, when someone shows you what they're willing to do and what they've done, I believe that. And again, I hadn't even done anything to him. But by virtue of the fact he thought I had done something to you, he went and made this video about.
That's true. They technically didn't do anything to me, but you attacked my lady, so I attacked you. That's the way I roll. Hey, if you attack, see, these are the kind of women that can say, we didn't do anything to him. We just made videos dissing gently. Well, if you diss gently, I'm going to diss you. But we didn't even mention you, Darrel, and that's my wife. But we didn't say nothing. Shut up. And don't mention my wife again. And if you got a brother, daddy, sugar daddy, side nigga, husband, son, peer, any man in your life that wishes to be a sacrificial lamb, then please present said person so we can carry on with our day and go and get this over with. After then, they usually submit. After then, they say, you're right, King. They might hate you afterwards, but they gonna call you King afterwards. And when they speak about me, they gonna speak about me like Harry Potter speak about fucking Voldemort. He who must not be named. We don't use that name around here. He caused a lot of darkness back in the day. He was a dark wizard. In this dark wizard, he laid plague to the YouTube streets. We don't say his name. What's his name? We don't say his name. But we only call him Darrel, the Tim God. Darrel. That's my fatty voice. Darrel's a whole ass nigga. Darrel said he loves black women, but then he exposed Lucky Maree. He showed her pussy. He showed me her pussy. I do not want to see Lucky Maree pussy. But Darrel showed me anyway. Show me the pussy. He showed Ali the pussy too. My little Portuguese friend. Come, I miss you. Let's be messy together. Like the old days. I miss this. Let's go.
I hadn't even done anything to him. But by virtue of the fact he thought I had done something to you, he went and made this video about me. And I never brought up his name. Even though I had conversations about what my concerns were, I still never spoke badly about him. Even to you. I never did. I never spoke badly about him. I said what my concerns were, what I didn't think would benefit you, but I never said anything personally bad about him. I never did. And he made that video.
So you wasn't part of the team when Lucky called CPS on me and lied about that, TJ? TJ said she never saw anything. Put a 1 in the chat if you just heard TJ Randolph say, I never said anything bad about Darrel Long. I ain't never said anything bad about Darrel Long. Never in my life. Are you sure? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see me dispel this lie right Now, it's super easy, and I have the proof. You don't have to read it. You can hear it out of her mouth once again. And let me tell you what that proof is, because I'm gonna show it anyway, regardless of y'all vote on it or not. She's fucked. There you go, Nay. That's why Nay is the hand of the king. I know she's always gonna choose violence. Yes. Now, Nay. Matter of fact, Nay, let me drop the link. I know you're not at work. It's Super Bowl Sunday. Let me drop the link. Drop Scent Nation. Join me as we convene. No. Is that the right word? No, I think that's the right terminology. I'm too high. Let's show it. All right. Now she says, Darrel, I never was talking about Darrel. I never did none of that. But she knew while we was doing the surviving live peef. Oh shit. Y'all lucky I took down the demon time thing in the back. Nay.
I am at work, but what's up?
You heard this woman say she never talked about me?
What? Everybody talks about you.
So you don't believe her when she said she never talked about me?
I say everybody talks about you.
You're right. They all do. Now, let me show you something, Nay, that the people don't know. All right. Drip, I'm glad you're here, Drip. Take you down memory lane too. Now, as you heard, Nay, I was doing Surviving La Peef, correct?
Yeah.
Do you know a content creator by the name of Real Talk with Yanni?
Yeah.
Did you know that she was on La Peef show as well and also felt like she got fucked over by Anton?
Yeah.
Nay, was I a part of the La Peef network?
No.
I was not? Good. Do you see the video that's titled BW Black Women Need to Boycott the La Peef Network?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
No, why I'm
Good.
doing
So let's go to that video. We're gonna go past Anton part where he gaslight B Taylor, and that had nothing to do with me. Queen Sheba, that had nothing to do with me. Shout out to Queen Sheba. I love you. Now, Lucky goes up there, right? It ain't got nothing to do with me. JR goes up there, it ain't got nothing to do with me. Kayla goes up there, they ain't got nothing to do with me. Crispy Tommy Sotomayor goes up there, they ain't got nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me at all. In comes TJ Randolph. The same one that said, I never talked about Darrel. Y'all. Let's go ahead and watch the footage.
In YouTube for almost, I guess it'll be 2 years in October.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say, first of all, I was really impressed with the interview you did with B Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things that stood out to me is when you talked about growing your channel and that the things that you could do if you wanted to grow it fast, but you wanted to garner a certain type of audience and garner a certain type of just atmosphere. And that means it's slow and steady.
Very slow.
But what brought me to you today, though, I am 55 years old, and I got married at 51. I was a single mother.
How old?
And I was in New York.
She's 55 at the time of the recording, and she got married at 51. So she first came to me. When y'all see the video where Lucky is talking about how they used to give me information, she first came to me because when she got married and she was 51 years old, Anton told her that her fucking husband couldn't even make no children with her because she had hit the fucking wall. That's a fact. So she came to me crying and complaining, only to stab me in the fucking back on fucking Yanni's show. But let me not spoil it for Drippy Drip and all my good friends, all right? Because I want them to see the facts.
Military. So one of the things that brought me to this space is that as I was going through my own recovery, if you will, from depression and stuff like that, I thought that I could help other people by sharing my story. And that's one of the things I do as it relates to mental health and also as being a single mother raising a daughter and now finding love at a later age.
Not B Taylor coming up there Right, Nay, because B. Taylor already saw the play before the play actually began. B. Taylor knew I was never a part of the Lapeef Network. Watch and learn. Watch and learn.
Mm-hmm. But when I brought to you, the reason why I'm coming up specifically now is because you're talking about Black women and being disrespected as Black women in these spaces. Mm-hmm. And there is a person that has been constantly disrespecting Black women for the time that I've been here. Mm-hmm. And that individual is in your chat right now. His name is Darrel Long.
What? Hold on. This can't be true. This can't be true because in the last video, you said you don't say anything bad about me. Hold on, let me go back to the video.
About me that I think would benefit you, but I never said anything personally bad about him. I never did.
What
my concerns were, what I didn't think would benefit you, but I never said anything personally bad about him.
And, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Individuals in your Black women person that has been constantly disrespecting Black women for the time that I've been here. Mm-hmm. And that individual is in your chat right now. His name is Darrel Long.
Oh my God.
His name is setting the record straight. And the reason why I'm, going to say this is because I've seen too many times where if you disagree, kind of like what Fantasy Island Girl said, if you disagree with someone or a man, well, first of all, they champion protecting Black women until you do something they don't like, mm-hmm. until you do something that they don't agree with. And this particular individual, he has made video after video after video about Courtney Michelle, NotLucki Maree, mm-hmm. and even talked about me. So my point is, going back to what you said about we have to be particular about the audience that we attract or we allow to come into our space. I thought it was important to let you know because this person has gone on all these different platforms, Lapeef, Crew Season, all these different platforms, disrespecting Black women.
I was at Crew Season, disrespecting Black women. Real. Is that why I still got my wrench over at Crew Season? Because I was disrespecting Black women? Wow. Smooth, Trill, Kenny. Somebody come and correct this narrative. That's the one thing. That's the one place I know I wasn't disrespecting anybody. Because I would lose my wrench and get it. Child. The lies.
And I think it's important to call it out. Mm-hmm. It's important to call it out because that is not uplifting us. This person has, like Fantasy Island Girl just said, spread lies, talked about people's family members, their children, dead or alive, mm-hmm. stalking people.
Stalking people? Child. I ain't never said nothing bad about Darrel.
That sounds so familiar. That sounds like, who was that? Not Mrs. Boyd Jealous. It was somebody else. That should have said the same stuff. You manipulative. You were stalking people. I was like, huh? You stalking people now? Okay. Sure.
Stalking people, talking about other people's children's dead or alive. In the other video, I ain't never said nothing bad about that nigga Darrel, not once. Not once. Oh, you think I wasn't watching? Be careful who you think you're friends with. They just might be friends with me. And you might not even know about it. Ciao.
And I think as a woman, it is scary, one. It is disheartening too. Again, I came to this space to help people in general, women specifically. Women specifically as a woman who made a lot of mistakes in my dating, in my choices, you know, in my mannerisms, in being taking for my daughter. So even single mother
Also said that
That the whole day.
it's heartening.
So look, I want y'all to hear what B. Taylor said. Look at Vixen said, "Wait, Darrel, you slimming down? Oh, you like that? You see? Yeah, I'm shredding out here. You see? But look, watch how B. Taylor come in, right? Drip. You don't gotta listen to how the ladies was defending the simp God and defending my honor.
But people have also said that you've been disrespectful as well.
Damn.
Never.
Look, first they said that you was child. You thought that you was gonna come around my friends, bitch, and get away with disrespecting the sent God? Listen, y'all gotta understand, I got ties with everybody. People that y'all won't even know I got ties to. I can teach you the game, Ghost. But some of y'all, how the Japanese say it, you can never fill a cup that's already full. You can never pour into it. So some of y'all gotta learn the hard way.
It is disheartening.
But people have also said that you've been disrespectful as well.
Never.
You said never?
Never.
Can I just add in?
I've never been disrespectful. Never, bitch. Go ahead, B. Taylor. Go ahead and break it down.
Never.
You said never?
Never.
Can I just add in, Yanni? Because I don't want you to get tied up in like personal beefs and stuff like that. Right. The whole Darrel thing, that's a personal thing. Mm-hmm. That's not
it is a personal thing, B. Taylor, but it resonates because it goes to so many women, and that's the reason I'm bringing it up, is because it is a personal thing.
Yeah, it's a personal thing. Like, I don't condone what Darrel does, and he know what he does, but he's also been in the crossfire for a lot of. It was a personal beef, and I just don't want to bring that to Yanni's platform. As in, we're talking about an overall like platform. Like his platform is not even at 1,000 subscribers, so like there's no need to even, you know, like I want you to get your message out there, you know, because I think you have a wonderful story to tell, like especially about mental health and like single motherhood, and like I just don't want you personally to get wrapped up in that and like take this opportunity to talk about somebody that with their personal beefs, you know, like
She didn't come up here to talk about Anton, which is a topic. She didn't come up to talk about Lapeef. She didn't come up to talk about Tommy Sotomayor. She came up to talk about the same guy. He's in your chat right now, girl, and he's fucking degrading black women everywhere he go. Crew season, no matter where this nigga at. I don't know, girl. They said you was being disrespectful too. B. Taylor said, "Bitch, I don't know. That's a personal beef. We over here talking about Anton. That nigga Darrel don't even got 1,000 subscribers. What are we doing?" But let me let y'all continue to listen to the lies.
I never did. The concerns were, I still never spoke badly about him, even to you. I never did. Yeah. I never spoke badly about him. I said what my concerns were, what I didn't think would benefit you, but I never said anything personally bad about him. I never did. And he made that video about me that was disgusting and it was hurtful.
Mm-hmm. And likewise,
when he said, I would talk about your daughter, but I actually have respect for Danielle, that let me know that he would go there.
Yeah. I like Danielle. Right? People was making fun of Danielle because she was a big girl. They a big girl. She's one of my closest friends. The reason why I spared her is because, like Nay, she's a genuine good person. Just because her mother's a piece of shit doesn't mean that, you know, she had to suffer for your fucking wrongdoings. I'm not that kind of man. I'm not a fucking animal. No, but you, your husband, fair game. But you know, the young lady, no, there's no reason for me to bring her really into it until, you know, she made herself a target.
First of the fact that he even mentioned my child's name. And yes, she's grown, but she's still my child. Absolutely. So yes, I had to.
Yeah. And I had
and I still made I still may suffer that now, but but since we're gonna get it out, let's get it all out.
Yeah, we definitely got to make you suffer. I'm glad you know that. Not now. Right now, we're all moving forward. There's we don't want anybody to suffer. God bless everybody. No YouTube guidelines is being violated. Everything here is alleged. Nothing here is factual. Let's keep going.
Because again, my concern was, is, and will be has been you and has been Courtney. And when I did not talk to you, and when our last conversation, when I came on your show, I felt disconnected myself. And I said that you could call me anytime. I've even called you and it's gone to voicemail. So I've never blocked you from anything. You're still one of my moderators. You're still on my Instagram. I've never blocked you from anything.
Yeah. And I did block you, and I blocked Darrel after all this surviving beef, and Darrel saying the most hideous things about. And
you're still one of my moderators. You're still on my Instagram. I've never blocked you from anything.
Yeah. And I did block you, and I blocked Darrel after all this surviving beef, and Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face. And the only thing that I said to you about Darrel is that I don't like how he's moving.
So you talk about the nigga behind the back then?
You caught that too, Nate?
Wait a minute. Dang. I ain't say nothing about him to his face. What? Girl? Okay.
I don't say nothing about that nigga to his face. I've
Okay,
never even
girl.
met that nigga.
Okay.
Now, Nate, can I disprove that for a second?
Go ahead.
Okay. You little liar fucking bitch. The fact that you lied on me then still triggers me. So now I'm gonna show everybody where to find the video. 4 years ago, let me clarify. After she got into it with Anton Daniels, they forced her to do an apology stream where she was like, the black man is God. Everything the black man say is right. Black women shouldn't take child support. My baby daddy, I should have took him, but I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy of marriage of a man. Any man take me. I'm just supposed to be a good submissive bitch and shut up. Nevertheless, I took this opportunity to talk to Courtney. Isn't that right, Courtney? Oh, how we forget. Oh, how we forget little Southern Belle, you fucking little, I can't stand y'all liars. Now, the very first thing you said to me when I came up on this panel was, Mr. Long, I rock with you, Mr. Long. I haven't seen you in a long time, Mr. Long. Mr. Long. Here's the facts. Before I was talking to the little Clover, Anton Daniels apprentice, I did like Courtney. She was thick as hell. Talk that black woman shit. I didn't like that she was light-skinned, but we can move past some things. But when I came up on the panel, because you acting like on that video with Not So Lucky that you ain't know who a player was, baby. That made me feel some type of way. Let's go ahead and go to the beam footage.
Cut it out, Darrel.
All right. Okay.
You know, I'll
All right. We'll go. Back. All right. Mr. Long, what's
Hey,
happening?
how you doing?
Doing well.
I've been waiting to talk to you guys. I've been
up?
waiting for so long. Listen, I'm gonna make this super, super clear because I've been super kind of disrespectful towards Anton. But look, the one thing that Anton didn't want to bring up that you and Kay brought up was a few things that I'm going to bring up super, super, super quickly. Anti-black racism, policing and police brutality, criminal justice system discrimination, hate crimes, housing discrimination, banking discrimination, school segregation and educational discrimination, employment and workplace discrimination, Courtney, wealth inequality, and most importantly, because you're a black woman, health disparities, and particularly with you guys, mortality rates right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
that's true.
The thing that I had an issue with that I've been reacting to on my channel a lot is Anton said that the Black Panthers and people like them, people like Dr. I think he said Dr. Umar Johnson, these men get into groups and buildings and they just complain.
Mm-hmm.
And we just saw a movie about a 22-year-old man, Chairman Fred Hampton. He fed the entire city of Chicago. And, you know, no offense, but Lapeef, Chicago, or Anton, they're not doing those things. No disrespect. And I know Anton is conservative, but the people who he's backing as a conservative, these were the people who would not fund Fred Hampton, black kids being, you know, taken care of. There was a family called the Bruce family. In 1924, they had their entire beach taken away from them. You guys can look it up. The Bruce family, they just got it back. Acres of land. I mean, we all know about Black Wall Street. We know about the correlation between poverty and healthcare, poverty and drugs, poverty and trauma. So for Anton, excuse me, I'm trying to stay relaxed. For Anton or anybody on any black network to address anything happening in the black community and not to bring everything I just set up or to ignore it, it makes you the C word with the double O and the N at the end of it. I don't want to say it on your platform, but you know what I mean. It makes you Samuel Jackson and Django. It makes you one of those bad black people that was against us from the beginning, that was capturing black people during slavery. And I hate to put Anton in that box, but that's what it sounded like. Kay made a good point because Anton brought up the fact that he had a father. I'm from Detroit, he's from Detroit. How many Detroiters grow up without fathers? How many men in Tennessee grow up without fathers? And this is where I'm going to end it on.
Okay.
Anton based his entire argument on MLK's quote, I do not judge people by the content. Sorry, I judge them by the content of their character, not the content of their skin, right? Right? But you're from Tennessee, Courtney. Was Dr. King killed for his character? Was he killed for being a nice guy?
No.
Or was he killed because he had an agenda that was going to further black people into prominence, right? We would have had Greenwood districts all across America had they not burnt down the first one. That happened before Dr. King. So we would have had that in abundance. That's what they stopped. And that's what I want Anton to address one day. So like, I really didn't come on here. You're beautiful, Courtney. I fuck with you the long way. Yeah. But I came on here to address him like KJ did, because as a man, I felt super disrespected by that. And I just named a million different things that affect us every day.
Right.
But that's all I'm gonna say. And God bless you.
Well, thank you. You know I rock with you, Mr. Long.
You do what? Yes, ma'am.
You do
God
what?
Bless.
You rock with me. Hold on now. Hold on now.
And God bless you.
Well, thank you. You know I rock with you, Mr. Long.
Yes, ma'am. God.
I'm not looking down, blushing and shit. Nay, read the body language. You're a woman.
I'm gonna say. And God bless you.
Well, thank you. You know I rock with you, Mr. Long.
No, girl, you're so cute. You know what I'm saying? Came on with a little handsome face and that deep ass voice, sure that cute nigga. You know I rock with you, boy. I give you these panties too.
Never call me by my name. Address me like a gentleman, Mr. Long. Child. And then, spoiler alert, she let me back up there twice. I was one of the few people that was mad as hell. I remember E-Black was like, y'all let that nigga Darrel back up there again? What the hell, bro? What the hell? And this time, my Wi-Fi was right, and I got to say the same thing again to the KA show. Again, I was tapped in with everybody. Lauren, I was tapped in with all three of these women because they were smart, intelligent black women that just really wanted to get a bag. Let me show y'all the proof again.
You are
Lauren, they love you, Lauren.
What up, Courtney?
We gotta wrap this up, y'all. Like, I'm getting
it's a long time, right? 5 hours. Oh my
God. What's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm about to make this super quick. First of all, I want to say, what up, Chicago, man? And thanks to all the black brothers that's really like being on some real nigga shit. That's how I'm gonna say that. But Kay, me and Courtney talked about this earlier. Why, when you guys are talking about black culture and you bring up things such as police brutality, hate crimes, housing discrimination, wealth inequality, health disparities, things that obviously have ramifications in the Black community. Why every time you bring these things up, Anton or specifically Lapeef says, we got to move on. We got to move on. Can anybody answer that question for me on the panel, please?
Ask them about that. That's what food.
You have to ask them. So,
I have. I genuinely have. I sent all you guys messages.
Make sure you call in tomorrow.
I will. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that, Chicago.
That is good.
I will call in tomorrow and talk to those guys.
Stop. Chicago, stop doing this.
But that's all I want to talk about, because those things are important, like me and Courtney talked about earlier. You can't talk about the Black culture at all without talking about things that are directly affecting us every single day. It's kind of ridiculous and it's kind of insensitive to Black people across the world.
Thank you.
That's all I want to say, guys. Good night.
Right. Good night too.
Okay, you don't want the smoke.
Oh, okay, said thank you. Listen, man, I was over there having my way with they ladies. It is what it is. Frida Green, hit the link, man. You may appear, you won't be up by yourself. Like, listen, they make it seem like I was over there talking bad about Black women. Do it look like I was having a bad interaction with Black women? Do it look like I was having them not wanting me to speak my mind? No. One of the things that impact Black women to this day impact Black women disproportionately when it comes to them versus other races is infant immortality rates. This is why Cynthia kind of went far when she was saying, wow, we have Black man babies when they gonna grow up to beat us and shit, we might die giving birth to them. But it was some medical facts in there, whether you like the statement or not. All right. But now that we got those lies out the way, Courtney, the Southern Belle, I never knew that nigga Darrel. You never fuck with that nigga Darrel. That nigga Darrel's a hoe ass nigga. He's a liar. Pants on fire.
You and I blocked Darrel after all this surviving people and Darrel saying the most hideous things about me. And niggas,
we was friends. Why would I say the most hideous thing with you? I only told the truth about you. I would never lie on you. Never. I respect you. I don't respect what you was doing. And there had to be some course correcting. That's all. I begged you to just course correct yourself, but if you don't do it yourself, somebody got to check you. All right, let's go.
I've never said anything about Darrel to his face. And the only thing that I said to you about Darrel is that I don't like how he sings about me. And the thing is, I've never said anything about Darrel to his face. And the only thing that I said to you about Darrel is that I don't like how he's moving. It's messy. And I don't want any part of it because I'm trying to do my thing on my show and grow mine and really talk about real content, which I told you about. Look, we had a conversation about how we all wanted to move when we content create. And I specifically said, do you want to move like a Oprah or a Jerry Springer? And what'd you say?
I'm more of a Jerry Springer.
Right. So again, Lucky.
Yeah, she said, yeah, that was funny. They was asking us, do you want to be more like Oprah or Jerry Springer? Shit, bitch, they both rich. They both tied to the culture. What you want to do? Well, Jerry Springer didn't lie. What you trying to say? Like, I don't get it. And none of us will never be Oprah. We're fucking YouTubers. We're not backed by any big networks. We produce videos and we build our own audience ourselves. And that audience differs day by day, week by week, month by month, year by year. We'll never be Oprah. Oprah was back. She was backed by major media companies and movies, all kinds of shit.
We're giving too much power and you're giving me too much because all this is not all true. I understand that this is how
okay.
Hold on.
No, I can't say hold on because you can't say something isn't all true, Courtney, when
this is what's not true.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me what's not true.
Okay. I never used you. I have no reason to use you. I've never talked to Darrel about funding and information and Lapeef and all that. We had conversations. You told me about the show that hurt my feelings. So I understand moving out of her.
So the part that I mentioned with that was that you made the thumbnail. Are you saying that's not true?
I didn't say that. Did I make a thumbnail for all that? We was joking all through. I said, haha, it does kind of look. That was on the joke shit.
Miss Michelle, you're not telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel and have him post
hold on.
it.
Yes.
Hold
I've
on.
never talked to
Hold
this
on.
is what's not true.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me what's not true.
Okay. I never used you. I have no reason to use you. I've never talked to Darrel about funding and information and the beef and all that. We had conversations. You told me about the show that hurt my feelings. So I understand moving out of her.
So the part that I mentioned with that was that you made the thumbnail. Are you saying that's not true?
I didn't say that. Did I make a thumbnail for all that? We was joking all through. I said, haha, it does kind of look. That was on the joke shit.
Miss Michelle, you're not telling the truth.
Yes,
you made a pics collage of Kay and Kayla's thumbnail and Lauren and Lucky, and you said send it to Darrel and have him post
hold on. Let's say it all. I said it on some joke because I didn't know what was going on because I wasn't watching damn nothing. And you and Lauren, hey, this is very similar. And so I looked and I sent it to you. And you was like, yeah, Darrel will send it just like a henchman like he is. And I said, do whatever. I did not specifically, yeah, send that to him, girl. I never did that.
TJ.
Yes.
In those messages, did she say send it to Darrel? Hey, or we actually had a 3-way call. Did Courtney say or did not say send it to Darrel? He'll post it.
I remember it was on some joke stuff.
Okay,
I
y'all really
remember
about to
that.
sit up here.
But it was Lucky.
No, it was
all
not.
laughing.
And that is not fair. And that is exactly why.
No, but if that's how you took it.
It's not about how I took it.
Now, as you can see, they began to make up lies. They made this pic collage. They made this pic collage, and I'll show you now. I just held it up. My wife said, "Who is Lauren?" Lauren was Lucky co-host at the time. At the bottom with her. Okay. Let me pull it back. Let it catch it. There you go. They took the aesthetics of their show and made one on Lapeef at the same time and everything just to fuck them over. Big fuck them over time. Just to fuck them over. And then they said, send it to me. Send it to Darrel real quick. We're going to get that nigga to post it real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be easy money. Easy money. But they got on here and say, nah, that was on a joking tip. If you know I'm dissing Anton, you on a show with Anton, why would you be sending me anything joking or not joking? If you're really tight with Anton, why would you be dissing and sending me anything in the first place? My bad. Now, wife, how you gonna ask me to check the room and you in there fumbling all in the room, looking for the remote, looking at your phone now? I'm looking at you right now, wife, on the camera. Go tell me something. Can you see me on the camera? Yeah, I can see Aegon. He's laying on the pink pillow. I can see everything, wife. That's why I got these cameras, okay? Yes. My house is fully secure. I got more cameras. Let me show y'all. Can I see you on camera? I can hear you too. They pick up audio too. Anyway. My wife wanted to make sure that our security cameras was working so I can check on the baby whenever she got to go to the restroom or something. And I do have that pulled up. But I also just bought a new outdoor camera, second outdoor camera, and a new doorbell camera. Yay. Let me put these back. So, shall we continue?
Okay, so that's not about how I took it, and it's crazy because the only other person is not a person who even do this.
Right.
And
The person who knew outside of them was her mom. That's why she said somebody who don't even do this, right? Listen carefully. When they made the thumbnail, her mom was there. She didn't like it either. She said, why is these girls who was just supporting you now going against you and all the rest of that? They with this nigga Anton and they got the same fucking thumbnail, the same. They took the whole channel aesthetics and ran with that shit. That's what Sharon did to me to a certain degree, but it was worse. I mean, Sharon don't call himself the sim guy. I mean, god damn, that'd be crazy. But that's what them niggas did. Late nights with Lucky and Lauren. Late nights with Kay and Kella. Pink and whatever little same exact colors. 6 p.m. EST. 6 p.m. EST, Lapeep Network. Damn. They wanted to squeeze the section, the sector, to make sure they got no views, no money, no nothing. Complete failure. And I'm trying to tell y'all, I watched them do it to other people. I asked people, if you've been on Anton's show for a year, why haven't he supported you by just posting your link on his community wall? Let's start there. And when you come to the conclusion of that answer, you come back to me. And we'll have a conversation.
But it was Lucky.
No, it was all laughing. And that is not fair.
I did not specifically. Yeah, send that to him, girl. I ain't never did that.
TJ.
Yes.
In those messages, did she say send it to Darrel? Hey, or we actually had a 3-way call. Did Courtney say or did not say send it to Darrel? He'll post it.
I remember it was on some joke stuff.
Okay,
I
y'all really
remember
about to
that.
sit up here.
But
and
it
act
was Lucky.
No, it
was
all
not.
laughing.
And that is not
Okay.
fair. And that is exactly why.
No, if that's how you took it.
It's not about how I took it. Okay, so that's not about how I took it. And it's crazy because the only other person is not a person who even do this.
Right.
And it's very disheartening that you could say it was a joke when we all sat on the phone, Courtney, and watched their live, because TJ defended us and said this looks a lot like Lauren and Lucky, in which
I absolutely did.
Okay.
I absolutely
right.
did.
So she defended us, and in that, and took whatever backlash. She took Anton calling her a messy whatever. She took all of that to defending us, and I thought you were defending us as well, because when you made the pic side by side and said send it to Darrel, he'll post, so you don't have to make it seem like you posting it. Let him post it. He posted it. We then laughed about it. You never said, hey, I didn't really mean for you to send that to him. It was a joke. That's not what happened, Courtney. And for you to sit here.
That's what happened in the conversation, Lucky.
Okay. Y'all could really sit up here and do this. I'm not about to do this if you're not telling the truth. So
that is the truth.
That's not the truth, but that's the truth according to what you want to put on YouTube to make it seem like the truth.
I'm on here because if you're going to say it, I want it to be honest, but you can't just put Courtney this and Courtney that. There's a lot of stuff. And it's interesting to me that first, all this doesn't have to be on YouTube. All this is personal conversations, but everyone seems to want to do this drama.
Girl, you just said you blocked her, bitch. You talking about a personal conversation? You just said you blocked her and me. You don't, and then you trying to sit up here and lie about the fact that you sent the shit to me. And this is why, listen, it was brilliant. Hold on, let me switch cameras. My wife butt naked. She's not butt naked, but that thing out. Come here.
Hey, my baby mama.
Give me a hug.
Hey, my baby.
Look at the baby bump, y'all.
Look at
Got another one in the oven.
Look
I'm not an oven.
Incubating.
I'm not incubating.
Nigga. I'm about to say nigga.
My body is doing what the human body does.
Our body agreed with each other.
Apparently, it did.
Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Come here.
Look at that thing.
Damn.
Thank.
We doing this. That's something Anton never know nothing about.
That thing was banging.
Child. Okay.
Look, you gonna break it. You're pregnant. You're really kidding
Nay, I
me.
have been enjoying my my new big monitor.
Oh, shut up. That's all. But you know what? It's kind of cool. I say because you don't have to look at like multiple screens like you used to. I know it's
It's so
convenient.
brilliant, Nay. I
I
wish
know
that
it's
everybody
convenient.
can have one.
I know it's convenient. I know it is.
And for about 1,300 to 2,000, you can have one too. Okay? God bless me with one. So, amen. Name of Jesus, amen. Forgive me for my sins. Name of Jesus, amen. Let's go.
Stuff, I guess, to get likes or subs or whatever. The thing is, Lucky, no one spoke about you at all, especially negatively on the internet. I've never said one thing bad about you on it. No show, no chat,
Because
no
Courtney,
nothing.
that's not your MO.
Well,
Your MO
I don't have an MO. That's me. I don't do anything negative like that to any woman on YouTube.
Courtney, our interaction, our first interaction was negative.
Go ahead, Nay. What you saying?
I ain't say that.
Oh, child, I'm hearing shit. Let's go.
Our second interaction, trying to be nice to you, when we did that whole fresh and fit thing thrown together, I said, "Hey, Courtney," you said, "Hello." Even the chat picked it up and said, "That's real shady." But backstage, you very
on a
shady.
panel show. A panel show.
Ladies, okay,
Hold
ladies.
on, TJ. On a panel show, going back and forth, or slide shade, okay. But anything personal, anything that I know would hurt you personally, any information that I know personally, never. And still haven't. To this day. Now, I can't say the same.
You can watch them on her. Hey, come here.
You said I can miss the last part.
Okay, I can't say the same.
No, of course
because
not.
your relationship with Darrel, whatever it is, and what people are saying, it ain't from me.
Courtney,
None
I
of
don't
this.
think I'm here because of what people are saying on whatever I'm popping this ass on. I don't care. I don't care about that. What I care about is when there's troll pages and there's pages saying certain things and popping up on certain conversations.
So, for those who might be listening, who might be close to these individuals, I would be careful about what you tell them. To this day, I don't know how to spell and pronounce Nate's name, but I don't need to, because the basis of our friendship is not me knowing her fucking social security number. Y'all, you get too close to these individuals. Do not tell them everything. I'm telling you this for all concerned parties, because I genuinely rock with some of y'all out there. If I could, I would save y'all like the super scent that I am. But at times, some of you need to suffer, like my former apprentices and love interest did, because they neglected to believe that the scent God was completely right. Chose the wrong side, shitler.
That may have had you, and it's mentioning me. Oh, your girl's been talking, and it's the same lingo as you, and we joke. Now, I'm not gonna force it on you because it is a troll page, but I'm here because the troll pages are made. The troll pages are saying things that our conversations
what did you
mention,
think?
as well as they go too far, and now they're making porn sites with.
And you think that's me?
I don't think it's you. I'm here because I'm explaining where it's coming from. I'm getting attacked online the same way Tawana used to, right?
Damn, not Tawana. So Freezy, go help her. Are you going? Because now you got to see if she's gonna say the same testimony. Are you going to have her talk about on your channel how that network was making fake corn sites and all the rest of that shit? Are you gonna do that? I can send the video, Freezy, if you want to react to it. I mean, you want to go at the Anton, right? Right? You don't want to leave no stones unturned now, do you, buddy? You don't want to do that. You want to tell the transparent truth now, don't you? Fucking cowards.
But the difference is she didn't speak up early enough. I'm not about to make that same mistake. I'm a one and done. Any story my name is attached to, and leave it alone. But of course, you're going to come up a part of that story. And of course, I'm glad TJ is here. When we had the conversation and we did all that stuff, even on the same phone call, when you made that side-by-side picture, I said, Courtney, if we do all this and you go back over there, it's fuck you too. We laughed and you said, hey, when you went back over there, Courtney, I'm confused why you didn't think it was fuck you.
And you can have that energy, Lucky. That's fine.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell the story, and if it's fuck you and you use me to then expose and tell all this information
What
that
information?
you didn't know,
But here's the
did you
thing, Lucky.
apologize and say, hey, even though you are being blocked from whatever, after you say, hey, I told this person everything and I'm the only person getting blocked, if you told them everything, you should have been blocked too. But maybe not, because the relationships is different. But my thing is, did you come back and say, because if we do have each other's number, before you blocked me, did you say, hey, this is how I'm feeling against you? Yada yada, we not cool. You didn't have that conversation. So it just always infuriates me when people say we have each other's numbers. We do, but we're all here on YouTube. Why? Because grown people can't have conversations behind the scenes to resolve issues before it gets on camera. The same thing with you with.
It's actually very true. Very wise words from my former apprentice. She could have been queen, but she chose to have a lesser lifestyle. That's my Irish accent. Let's go.
The piece when you were over there, instead of having a behind the scenes conversation, what did they do? We was all on Anton's show addressing Courtney on why she mad that Amira is up there. It wasn't, hey, why couldn't we have this over the phone? So to me, since I've been in YouTube, people have stuff like this on YouTube all the time. Nobody want to have a conversation privately because they get blocked.
Not my wife. Hold on. Y'all can see pregnant belly, submission.
That's that food I made earlier. Don't put y'all trying the recipe. Yes, that's good.
Okay. Let me try it right now, babe. I'm sure.
Yes, that's good. And it's hot too. I think it came out pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
I think it came out
I'm trying to get pregnant again, huh?
No.
Come here.
No, I'm not doing it again.
Come here.
Let's do it this time.
Let me see you fighting. This my girl right here. And my baby.
Really?
Hey, here's how I All right. Thank you for the food, man.
You're welcome.
I got you later on that pipe. You deserve it. All right. I see. I make women work for this pipe. Say, I'm playing back.
Go smack him upside the head right now. Right now. Right now.
I didn't fly to Vegas because she didn't earn this pipe. Anyway, let's go.
They do this. But then now, Courtney, I'm feeling a little bit of a way because you would sit up there and say I did it jokingly.
Well,
and
I did.
that's
so I don't. You want me to say something different, but
I don't want you to say
me.
anything if you're not gonna keep it real.
Well, this is me keeping real, Lucky.
Okay,
and here's the thing: I can't control what other people do. I can't tell people to block you, but if they see you being associated with someone that is degrading their wife,
Courtney, stop.
Hold on, if I can.
No, because
okay,
you're lying.
Okay, I can't control anyone, but if you're associated with someone that is degrading their wife every other day on the show, they did a video about me, and this is a lot of this stuff happened even before I blocked you. I blocked you and Darrel around the same time because I was like, okay, it's too much. It's just too much. But if they see you associated with someone that is degrading them,
I got a question. But wait a minute. She wasn't the one degrading anybody. Lucky wasn't in there. You said you can't control what people do. Okay, so you could have blocked Darrel. You didn't have to block Lucky because you're Lucky for good friends, all right? So I'm confused now.
I'm pretty sure I heard what you said. You said, why would she need to block Lucky if Lucky wasn't no surviving like Pete, right? Right now?
Yeah. I said it made no sense.
Well, she said it was just because of pure association. Anybody who was associated with me got blocked.
Okay.
But Courtney, like Luck said, was also associated with me. You just saw her said, shout out to you, Miss Long. You know I rock with you, Mr. Long. She was there the whole time. She didn't get blocked. I wonder why. Because JR and Anton, they gave her a pardon, a presidential pardon. Come here, bitch. We'll let you back on Lapeef in the morning show and Fight Club. If you betray that nigga Darrel and that betrays bitch in Las Vegas, okay, and that old bitch that got married in her 50s, this is my Anton impression behind, because this is how he literally said it. And she was like, okay, but y'all gotta promise to not come at me. Okay, bitch, we got you. 7 months later, they was going at her over the Just Pearly situation. The white woman. The white woman. Oh, every dog has his day. Every dog. Let's go.
All the time. And they block. That's not on me. I don't have control. Like, I don't control anyone.
The part
Especially
you're missing,
not
the
them.
part you're missing, everybody didn't block me at one time. I
don't
got
know
blocked.
who did.
I got blocked from a JR after y'all had a conversation.
But
Anton
here's the-
didn't block me until later on. Okay.
Well, let me ask you this. Why does it matter?
It
if
matters.
someone blocked you or not?
It matters because once I open my life and I start having a conversation, and I think I'm being my sister's keeper by saying, telling another black woman, hey, I don't want to come at you. I don't want that to be done. And I start spilling the beans, so to speak, just for it to be, hey, Lucky, don't be mad. But I told JR everything. And then I get blocked after that conversation that I wasn't a part of.
Bam. I thought I was being my sister's keeper. The black woman is God. Black queens unite. Okay? Calling my ex-sisters. She did everything she could to defend these other girls. What they do? Bloody hell. What did they do? Fuck you, bitch. I'm going back to JR. Tell that nigga JR Anton everything, bitch. Now what? Well, if you told him, you said everything like the truth, everything. I told him everything. So did you get blocked too? No, I'm back on the show. As a matter of fact. But I'm blocked and ostracized now. Yeah. So did you tell him everything? Yeah. Everything that you did. Did you mention what you categorically? Yes and no. Categorically.
But I was brought up in, or I'm being blocked after. How is that a coincidence? And Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here.
Damn.
That after, how is that a coincidence? And Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. That I hadn't even said that to you then.
You did.
See, the little Southern Belle make it seem like I was the catalyst, like TJ did. We stopped fucking with you because of Darrel. I didn't even tell you about Darrel. Y'all didn't even know about that situation. You didn't even know about that. So what was really the gag, bitch? Oh, or was Darrel just the catalyst for you to use because you always planned on betraying me, bitch? That's the real gag. We need to get more super chats, okay? How many super chats we got today? I think we got 1 super chat today. 2? Disappointed in y'all. I haven't even checked the Cash App, okay? I need at least $800 a day. Bag chasers, nigga. Let's go.
So for you to say
did.
you're blocking me
and if
because
you're going to
of
be
Darrel,
honest, if you're going to be honest,
I am being honest. Brought up in, or I'm being blocked after. How is that a coincidence? And Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. That I hadn't even said that to you then.
You did.
So for you to say
did.
you're blocking me
and if
because
you're going
of
to be
Darrel,
honest, if you're going to be honest,
I am being honest.
You did tell me. Tell me a lot of stuff about Darrel.
What?
No, I told you that part. I'm talking about from when I got blocked. I have no problem speaking on what I told you about Darrel. It seemed like brought up in, or I'm being blocked after. How is that a coincidence? And Darrel wasn't even mentioned. I hadn't even told you at the time, hey, I think I like Darrel. He seemed like a cool person off of here. That I hadn't even said that to you then.
You did.
So for you to say you're blocking me
and if you're
because
going to
of
be
Darrel,
honest, if you're going to be honest,
I am being honest.
You did tell me. Tell me a lot of stuff about Darrel.
No, I told you that part. I'm talking about from when I got blocked.
You did. You told me a lot of stuff about Darrel. Child. I ain't tell you nothing about Darrel. You did, honey child. You did. Told me a lot of stuff about that man. And after that, honey child, I had to let you go. Yeah, meow, meow, meow. The cats are fighting. They're fighting. Neither one can concede to what really happened. Both trying to see who has the stronger narrative. Both too insecure to experience the truth for what it is. They should be ashamed of themselves. They continue to disparage my name to this day. Let's go.
If you're going to be honest.
I am being honest.
You did tell me. Tell me a lot of stuff about Darrel.
No, I told you that part. I'm talking about from when I got blocked. I have no problem speaking on what I told you about Darrel, but we're talking about the story.
Right. Well, you told me a lot about Darrel.
Okay,
So,
what are you saying
that's
that
why.
for, based on what I'm saying right now, Courtney? You just sat up here and said everybody blocked me because my association with Darrel. That's a lie, because JR blocked me after y'all conversation. Now, if you want to sit up here and act like that ain't the case,
I don't know that.
I told you that, and I'm telling you that now again.
Well, then those
so
are
if you don't know, why are you speaking on it like you knew?
You just said on the show that they all blocked you, and you're blaming me for it.
Oh, okay. You can hear what you hear. TJ, did you hear anything different?
So that's why I wanted to come in, because
all right.
again,
Well,
I'll
let you go.
Okay, girl.
That's one of the things that I'm frustrated by, because again, people can say things.
Not her dropping Courtney off the motherfucking panel because she's a liar.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that...
Side note about that. What happened?
What happened with what?
I'm like 2 o'clock this morning. What happened? Why it take off like a hole in the church?
Come on, Courtney. Why you say why she take off?
No, I'm talking about Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, that nigga should run. Brokeback Mountain Bracy. I'm gonna start calling him Brokeback Bracy every time I see him. Brokeback Bracy. Let's keep going.
And what you hear is what you hear. A person can say something, and what you understand may be different than what somebody else understands. The reason why I came here is because I didn't have to. I wanted to like I said, because I have nothing to hide. I don't regret anything I've done. If anything, I'm not saying that I did everything right, but I don't regret what I did do. My intentions were pure, because like I said, I cared about you and Courtney. I tried to bring two women together because I thought both of y'all were being manipulated in certain ways, and I didn't like it. So that's why I brought the two of you together, and I don't regret that. Why I did what I needed to do to separate myself is for the reason I've already said. I've never blocked you from anything. I haven't blocked you from Instagram, haven't blocked you from my channel, none of that. So I did what I needed to do because I needed to protect myself. And again, I have a right to do that. Because again, no disrespect to Darrel, but I told you that he has no limits. And I have to be mindful of that.
That's weakness. He has no limits, and I have to be mindful. I have limits. I just don't have no limits when it pertains to people who have declared themselves to be my enemy. I think that's a better, I'm not gonna go outside Chicago and just smack any random person. And it's not because I have nothing to fear. I have nothing to fear. I don't really give a shit about nobody out here. But conducting yourself a certain type of way, respecting people is a big, big, big deal. It's part of ways that you can grow to become rich, or you can get, super fucked up out here. I'm disappointed in y'all. Maybe all my true fans out here watching the Super Bowl and nobody support me. I'm disappointed in y'all. Giving y'all top tier content. I know I should have saved this for next weekend. Let's go.
I do. So again, like I told you before, I support you. I care about you. Still love you. And again, I never stopped calling you my niece. You stopped calling me auntie. You stopped calling me Titi. I never stopped calling you niece. Never did.
Well, since we're here, TJ, and we are grown women, and I'm gonna just say before I dropped Courtney off, I don't like when people can't, and I'm not telling you to co-sign this for anybody listening. This is just what I'm saying. I just don't like when people can't take accountability for even the bad part, because we've all did something. And I told you this when we was on the phone before, TJ. We all can sit up here and say, somebody can say we look fake for anything, right? We look this and that and the other. We've all did something that could be considered disloyal to somebody else while trying to be loyal to one person, right? The part that's just disheartening is that initially I felt like Courtney wasn't a person that takes accountability. She windows around stuff to try to be right. And it's okay to be wrong and say, you know what? This is what I thought I was doing. I was wrong. I apologize. I'm gonna move forward. I'm not saying to be besties because that wasn't what I was looking for. We're two different people. I don't have a problem addressing anything that I do that can be considered a certain way. But the thing I have a problem with, Courtney, is that you would sit up there and say you didn't do something that you did. It ain't even a big deal that you did it. You're back over there. It's a problem that you try to get up here and flip something based on your understanding when then you clearly don't have a full understanding. And I know when I got blocked because I'm the one who got blocked. How could you tell me when I got blocked? So I know when a particular person blocked me after they talked to you. I know after a Tawana situation and all this, I started getting ostracized more. Of course, Anton could feel a certain way about association with Darrel because Darrel calls his wife ugly. He can. He has every right to feel like that. How could you associate yourself with somebody who called my wife ugly? The same way people ask me, TJ, what? How could you associate yourself with Anton, who doesn't give people real financial information, who talks about Black women, who talks about single mothers, who said that he would hit women, who said if a woman was raped, he can. So how could you tell me when I
Hold on.
Okay.
So I know when a particular.
You see, it's getting good, ain't it, Nay?
Oh.
Getting
Ooh la
good.
La. Ooh la la.
Let me put this down to normal speeds. Child. Anton do what? What, little Lucky? Child, let me put this on the big screen. This woman must be heard. The Black woman is God.
Person blocked me after they talked to you. I know after a Tawana situation and all this, I started getting ostracized more. Of course, Anton could feel a certain way about association with Darrel because Darrel calls his wife ugly. He can. He has every right to feel like that. How could you associate yourself with somebody who called my wife ugly? The same way people ask me, TJ, what? How could you associate yourself with Anton, who doesn't give people real financial information, who talks about Black women, who talks about single mothers, who said that he would hit women, who said if a woman was raped, he wouldn't do anything? We can just go down the line. How could you associate yourself?
Whoa.
Minute. Wait a minute. Wait. First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Y'all never heard Anton talked about like that. I spared y'all. I was on Kwame Brown, could have pulled this video up. Anton said that he would do all of this different stuff, and they had no problem with him with Not So Lucky having an association with Anton. But if I say somebody's wife ugly, he's the worst nigga of all time. And if you associated with him, bitch, and I just can't fuck with you. They acting like this is anything else but manipulation. So when I meet new content creators and they be like, oh, Lucky, you're doing the same thing. You're Lucky right now. You're doing the same thing to a content creator that they did to you. The kettle calling a pot black, or is the pot calling the kettle black? It's one or two. But that's why I never could fuck with you. You want to act like you are better than them. None of us is better. I told you that. We all ain't shit. But what's worse is then you would try to use the same tactics, seeing it didn't work here. My little Clover. If you're gonna go to war, like I told you, do it the right way. Do it the right way and go all in. Put your heart into it. Or don't do it at all. Let's continue.
Anton could feel a certain way about association with Darrel because Darrel calls his wife ugly. He can. He has every right to feel like that. How could you associate yourself with somebody who called my wife ugly? The same way people ask me, TJ, what? How could you associate yourself with Anton, who doesn't give people real financial information, who talks about Black women, who talks about single mothers, who said that he would hit women, who said if a woman was raped, he wouldn't do anything. We can just go down the line. So if we're going to be morally correct, we got to be morally correct always. We can't pick and choose. Oh, this person seems more radical with how immoral they are. But this person, when they get out of line, they just say Jesus is Lord. And we just accept them back. If it's wrong, period. And my thing with all of this and these stories that's coming up, and I haven't even addressed the Tawana situation yet, it's just like, I never wanted anybody to be in anything. But what I can say I can take responsibility on is the fact that when somebody's name is mentioned, or when I'm there, I know something is out, I do try to correct it in ways that I can. But doing that has got me here. So, I'm here to just talk about it. And without wanting, I'm glad Courtney came up, and I feel like that's big of her to do so, because it's more than a lot of these men in these atmospheres can do. They can't just have a conversation. But since we're here to set the example, it's just disheartening that she couldn't be honest on that particular point. And
I agree, Lady Luck. It was disappointing that she just couldn't say, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we gave that nigga Darrel the motherfucking receipts. It is what it is. But nope. You couldn't do that. Because you just couldn't, have Anton saying, so you gave that nigga receipts, bitch, you back on 18. You boycotted. You don't get no shine over here on the Peep Show, bitch. Fuck is wrong with you? Only thing you can do now is admit that you a fucking betrayer. That's just the facts, bro. I'm sick that so many of y'all watching and scared to speak. Y'all probably over there like, how we gonna get this nigga channel taken to this time? I don't know. We gotta make sure he don't see if he say some crazy shit. Child, let's keep going, bro.
Move forward. And since we hear TJ on this, where do me and you move forward in these spaces? What example can we set as far as you being the elder, right? And this being your lane as far as grow them real, right? We champion one side as being get those people, get those felons, get those whatever. But since we're here now, what can we talk about? Because there was clearly an issue. We talked about it. Going forward, what does me and you look like in these atmospheres?
Well, like I said before, what brought us together was YouTube, but what would keep us connected is something completely different. Would be the relationship that I thought we were cultivating offline. But again, like I said, if I have to be concerned that if something that I share is, comes out through Darrel when he is upset, I'm going to wonder if you said it.
And you expressed that to me. You said something, and you also expressed to me he could word things in a way to fit a certain context that you felt like, yeah, it could be the truth, but if you're saying it in a distasteful way, it'll question it like, hey, did Lucky say it like this? Now, I do have people backstage, right? But we are the only people that were present during our conversation. So that I do respect. And I will say that anywhere. That is what you said to me. You said to me that I don't believe that you said anything bad. And I'm going to just say this here, and everybody's watching, anybody who said anything wrong. I've never said anything bad about TJ, because there was never a reason until I would say the only thing bad you would consider bad is I felt like I was not necessarily used, but I was only good for a particular time, because I felt like if I meant so much to you, if I was so whatever with you.
I feel like the story is kind of draining now, so I'll kind of go forward a little bit. TJ part is kind of boring to me now. Who comes up next? E Black?
Conversation I had with them, intimate.
Yeah, E Black part is next because he put up this super chat that says, "All right, she gonna tell 70% of the stuff, but it's cool. Keep protecting and playing victim." Interesting. E Black come up and get his shit off.
What phone prior to the show?
Where?
And the thing with you is what you said in the messages. Darrel told me you guys are dating. Darrel also told me that there was a 3-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear?
What?
Darrel also told me that there was a 3-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear?
Pardon me?
He told me that there was a 3-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear?
Don't sound too bad. Oh, nay. But I'm the stalker. Me. I'll pop this pussy on Darrel mouth every night. E Black. Now what? Yeah, talk to him. Talk to him. I got a third leg between these mother. Hey, talk to him. Okay.
Because I'm not scared of what you could say. I'm not scared of who's gonna send you a screenshot of whatever conversation I had with them intimately. I'm not really trying to. I'm confused. And the thing with you is what you said in the messages. Darrel told me you guys are dating. Darrel also told me that there was a 3-way call. How about I give you this, E Black? I pop this pussy on Darrel's mouth every night. Is that what you want to hear? Is that what you want to hear? Oh, this is what you want to talk about. Okay, let's talk about it, E Black. Spy.
That's how we knew Courtney was leaving. You let Darrel spy on calls. Child. E Black was so mad. That's why we should have never brought that bitch ass nigga in. So King, after he failed to get the horseman in check, I had to take over as the king of the horsemen. The facts are just the facts. Okay. Let's go.
On calls. What phone call? What phone call were you listening to? Tell me. Because the thing that you think you know, is I couldn't care less. Because if you could care less, you should try to care less about how much you care. You had a whole thing having people think that you're gonna come for me. E Black, and I'm here to ask. Yeah. So, what conversation are you talking about? Are you saying when Courtney was stating that she was going to leave the show? What part are you talking about?
Yeah, the part that where Courtney, I think she was leaving the show, and Darrel comes to us. We have a 4-way conversation with King, Chef, and Darrel, and he's saying the whole thing where you, TJ, Courtney, and I think Chicago Rilla was in the call too. But that was the part that you just didn't mention that part. You just kind of said that you were funneling information, or you could have told.
Oh, Rilla. Okay. I'm gonna just say this. I didn't say Rilla because I talked to Rilla and I was trying not to, how he is about his name. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
But that was the comment that I was talking about. Was like,
Oh, I got you.
Why don't you tell the whole story? Because you didn't explain to Courtney and them that Darrel was listening to calls.
Okay, so you're talking about there was never nothing where he was actually there. Okay, but I get what you're saying. When you said tell the whole story, I'm thinking you talking about as if something I said was not accurate. Okay, so we can address that. The conversations as far as Courtney and towards the beginning, I don't remember exactly how close it was. I know Courtney was not on panels, right? Courtney was off of the panel. She had vacation.
They be telling so many lies on this bitch, bro. Because listen, I'm over playing Nintendo Switch too, so I haven't said that in a while. And truthfully, listening back to this is more for y'all. I already know all this information. I'm interested in seeing how they gonna lie and spin this shit. Cause they gonna lie, and they got to. They gonna say, "Oh, that nigga Darrel's a whole ass nigga. He still talking to me. He still talking about me. He got a whole wife. He wish he was fucking me and not fucking his wife." Child. everything except that nigga was over there lying, child. All right, let's keep going. I'm playing Pokemon.
Time, whatever. This is when it's like your groupie too. She's trying to keep the peace. I'm always gonna keep the peace. This was a conversation where I was talking to, I don't want to say, was Rilla on the phone? I honestly don't remember. It was that long ago, but Rilla was trivial to these conversations in which it was the JR situation about the him sleeping with different people, and all the details wasn't even had with this. And according to this, and I notice people don't have receipts because these are phone calls, you guys. Like, so there's not really receipts or anything like this. It's really just people tell you stuff. You remember what they tell you, and they tell you certain details of things that happen, which confirm that they know. So with this particular thing is because me and Darrel were cool, or we're getting to know each other, whatever. And it was like, oh, why aren't you on the PEEF type of thing? Darrel called me during the midst of a conversation that I was already having. Just so we can clear to you, E-Black, you can believe what you want. There has never been anything malicious of anything heard. The time that there was someone listening where no one knew at the time was the Tawana call. Okay. Now, any other type of call where somebody like, oh, I'm hearing all this type of stuff and this type of stuff, it's not like how it's being presented in a way where it was intentionally supposed to be something, because it was nothing. It wasn't even really nothing to be said. But I respect you for even mentioning the actual part that you were talking about was knowing that Courtney was going to leave prior to the fact. And I respect you for that, because that is the case. Courtney was going to leave, in which it was information that I knew, and I didn't think it was a big deal. But now I see that that was something very serious that shouldn't have, I guess nobody should have known. And Courtney, if you're listening, and if that was the whole thing that kind of spun this up, Courtney, I apologize to you. Now, as far as the date, you had something else you wanted to say, E-Black, as far as you said something in the messages to us. Darrel told us you were dating, right? Or something like that. I kind of already addressed those things. But is there anything else on your show that you wanted to attack me on that you want me to address right now?
I'm not attacking nobody but Darrel and King. The only thing I was just going to say was just, basically, there was.
Do you want me to bring Darrel up?
No, I don't. I have no words for him.
Okay. I know that the chat and people want me to bring it up. This E-Black, I'm having a conversation. I was mentioned today, right? By way of your thing. And I get y'all having like a spark thing, and I hope King kind of, or whoever, that everybody is invited here. I'm not cutting nobody off to say anything. Now you can stick around if you want to for the Tawana situation, because you had something to say earlier about it being a fake situation, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a fake situation. Okay. I was there, and I was invited to have a conversation, to be a witness, right? That's how we go with these things. If somebody's listening, hey, you're there, pop in. Didn't even know what I was coming into. I heard the situation before there was actually a StreamYard link made. There was a three-way call, a group call, right? Where Tawana was there, it was Kim, it was Darrel. Now, Tawana had reached out to Darrel because it was something that she needed him to protect her on. Hey, can you facilitate a
Nay, not married women asking me to protect them. I wonder if that story got brought up on Freezy's channel. Tawana needed me to protect her.
I was about to ask that question. I said they came to you about everything, didn't they? God damn. Hold on, wait. Shit, I need your protection too, goddamn. See what had happened was like, what? The fuck? What, Darrel, what kind of spell you got on these women? What you do?
I can't tell you, man. It's gonna break our friendship.
Oh Lord. Oh, God.
Yeah, I can't even show you.
Child.
She went to Darrel because she needed Darrel protection on something. And she needed Darrel to, lay the law down. Let's figure out what she needed my protection or what she needed me to help her with. Let's figure that story out.
It was actually a StreamYard link made. There was a three-way call, a group call, right? Where Tawana was there, it was Kim, it was Darrel. Now, Tawana had reached out to Darrel because it was something that she needed him to protect her on, hey, can you facilitate a 3-way call with me and CYP?
Damn.
Because he doesn't talk to women without a male present. Okay, so that's why Darrel came in, because Darrel was always a person.
Now, CYP wanted to talk to Tawana, and there had to be a male present. But why wasn't Tawana's husband, who had her currently pregnant at the time, present? But the sent God had to be present. Ask yourself this question, and you'll figure out the truth. I was protecting her from infidelity. She was about to be exposed for being a adulterer. And they asked me, can you come threaten this guy? Can you support me on this one? You know, scare him a little bit. I said, all right, let's go here with let's go see what this is about. Me being a sent God, I would jump out of the window, you know, for any woman. Tawana wasn't giving me no coochie. But because she was a black woman and I'm a sent God, I had an obligation to defend her and her honor. Yeah. Let's see how that turned out for me.
That people go to when it's a shit show on YouTube with the male. However, when this happened, it was like, hey, here's a StreamYard link. This is what's going on. We get to the thing. The conversation is about, and I have someone here that was a part of the conversation. But the conversation was about how Playboy, I'm sorry, because me and you are cool. You support my channel.
Damn. So y'all about to hear how Playboy Evolutionary was the one who Lady Tawana was having that little affair with. Yeah. Damn, Playboy. So why would Tawana have me there but not her husband? Because she was trying to give this boy Playboy the coochie while she was pregnant. But don't listen to me. Listen to the black woman who is a god.
A part of the conversation. But the conversation was about how Playboy, I'm sorry, because me and you are cool. You support my channel, but you know this is already out, so you can't be surprised. Playboy and Tawana had Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick.
Damn. Damn.
Damn! I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
Hey, Black Beauty. Greetings and salutations to the beautiful, beautiful OG Patrice. Tawana did what? Lucky, now why didn't Freezy bring you up when he was talking about all of this stuff with Anton and Tawana? Not the married woman over there who was sitting with Kevin Samuels talking about dick and all the rest of this shit with another nigga. And guess who was the ones who exposed those text messages to the truth and brought that to the public? Guess who was the one who brought Playboy to the screen so he can talk about the infidelity? Guess who? Oh, could it be the sent God? I've interviewed more people than Sharon ever fucking talked to on his panel. I brought Playboy Evolutionary to the panel and said, sir, were you about to fuck this man's wife? He said, sir? Yes, sir, sir. She wanted to give me that coochie. She saw the dick pic and she said, oh, wow. The veins on that thing. Oh, my God. But don't take my word for it. Hear from the ladies yourself.
Through Snapchat. Anybody know Snapchat? Oh, Playboy, I'm sorry, because me and you are cool. You support my channel, but you know this is already out, so you can't be surprised. Playboy and Tawana had Snapchat conversations in which Playboy sent his dick through Snapchat. Anybody know Snapchat is only going to stay there for a couple seconds. So there is no screenshots of this, because if you take a screenshot on Snapchat, the other person knows. This is what they just know. The reason why we all know, and I don't agree with it to this day, is because Playboy decided to tell CYP amongst other people in a bragging situation because Tawana is pretty. And it was kind of like, hey, look what I got going on. Look at this going on.
Look, he's not lying right here, actually. Playboy began to brag. Because if any man's fucking somebody's wife, you're gonna brag about it. That's just what it is, right? Women can think, oh, he's not here, he would never do that to me, but he did. And he was like, oh yeah, I got this nigga wife bent over, butt naked, sending, you know what I'm saying, and she's saying she want to see the pipe, nigga, fully, you know, there, calling me on the phone, leaving voicemails. I'm going to look, daddy. Hey, it was nasty work. What Tawana didn't expect was that her enemies would get a hold of this information and try to bring it forward, hence needed my protection. I came to those gentlemen to strike a bargain. The bargain being, you leave Tawana alone. You keep this at the barbershop. We're good. You bring this to the light, I destroy you. CYP, he wasn't fazed by my threats. He said, nigga, I'm not Anton. I'll fuck you up. So we had to incentivize CYP not to say anything. We put up, you know, because he used to be, and that's my man, just for the record. I like CYP. We found out that CYP used to be an athletic director and a coach at a community college, where he was a coach of a young ladies team. About 7 of the girls on that team accused him of sexual assault. We asked him, hey, we'll keep this to ourselves. You keep Tawana business to yourself. When he declined, so did we. And if you guys really want to see it, when we exposed Tawana, CYP came to the channel publicly and apologized. He said, you know, Darrel, my bad, bro. All that shit is fucked up. I said, yeah, man, it wasn't real beef. I just don't feel like you should have been exposing this woman. He said, you know what, you right. All right, we good then. That was the end of it. But that's not something Tawana want to talk about. But I'll let Lucky talk about it, and I'll continue to expose everything.
CYP felt like it was messiness being brought to his show, so he wanted to talk about it. Like, hey, this is what's going on now. People leaving his show, and he felt like this is fucked up. Tawana, I should expose you because you coming at me, you disrespected me. All I did was try to protect you, but now you coming at me being disrespectful for whatever disagreements they had on the show. He felt like she was protecting his character, yada yada. So he was threatening to expose what he knew because the conversation that they had, where Playboy was talking about him and Tawana's encounters, CYP recorded it, and in this recording is Tawana talking about that there was something inappropriate.
That's also true. Playboy called Tawana one time with the homies. Like, imagine a homie sitting around his homies saying, all right, look, I got this bitch on the phone. Tawana G. The married Tawana G. What's up, bitch? It's Playboy. Hey, Playboy. Bitch, I can't wait to show you this dick. You know what I'm saying? I want you to, you know what I'm saying, put it between your titties. You know what I'm saying? Make a little nut sandwich out of that. Oh, I can't wait to eat that nut sandwich, Playboy. Little does she know, like Lucky said, these niggas got the record button on max. Laughing. Look at this nigga, bitch. He's for the streets. A video that I had to protect her from, but after she went against me, they was happy to provide me with set video. And yes, we do have it. Oh. Let's go.
There will never be a screenshot for anybody listening because that's not how Snapchat works. So you either have to take somebody's word for it or move along. It's not, I mean, this is her life. Well, she can do whatever she chooses to do. I'm speaking on it from the fact that I was present and I was brought into something as a witness because of what's happening now. So because Darrel was considered Tawana's person to support and defend her, like it was for the first incident with the three-way call and the first incident where another call wasn't supposed to be listened to, right? According to people, when that situation was brought to me, it was like, okay, so now Darrel didn't even tell me about the survival of Peace and the things he had working on with Tawana. Now I started to understand. And I'm like, okay, so she was getting information for herself. That's fine. Do what you're going to do. Now, Darrel is the person that was sent to defend you, or the person that you used to defend you. Then I understand what's going on when we have this conversation. Now, me and Kim is backstage listening to the conversation. There was another dude there that CYP brought. There was Tawana. And then there was Darrel facilitating the conversation, because this is the second time. The first time Tawana had a three-way call with CYP and Darrel, I guess they squashed it, but it wasn't squashed. So there had to be a second conversation, which is why me and Kim were there, because we were already present. We were there to support Tawana. On a conversation, CYP is explaining how you shouldn't have been doing that shit. Every time you go to a platform, it's some messy shit that happened and something you do that's inappropriate, right? That was his position. Tawana was, oh, well, whatever you got, expose it, you bitch ass nigga. I don't care, right? Back and forth. We even made jokes about it after the fact, about the conversation. Moving along.
Well, let me
After
say this.
that,
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
The stuff that you're saying right now, CYP said it was all cap.
Right, no, but I'm saying do you want to see a conversation between me and CYP?
All I'm saying is this: when
I get what you're saying.
When I called CYP, I asked him directly. I was like, "Is this about dick pics and all this other shit?" He's like, "Nah, we left amicably. It's all good." I was like, Darrel's cap.
No, I get what you're saying, E Black.
So
but
that's what
your word.
But when I talk to both people, they both say the same thing. So you got to
I get what you're saying, E Black. But I was there, and I have a message with CYP when he asked me to call him after the conversation. And I'm not even here to try to convince nobody of nothing. I don't want nobody to think that's what I'm doing. Believe what you want to believe.
E Black, I know you think I'm a groupie, but I was there as well. And when I reached out to you directly, I was trying to reach out to kind of keep this.
So this is what y'all don't know, but Nay knows this because she's a part of Scent Nation. Oftentimes, in order to keep, because people say, well, Darrel's a liar. So I will have somebody there as a witness. You may not know that they're there, but I have somebody there as a witness to the events. Right? Like, for example, one of my exes, you say what, Nay?
I said very true.
Oh, yeah. One of my exes, she can get on here and lie about what happened in court, but she better be understand, I have a witness of the events. You lying in court, breaking down. Child. Anyway, I'm trying to find that Tawana email. Let's keep going.
At the helm, because despite what everybody's saying, and despite the pick me that I am and the dumb bitch that I am, sorry for cussing on your live, Lucky, which is what I was just called, I was trying my best to gather this and keep this together because I knew that it would be messy. And it's confusing because I get what you're saying about CYP, and I guess we can have a conversation with him later. But it's almost like I get why people have three-way calls and why people do some of the stuff they do, because you can literally be in a conversation and people will swear up and down that you're lying. And it's like, I get it. I don't want her family to be exposed. I don't want anything to happen to her, even after she's completely dragged me. I still don't want that for her. But it's just really infuriating for Lucky and I to know what we know. And then people are like, oh, that never happened. It's crazy. Like, how do we benefit from lying about this? Because me and Lucky didn't even know that was the nature of the call before we got dragged into it.
Yeah, that is also true, Kim. I asked them to be a part of the call. And I also told them that, the reason why we were on the call, they didn't need to know that. I just need y'all to come here and bear witness. That's a fact. You see, only I, Freezy, can weaponize beautiful women against Anton. Not you. Fuck. We've been used Tawana. We've been squeezed that lemon for every drop of juice that there is. That was us. What was you doing? Sitting around fucking on bullshit. On bullshit. Got recordings and shit. Getting exposed and shit. Let me see if this is it. Hold on. I got CYP recording. Hold on, I got CYP recording. I'm trying to see if I got more. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm going through some documents. Let me play this. 1 second.
It wasn't like, oh yeah, this is about Tawana's marriage, or this is about what Tawana did. We had no idea. We were just being there as a witness. So for all of this to happen is just insane. And E-Black, you didn't talk to me on IG, but I will talk to you now. I was not a part of dragging your wife. Nikki and I were trying to have a general conversation because we were supposed to be talking about mental health and marriages. I just want to put that out there because I know you don't believe me. I know you don't believe me, but I'm just trying to tell you. And this is just infuriating. But Lucky, please continue. I'm sorry, I did not mean to interject, but I just had to get that out.
I know you're flustered, because I mean, we know what kind of people we are, right? But I'm just trying to have a conversation, and people gonna believe what they want to believe, especially if they don't like King and Darrel, right? I'm here decided to speak on it because my name is being brought up, as well as E-Black, I guess, was gonna go live about me or bring me into something.
I wasn't gonna go live about you. I was just
I warned y'all, every time y'all lie on me, I'm definitely going to tell the truth about y'all. This would have been so much better had they shown their faces. Oh yeah, absolutely. But nobody wants to actually put their face on this, babe. It definitely hiding. Taking away your face from the bullshit. Yeah. They want to hide to the T, man. Nobody wanted to put their face on this shit. The truth about Anton Daniels being exposed? No way. Can't have that happen. Let's go.
Basically just saying I was going to address the fact that we knew that Courtney was leaving the show because you actually were funneling information to him. So
right. And I said there's a narrative. Right. There was a narrative that
we were like 2 weeks old at that time.
Okay.
So it was kind of like, okay, well.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying, but the reason why I'm saying on your show, I get when you kind of going at it with somebody, when you get an information, that's just like E-Black. If ever we met each other, right, and I give you $20, and I get up here like, yeah, E-Black just be asking me for $20 because I could paint a narrative just off that. It's intent versus impact, right? Yeah. So I'm really just up here explaining like the situation with the Tawana. You can say, yeah, I talked to CYP. He said it wasn't true. You can say that. But if I'm telling you just on my experience of me being there and me having messages from talking to him after the fact and him, see, what is he talking about this Tawana situation and stuff if there was never nothing with Tawana, right? We're not just
be right back, Darrel.
Being brought up to an imaginary situation because we want to attack Tawana. I have no issue with Tawana, even, and I wish that certain things was operating because I would show y'all. But it's the fact of the matter is, for CYP, he kept his word because they were beefing. And if she didn't expose him, he wasn't going to expose her. That's why in the messages, he said there were 2 other.
And she did, I think she went on the block with Jen and talked about how, he had a record. He had a record for, them little girls that he was coaching, saying that, they did ABC. And CYP had spoken on that and all but cleared it up. Hey, I'm just being honest. And shout out to my friend Kim. Looking back at the streams, child, Kim was a motherfucking nice. Let me keep going, man. I want to find when CYP came up, but let's go.
People there, tell them to say it, right? So that's how our names get brought up. They're on the conversation with CYP. He was upset with her based on what was happening on the show. They were going back and forth in which Darrel was defending her then. And
because I asked him twice. I was like, yo,
that's fine. Sure. And you know
what? From my standpoint, it seemed like Darrel was blackmailing Tawana. And I was like, and then Tawana sent me the message. So I was like, yo, CYP, what is going on? And I was like, I can't address it if it.
You know why E-Black, you was always on the outside trying to figure out what the fuck was happening. You're a fucking loser. That's why. Nobody knew who you was. Yeah, CYP, what's going on? No, I was already in the situation. We were the situation. Tawana brought us in because she was cheating. Period. Tawana has spoke about it on our show. I'm really looking at the receipts right now between me and CYP. I'm just trying to find a video when he came up and spoke with me. Once I find that, y'all fucked. E-Black.
If it's not true. So he sent me a long paragraph saying it's cap. I call him and I say, yo, I can't even, I want to address this, but you got to let me know. If it's about this dick pic shit, then let me know. Just like, you don't have to tell me the details. Just let me know that it might be in that. Then I wouldn't even address it. That's what we verbally had. That's what I said. He said, no, we left amicably.
I get what you're saying, E-Black, but you can explain that, your situation over there. I'm just explaining where I'm a part of. So I'm not trying to deter to make it seem like, well, did this happen? Did this happen? It happened. You trying to figure it out because you weren't there and everybody else was not there. And the sad point about this is how it all started with a perception of somebody thinking somebody was going to expose or come a certain way. And so they're attacking them online and somebody's going to respond, okay, well, fuck it. Since you saying this, let me go ahead and put it out there.
All right. Damn. Took me so long to find it. But I found it. Tawana, remember your little side nigga that you neglected to bring up on Freezy channel? You see, when I talk about shit, I mean that shit. I found it. Me, CYP, me and King initially, but then it was CYP and Playboy. Like I said, he used to come on there all the time. I mean, let me put it on big screen. Because I'm blocking him. But he used to come on all the time with his shirt off and shit. The girls would be like, oh my God, look at his shoulders. Look at his shoulders. Oh my God, his shoulders are so nice. Ooh, shoulders. Tawana just, took it a little bit too far. So as men, we convene together. Why destroy each other? We can just expose the truth. Playboy didn't want to be brought into this anymore. So he came there and told his truth about how, he had Tawana, been in that thing over. We like Tawana. I just wish Uda came over there. L. Nixon came over there. But listen, we go one thing at a time. I'll let y'all hear the whole thing, man. I know King posted the receipts. Did he post the voicemail? Because that's what I want to hear real quick before we go. Which one is this? Text message. She cries about cyberbullying. I know I got that fucking voicemail on here. What is this? G Herbo. I'm gonna go back to Lucky soon, guys. I'm sorry. This how I cipher the information. Text message. Here we go. Recording. I provided King with this recording. Me. Fuck the text messages. Listen to a recording, bro, that she allowed us to find of her while she was allegedly cheating on her fucking husband. And we got this recording and played it for the public. This is an exclusive that Freezy don't have. Let's go.
Yeah. The difference is that I was upfront and admitted everything about that conversation. I didn't deny anything, but I'm not going to admit to something that I did not say and I did not do. I told everybody that it was flirtatious and that it was inappropriate. And I also said that it doesn't matter the level that it went to. It was flirtatious, and I didn't want, and I admitted that. I admitted that before this.
Somebody told her something.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't even like oh, I'm denying this, or I'm trying to deflect or act like I didn't do it. I didn't say that at all. I admitted it.
I'm just saying.
And then
maybe crazy to go back and say something.
I didn't. I admitted it. All I'm saying is I would admit to something that I did, and I don't have any problem admitting to that. Nice. But when I denied, why are you trying to make correlations? When I denied the allegations with Anton, is because I didn't do that. So I denied what I did not do. I made a point to say that there was something inappropriate between Playboy and I. I did tell him that.
Let me stop this right now.
Yeah, King. Hey, King. So when they say Darrel was running around making up lies about Tawana Maree, we gonna freeze it. Darrel running around, no cap. No captivity. Darrel was running around making up lies about a married woman doing inappropriate things with another man. Was I? Was I? Is that what happened? Damn. Is is that what happened? I was lying? Are you sure? All of y'all that was around Anton is trash. All y'all. Only I was telling y'all the truth. While I was ostracized for being honest with y'all. Right? Such a good email. I mean, such a good little voicemail. Yeah, I did some inappropriate things with a nigga that wasn't my fucking husband. But the Anton, I admitted that it wasn't true because it just wasn't true. But with this other nigga, it absolutely was true. And I had to admit it. Fuck it. But Darrel is the person that's the liar, the deceiver, the stalker. What else they say about me? Jealous. Oh my God. I wish I would have a voicemail of my wife while she married, fucking flirting with another nigga. Now let's go back to Lucky and my friend Kim exposing Tawana and her infidelities. That was Tawana, nigga. Keep up.
And attacking everybody else that has really nothing to do with it. Let's bring that part in as
So
well.
I do want to bring up just a little piece of something, and I do want to hear what you think.
All right, I'm gonna leave though.
Okay.
That's all I wanted to talk about was that part.
Okay, so from here, E Black, am I gonna be brought up in any conversations that you have in?
I've not brought one. I've not brought one single woman in this situation. I've been talking about two men.
Okay, well then, we good.
Okay, we good.
All right.
Peace.
All right. Now I want to play this because I know just E Black if you're listening, and you guys let me know what you think since me and Kim's credibility is
not a part of my show. That was weird. Nobody played.
I'm gonna play this because I know just E Black if you're listening, and you guys let me know what you think since me and Kim's credibility is being tarnished.
We played the conversation we had as a group with your message for one. I don't know why you brought two other women there that I don't know. That's not a part of my show. That was weird. Nobody asked you to do that. You two, you lied to Tawana and made it seem like you didn't tell me that she was gonna fucking expose me if I exposed her.
This is a message that CYP sent me, and he said you lied to me about having two other girls there. That was obviously Lucky and Kim, and yeah, I did. I mean, yeah, I brought two other girls there because I needed a witness. I know what the fuck I was walking into. Listen, if you tell me we about to walk into a battle, I'm gonna tell you I'm by myself. Just believe I got somebody watching you down that scope. Just if you know me, that's more than likely the facts. Okay, let's go.
He is being tarnished.
We played the conversation we had as a group with your message for one. I don't know why you brought two other women there that I don't know. That's not a part of my show. That was weird. Nobody asked you to do that. You two, you lied to Tawana and made it seem like you didn't tell me that she was gonna fucking expose me if I exposed her. You lied about that, my nigga. Nigga, there's something about you, cuz like on the real, you could play that Anton shit with me, my nigga. Do it with me. I'm not Anton. Do that Anton shit with me. Talk shit about me publicly if you want to, my nigga. Do that if you want to. I will spend my own money to come and fuck your little ass up. I just thought about it. You and Tawana are two gossipy, weird ass motherfuckers who nobody fucks with. It's my problem that I fuck with you, but people kept telling me that your bitch ass was the one who set it up. Cause you know that bitch said that shit and then try to play like she didn't say that shit once we got live, nigga, like a straight hoe. That's some hoe ass shit, nigga. So if I was you, I'd leave me the fuck alone before you get a real motherfucking bomb on you. Cause I ain't Anton.
Oh, y'all, sorry, I thought I was unmuted. So, chat, what did you guys think of that? You can leave a comment. Since me and Kim are being dragged as if we did something wrong, and Kim, we could just talk about this part. I am just very disappointed in everybody who is involved in this, especially Tawana. And when I say disappointed, it's because I've reached out to you, Tawana. If you're listening, I reached out to you before your show that night when I was talking about how pretty you look and everything there, and I was just trying to make dialogue and go back and forth, you know, for the sake of the conversation. And we seemed cool. Prior to that, you know, we seemed cool. After that, with the situation where I guess you said on that live and you went at Darrel, hey, because you said you were going to expose me. yada yada. You kind of went at him, and I'm like, dang, because I thought that was like your little brother or whatever the case, as far as in the YouTube spaces.
Thank you, Luck, for vindicating me. Tawana, why didn't you tell everybody on your panel that I was like a little brother to you, like Luck just said? How you used to call me all the time because I knew about your infidelities and I protected you. And you still betrayed me. You still betrayed me. You still took the biggest knife you can find and stuck it in my fucking back, bitch. More receipts.
As well as we just had a situation where we all were there trying to prevent anything coming to the internet, as well as me talking to CYP later on that night and having a conversation with him, which was a good conversation, and he understood, and he was like, you know what, I'm not even going to do it. And I called you after the fact, and I texted you first and asked, were you up? And you said yes, and we had a conversation, and you were like, thank you so much for doing that, because I feel like this, whatever you do is what you do. It's not my business to say anything or put you on blast. I was only there.
And where all the support at? Man, where's all the support at? Y'all don't want to see me talking about Anton Daniels or Princess. Y'all just want to see more Anton clips? I'm about to get more Anton clips. Ain't that a bitch? All right, let's get to work, man. Listen, I've been here for 5 hours. I got another 5 in me. I got this. You got this.
There to be a witness to make sure you were supported in what was going on. And if CYP decided to expose you, I was there to support you, the same type of support you're getting now for being exposed. Right? So, Kim, what do you think of all this, of you being mentioned today?
You know what, Lucky? I'm really still trying to gather my thoughts and my feelings because I just don't understand. I get the whole like collateral damage aspect of this, but I feel like people are really acting with their emotions and they're not really acting with facts. And I was just on King's panel, so before anybody says anything or calls me any other names, and I still had the opportunity to say certain things and give certain details, and I still didn't. And then to hear that Wanda and Jen are still mentioning us, still calling me a dumb bitch, just all this other stuff, like, just Lucky, I don't know what to think. Because as I said on King's panel, like, I don't know people like this in real life. Like, I really don't. And it's really disheartening. And I don't really know how I'm going to proceed forward in this space. But it's really interesting to think and to think that people don't have a problem with you. And then something comes up and then automatically, I never liked you. I always thought you were a pick me, whatever. Like, it's just weird.
You're getting unfollowed, you're getting all of this. And then it's like, for all these people to want to prevent things from getting online, they sure do a horrible job with communicating offline when you try to reach out to them, or you try to just like be a voice of some sort of reasoning. But it seems like it never works. It seems like the women are always the ones trying to even have a cool, smooth over, you know what I'm saying? Try to bridge the gap. And I'm just beyond that at this point. And Kim, I'm gonna just say, as I finish this story out, and just to answer people, that was CYP on the recording and what he sent to Darrel in regards to after the live stream happened, or the private StreamYard link happened where me and Kim was on, where CYP dropped.
Not them admitting that was sent to me. You know, again, I don't have to lie to y'all, bro. I wish y'all would just not make me put in, not be in a situation where I'm exposing the truth. I'm low-key tired of this shit. I'm getting bored. What else is going on YouTube? Let's take a break. Izzy Bands? See what Izzy Bands talking about. I'm gonna press play on this, let you guys hear the receipts while I get some other stuff done.
Off because he didn't agree with how many times Darrel was telling him to calm down from coming at Tawana. His voice was elevating, he was yelling, and he was assertive. I'm saying he was dropped down back and lowered off the panel, and then he was brought back up, and he didn't like how Darrel was being biased and one-sided with Wana, Courtney, with Wana. So at that moment he was pissed off at Darrel because it was like, oh, you a weird motherfucker. Like, he was coming at him because of that.
When I throw the thumbnail over this, I'm gonna let y'all listen to it. I'll be back, man. I gotta move around. Been here for 5 hours. All right, I gotta move around. Let's go ahead and listen to all of it. All right.
And after after the fact, everything was supposed to have been smoothed over. How we got here, y'all, I am totally not sure. I'm not sure as to who even said or where the threat came about Tawana feeling like somebody was going to expose her in the first place. Me and Kim never told King anything. It never was anything where anybody encouraged King to do anything. King somehow already knew through someone else who's talking. So when it comes to me being a part of a conversation, I know E Black could say he talked to a CYP, and E Black, just for you, I would send you a screenshot of a conversation I had with CYP. But I don't feel like it's necessary at this point, because my point is like the fact that I'm trying to prove to somebody that I'm not lying when I was fucking there. It's just bizarre to me because I was not the one getting dick pics from Playboy. At this point, Playboy, if you're listening, you owe me a dick pic from all this shit going on. Like, at least then you owe me and Kim a dick pic. But at the same time,
facts.
Because of what's going on, it's like we're being brought into it like we're lying on somebody. Like we have some sort of agenda towards somebody. And I can't for the life of me understand that, because what do I gain from lying on somebody? I wish I never was trivial to a conversation, because it's messy. It's online to where a woman is getting exposed for infidelity situations. And it's like, I get it, you know, you could save face, but save face, but don't drag me in the process. Don't make it seem like I'm lying or I'm doing something when I try to reach out and try to get some sort of something understanding so I can know how to defend you again. But in this situation, Cam, and I'm just be real transparent, it seems like every situation I've been in, whether it's been from Lapeef, whether it's been from, you know, with Courtney, and then now Tawana, anytime I even be a part of trying to be my sister's keeper or feel like I'm doing the right thing, it never fucking turns out right. It always turns out as if I'm doing something bad. I should have never did it. My name is being brought up. And at this point, I don't really give a shit. People can say what they want to say. They can, let me address some of these things. And we do have the name of the hour to hold him accountable, right?
I love that term. It is so thrown around in these streets, and nobody's accountable because people will have the truth staring them in the face and they will bold-face lie. So there really is no holding anybody accountable unless you got screenshots and recordings.
So since we're here, anybody?
What's going on?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes. Now, I'm gonna let I don't know how to pronounce your name. Chimoge's comment.
Yes.
I've been waiting. I'm gonna let you chime in on whatever you want to listen to, or chime in on, and I'm open to any questions you have.
Okay, thank you. Peace, everyone. So, Lucky, I had a couple questions, and forgive me if you'd already answered some of this, because I was here for most of this live. A couple parts I had to tune out, but one, you already touched on this, but I want to be clear in regards to the fake pages of you. How and again, this is not me like doubting you. I just want clarification. But how do you know that the pages were made by people on the Lapeef network, and who, like, do you know which individuals were making those pages?
Right. So I want to be clear. I never said the Lapeef network made a page. What I made clear was that I'm getting attacked by Lapeef people. I'll call them Lapeef people because it's just like if you come for Nicki Minaj, you have her barbs.
Okay.
Do what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, the one thing that is a coincidence to me is after there's a horrible looking woman named Kaya. And Kaya, me and her have had words where she wanted to message me a lot about Anton. And I had told her I don't want to answer any questions about Anton. So then she says, oh, I just have questions about Darrel. So I'm like, okay, well, whatever questions you have about Darrel, direct your questions to Darrel, right? She was very passive aggressive. I called her names. We went back and forth. Told her I'll get her a new wig, all kind of stuff. So then I had a conversation with Rilla Monday. After the incidents with those two people, not incident, one was the incident and one was a conversation. And then the E-Black lives were happening. Now here come all the pages when this battle started of Lucky being on porn sites. Yeah. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with putting two and two together, but I would like for people who are listening to kind of help me out. What do I do with that?
Can I address that, please?
Hold on. Before you go, Bess, I feel like low-key I've been backstage for like a fucking hour. And that's not even
Darrel,
hold on.
No, Darrel.
I'm not taking shots. That wasn't a shot when I said that.
No, what I'm saying is, Darrel, we were just discussing one point.
Okay,
so I get you've been waiting and you've been waiting to talk because
my bad.
I feel you. But what I'm saying is we're talking about one thing, so I want to make sure it flows. So I want to ask See, I'm gonna call you CC. Can I call you CC?
Are you referring to me?
Yes.
Sorry, but I really prefer you just calling me my name. It is 3 syllables, Chimoge.
Shimoge. Okay, excuse me. Respect.
Yeah.
Shimoge and Mr. Best. What do you guys make of that? If when this back and forth beat with E-Black, Darrel, and King started to happen, I then have a conversation with Thrilla, and the people are supporting E-Black, right? Because clearly they don't fuck with Darrel or King. And now I get pages. I'm known to fuck with Darrel and King, right? Now I get pages and things and sites that say I do porn. Can we put 2 and 2 together on that, or are we going, or what does that sound like to y'all? I want y'all to just tell me.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from on that, and just to be clear, I don't really have a dog in this fight. I'm just trying to understand what's happening. But I understand. I totally understand where you're coming from. I mean, I can't say personally I know for sure that's what's happening, but I suppose it's possible. So I understand where you're coming from.
No, you said how do I know, or what proof do I have, right? So
yeah. I was asking how you came to that conclusion, like after you explained. I understand where you're.
Would you come to the same conclusion if you were me? Is what I'm asking.
I mean, I perhaps I would think it's a possibility. I wouldn't say for sure, but that's just me. I think I'm not saying you're invalid. You know, I understand.
Right, but I'm trying to have a direct conversation with anybody who come up. So directly, you can tell me if I was wrong for jumping to that conclusion. But I'm asking you. There's a war going back and forth. There was nothing else there. Not to mention the troll pages, right? That are saying lucky this, lucky this. They're only troll pages in one person's chat, in specific people's chats that are associated with Repeat. There's also the porn stuff was only sending it to people who follow me from Lapeet. They're sending them links of porn people that allegedly are me. Saying it's me, made a whole other page up until today, right? I think did you send me one or whatever?
Yeah, I did. And to be clear, I don't follow you from Lapeet. I watch some Lapeet stuff, but I saw you once on Omar.
Right, you were just one of the people, right?
Yeah.
But you were like one of 15.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Right. So I'm just saying, would you put 2 and 2? Would you jump to that conclusion, or would you say, hey, maybe this is random?
Yeah, personally, I mean, I wouldn't think that's random, but personally, if I didn't have 100% proof, I wouldn't come out and say it was definitely Lapeef people. Maybe I would probably say I think that's a possibility. But again, that's just how my mind personally works. I'm not saying you're wrong, because at the end of the day, I don't know, like I don't have the smoking gun of who's making the pages, so I can't even say definitively one way or another.
But brother, that's because they don't want to put no name on it. E-Black just came up here and said that he knew what happened, even though we played a recording of CYP saying, brother, you brought 2 different people to the meeting that, again, it didn't happen. He said to 2 women that I didn't know, 2 women are up here admitting that they were those women. So, you know, again, we can play this semantic bullshit. I'm not saying that about you, my brother, but this is what black men do in these situations where we try to be men, we try to hold men accountable. This is bullshit. We already showed real receipts. CYP was in King chat all of yesterday saying this happened.
Wait. Do we? To be clear, and I don't really want to dwell on this too much, because I'm just trying to understand
of course,
your perspective. But just to be clear, Darrel, you saying that you have receipts of like Lapeef people admitting to making the pages, or?
My brother, what I'm saying is, what we get on here and we do is, we try to act like 1 + 1 don't fucking equals 2. At the end of the day, let me give you an example. It's not a coincidence that Lucky and Lauren did a show for weeks and months, and then the moment King gets on the panel, now Chicago Rilla, Anton, all y'all there, but y'all never supported before. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence at all, but we like...
Wait, sorry, hold on, wait, Darrel. I was having a froze moment. Before we get there, because Rilla came to our first show, so he supported the first show. But I did want to get Mr. Best and Truth's thing on this particular point before we go down that theme. The particular point of what, I don't want to say jump to conclusion. What would you guys make of it from what I just said on these pages and when they came?
Peace and love, family. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, Mr. Best, we can hear you.
All right. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to brother Kimonge. I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name, brother. Please forgive me. Shout out to Truth. Truth, good to see you, bro. You know what I mean? Brother Darrel, you know how we do, baby. You know, Kim, my sister, Lucky, my sister, how y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Now, let me say this. You know what I mean? You know, me and my channel, we have always been about peace, creativity, love, and encouraging other content creators, and also getting help ourselves, because we don't know everything, right? Now, I received these disgusting messages that people falsely created towards my sister Lucky, and it's not fair. You know what I mean? This stuff is disgusting. It's berating. It's toxic. You know what I mean? Shout out to Love Boy and Whiskey. Good to see you, bro. You know what I mean? And people have to stop doing this behavior. This is supposed to be YouTube. It's supposed to be a source of entertainment. You know what I mean? A source of you getting information. A source of you possibly being enlightened, or somebody giving you something that actually has substance. You know what I mean? And if you're not giving that, or somebody's not giving that to you, you know what I mean? That's not a platform that you want to be on. You know, but it's so many people that have tried to drag me and my network into a direction that we don't want nothing to do with. And we even did a show that said YouTube beef is senseless. And it was an open panel. Anybody could have came up, anybody could have said their piece. It was about peace. It was about spreading the fact that YouTube beef is bad for business, and how it's senseless, and how we need to be about creating positive things and positive platforms for people to come up. And that's what we always been. Truth, you could tell them, man, you was on my platform, you know what I mean, for hours, man, to the point where we didn't even want to leave. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? We were sharing all different types of things about religion, about life, about everything. But that's not about, I'm not gonna make this about me. I just want people to stop attacking people. You know what I mean? Stop attacking people. Stop trying to drag people's character down. Stop trying to bring people's character down. If you don't like somebody, you don't like what they do on a platform, just unsubscribe. It's that easy, unsubscribe. But we all saying that we're supposed to be a part of the community, we're supposed to be a part of our people. What community? What people? You know what I mean? This is a travesty. This is a shame.
Mm-hmm.
How can we say that we represent our culture? We got to stick together, and all the other BS that we say, we can't even do that. You know what I mean? The realest person on YouTube, outside from me for Bolo, because he inspires me to not cam up, and he's one of my inspirations. Shout out to Bolo TV. Is OG Patrice. She don't even have a platform. Shout out to OG Patrice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, all these people are supposed to be consecrated. All these people are supposed to be, you know, gurus and self-help people and all this other stuff. Man, like y'all not about what y'all saying. And then on top of that, y'all wanna sit here, you know what I mean, and just make fun of people and troll and do this other stuff. But yeah, y'all don't want to do anything to help others. You know what I mean? And then you do this thing when I would send these messages about Lucky, I was completely, utterly disgusted and shocked. And I sent a message. I said, family, what is this? The person that responds, so then I immediately, you know, hit Lucky up. I immediately hit you up. I said, family, yo, somebody's putting this stuff out, and what's going on? Like, why am I getting this sent to me? And he was like, Mr. Best, don't pay no mind. Just blocked him, unfollowed him. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And to me, it's bad because you're on here really, you know, trying to, you know, and you're doing a great job, by the way, of just showing people that this is not what you're about. You know what I mean? I heard you earlier on, you were crying, you were sharing your heart, you were sharing who you were. And you know what I mean? This stuff is not funny, man. Talking about people's families, talking about people's private lives, they bedroom and all that. That's not what YouTube is for. You know what I mean? Worry about your family. Worry about your love life. Worry about who you knocking down. Don't worry about what nobody else is knocking down. It's none of your business. Stop being losers and get your own life. And if you're gonna be a content creator, come up with some content or get out the game. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, I'm gonna speak on this last part for me, and I'm not gonna say nothing else.
Go ahead.
You know what I mean? People want to drag you into different things. They want to see messages. They want to drag me and my network into different things. And we have nothing to do with nothing. We have supported everybody. If anybody comes into my chat, and everybody knows this, you all can say that this is true. Anybody that's ever come into my chat, if you are a content creator, I immediately shout you out and I immediately put up your channel. I have done that plenty of times for everybody. So if anybody says that I haven't showed them love, or I haven't showed them respect, or I'm taking sides, I'm supporting this one over that one, that's complete bullshit. Stop being in your feelings. I've opened up to the point where I have tried to resolve this with everyone. I've taken nobody's side. Brother Darrel could tell you, I have conversations with him every single day about, bro, move on from this, man. You're better than this, man. You know what I mean? Sexual chat know what I'm talking about. I've done it for him too. Done it for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And it's enough is enough, man. Enough is enough. We say we want to support our black women. We say we want to protect our black women. We say we want to love our black women. Well, let's have some integrity. Because when I look at other people of other races, cultures, in retrospect, they're not doing this to their women, man. They're not doing this to their men. They show respect. They show love. They show gratitude. Let's be about. We want to show that black culture is not trash. We want to stop acting like trash.
I agree.
And that's all I gotta say.
Thank you, Mr. Best. You know, anytime I always pop into your show. I wish you would schedule something so I could be fully supportive. But I do thank you and everyone who popped in, who's seen those messages and those things those links that was being made, and reached out to me and decided to come today. And I appreciate you for even understanding why I decided to speak up. So
definitely. And I'll let you know behind the scenes our time and dates that we do go on.
Okay, cool. All right. I know Truth, you are here. And Darrel, don't worry. you are the man of the YouTube weeks with an S. So I respectfully feel like you should go last and give whatever you want to say. Of course, you know, to just address whatever you want to address from what's currently been happening. You know what I'm saying? So
before Truth go, I want to say thank you, Truth, for really being a real one. Because I saw he tried to bring you up there. And, you know, after he posted my address that he said I posted online, I wouldn't post the address you posted because that was actually my mother's address you posted. See, I'm being genuine. I told Kim that offline. E Black, the address you posted, I would never post online. You posted my mother's address. So I'm not going to post. I don't got nothing to say about that. What I will say is this. You know, Truth, you held it down, brother. Because at the end of the day, real men, real people don't allow people to have conversations with other people without posting real facts. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, what really pissed me off about this is, you know, we can get online and say, well, men's not supposed to do this, and how can we do this? You know what's trash? You wanna know what's really trash is when you see a man doing some goofy shit and you don't check it. I posted all of that proof before all of this shit got, you know, to this point. You know, the whole situation about Road to 1,000. I'm getting calls from King. King said, oh yeah, E Black done put up your paperwork. This is why we was on panels together. You get what I'm saying? And E Black, I don't post address in Detroit. I haven't lived in Detroit since 2012. I lived in East Lansing. Specifically, I lived at Gaslight Village Apartments. Everybody knows this. You know what I'm saying? But what we do is we allow men to come up here in any spaces and act like bitches. Spread gossip like bitches. Not post facts like bitches. I wouldn't get up here and say Shine is a chomo unless I got some fucking proof. And back in the OGs days, if you said something like that, the OGs would do what Truth did. Either I'm not gonna side with you, or you gotta shut the fuck up, or we're gonna have to get it in blood with you. I never played the victim with nobody. And you know, as far as the proof, we the only ones posting proof. Me and King, specifically myself. I post police reports with my actual address on it. You know how E Black know? Because I posted the same rental lease that he posted on his fucking YouTube video. Everything that they throwing at me, I put out there already. Kim, if I'm lying, I'm dying. Everything that they put out there on me already, I had told people like Kim and Lucky personally. How am I a chomo when the police come to my house and then I get to keep my daughter and the mother doesn't? How am I name not on the lease when the police come to my door and I stay there but I don't? Y'all live in different cities. If any of y'all got kids, let's be real. That don't happen. I ain't see not a motherfucker check niggas about that. Right? So again, what we do is we act like we men. Oh, this is what men are supposed to do. We not men. We act like a whole bunch of bitches. Let's keep it real. Real men would have said, we're not letting a man who has proven to us with receipts that he take care of his daughters.
all right, before you can continue, Darrel, let's let Truth go.
Yeah, it was good, Truth.
Yeah, let Truth go. And then Sean, thank you, Sean. Okay, we got.
What's good, Fred?
Let me add. Okay, I got enough people up in here. Mr. Best, I'm gonna remove you from backstage, okay? I think you didn't need to stay backstage. So I'm gonna kick you so I can add possibly someone. Oh, I'm sorry, Truth. Oh, you're muted. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good. I was just being patient. How everybody doing this evening?
Doing good, my brother. I saw a new Batman movie. It was nice. It was nice.
It was dope.
It was dope, man. You know, Pattinson doing his thing. Doing his thing.
Okay, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you on that. Sometime next week, I'm gonna go check that out.
No doubt.
But, yeah, I mean, this whole situation, as you know, everything. You see how I told people like this has gotten real hurtful, and I told people it's the pepper on the pond effect. I said this is going to have consequences that tap into everyone, and now we saying that somehow, some way it done got affected Lucky, it done affected Kim. There's so much collateral damage going on. People that tried to stay out of the way and has now got forced to be involved, and now they're the ones that's getting cited, getting put down as well. The thing I told people from the jump, I said, do I believe what's going on is wrong? Yes. I said, but the difference between me and everyone else, I call wrong, wrong. So if another person is doing wrong, you cannot try to make what they're doing right. That is my problem. And I also look at the severity of certain things that's going on. I understood how E Black was trying to come off. He's looking at it. This is the way that I'm going to protect my wife. Got you. But then once I heard about something about, you know, the ped word, I'm like, whoa, like now this can have a serious effect on a lot of different things, and I don't think you're looking at it. I know you're angry. The problem is Darrel has a daughter. That's one. This can cause effects on that. What if, you know, police or someone sees this and they file a report and everything like that, and then, you know, that causes situations with his daughter. And also, Black men get blamed for things like this. We have, you know, as people in jail right now, this is real stuff that goes on from being accused of being these things. So this is a little bit serious. Like, I understand that people are upset. I understand why people will be upset at Darrel, but I just want people to take a step back and look at certain things a little bit, because it's just not affecting Darrel, because I know that's what you wanted it to happen, just be directed at Darrel, but it's affecting a lot of different people. And then we already got a lot of different things on YouTube going on around, you know, how bad Black men are, and, you know, that we hate Black women and all this. It's a lot of stuff that's just not about you. And I've also advocated for it, you know, to stop between both of them. Now, one thing I did see was that one day I think it was me, Darrel, and a couple other people had asked E Black, now this is true, and E Black can attest to this, asked E Black to come up. And actually Darrel was going to talk to him. Now, E Black kept saying that he's tried to talk to Darrel in the way that he talks. He doesn't like the way he talks. It's not going to work out. I'm not having a conversation. It's over with. I'm not backing down. I'm keep going, you know, and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, if he's saying that he wants to talk, please just come up and try a little bit. Just try. Just try. If Darrel do anything wrong, then okay, cool. I see that at least you tried, and then he kept continued on. When he didn't want to try, so then things continued on, and more people's information are being shared. My problem is, you know, both ends, personal information is being shared. For me, I'm not going to talk about people's personal lives. I don't get into that. I don't run around calling people ugly. I'm not going to talk about wives, children, or anything like that, especially the children for me, because children have a close place in my heart. You know what I'm saying? And it's just certain things I just can't cross. But I just want people to stop saying that one person is wrong and the other person is justified. We got to stop doing that, because also we are, you know, indirectly encouraging the other person that they believe they are justified to continue to do something that they got to live with. And see, this is the thing. I actually care. I actually care about Darrel, and I care about E Black. I hope that both of them do stop, because it's a long-lasting effect that comes with both of them. And I spoke to E Black as far as, you know, brothers in Christ, which he claims to be. I'm like, we have to own up to our Father in this, bro. Like, it's certain things that we're not privy and allowed to do as men of God. We're not allowed to do certain things. But right now, he's feeling that he's justified because he's saying he's telling the truth about the situation. And I said, okay, fine. You want to continue to go about this route? I can't say nothing else about it. You know, then the situation about the town hall thing happened today, and that turned into a big uproar. You know, where it trickled down and fell onto Kim and things like that. I really personally didn't see anything that Kim did wrong, other than just, you know, parlaying and going with the conversation. I probably have to look back over that. I didn't see anything initially. And then she got tore up. A lot of people got tore up, and, you know, they still over there tearing men up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's terrible, man. It's terribly, you know, hurtful. As far as the situation with Lucky, they had mentioned her, but I don't know how she fell into this part, because I really don't see Lucky over there with us.
Yeah, let me just say, they didn't like mention me like, oh, fuck Lucky, right? It was, you know, the chat gonna say what they say, but what was mentioned was like, I guess, you know, the time King flirted or whatever, said, oh, why you out Lucky? The same thing he do with everybody, okay? And it was the thing about, like, just like the gestures, like where it's not too nice, like the pick me comments or the things like that, not nothing that I care about. So it wasn't like they were just talking crap about me. It was really like Kim, like coming from whatever with Kim on some things. It's just with me is I'm tied into this Tawana situation because I was there to listen and what I thought was being supportive and what turned into being supportive and just a witness to something before another person exposed her. And now it turns into now I'm the one being unfollowed, being, blocked, whatever, as if I did something.
How are you connected with this at all? Even with Tawana, that's what I was trying to figure out.
CYP, of course, in his messages, said there were 2 other women there, which was the truth. I was one of the women there along with him.
Oh.
Because we were there to listen to the incident of what was going on with Tawana and things like that. It made us have the information to where a conversation was had with me and Mr. CYP after the fact, in which he gave his side and he wanted to talk to me because he felt like I was more understanding, one to talk to. So he talked to me about it, and to my understanding, it was smoothed over, in which he was like, yeah, you're right, I'm not going to expose that, in which he went for a few days talking mess, whatever, contemplate about it, in which that's his right. Like he said, he was going to keep his word with her. If she didn't expose certain things about him, he wouldn't expose certain things about her, and which is why he gave the information to King. So that's how I brought into the situation, because I was there to witness and listen to a conversation about what happened.
Okay, so you basically can verify the validity of it.
I just want to point out a few things. As you can see, that nigga Truth was around then. He was a part of the whole shit. He wanted to be a part of the shit. That's just what it was, bro. I fuck with Darrel. I fuck with you, Black. I love them niggas, man, bro. I had everybody on my team, bro. I'm only pausing this because of fair use. You feel me? I got the fair use joint there, but I know they'll try to get me anyway. Oh God, they'll try to get me anyway, bro. Fair use. And I'm disappointed in y'all for not sending those super chat. I'm disappointed in y'all, man. Y'all got country bumpkins over there lying, and y'all don't want to hear the truth out the horse's mouth every time, bro. I'm starting to realize that's why Anton be spinning y'all niggas, because y'all don't like the truth. Let's keep going.
Correct. That was the point of me being brought to say whether or not that happened or it didn't. Now the reason
And truth, I can as well.
it was okay when I was considered Anton and a married man's side chick. It became horrible when it was like, oh, she's attached to Darrel too. Let's attack her, right? So.
Oh, let me see who in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat, wife, if you can still hear me. I know they're gonna try to come for me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can still hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you still listen. Say we got 45 people listening. Let's see if we can get 4 people to put a like. Put a 1 in the chat if you can still hear me. Okay, OG, you still here? All right, I'm gonna let you listen to the rest. Cause I'm over here just rocking out. Are we good? Are we good then? Let's go.
It's a pick and choose thing, especially when people think that they have something on you or like it's something supposed to be a secret. It's just that they don't know.
And just for the record, I'm taking a break, taking a phone call, do some other stuff. But I'm gonna keep this going. And I'm going to the love bombing video last. The last is gonna be love bombing. We're gonna have to prove how Anton surrounds himself by liars and then they play him. Afterwards, we'll bring the panel up. Anybody want to come up here and talk? We're gonna break everything down. Let's go. The love bombing. If y'all think these 2 videos is crazy, wait till you hear love bombing. Wait till you hear the love bombing video. Yeah.
Because I don't talk to you or it's none of your business. So nobody knew this Tawana situation. It was nobody's business. It was only about the people that were there that was there to support her. Now, how we got to the point where it's blown all out of proportion, I'm sure Darrel will add his part as to why we're here today, from the whole back and forth. But when you have black,
I know how that situation down. As far as I heard about the I guess the so-called dirty pictures or whatever that you supposedly had, but I didn't receive none of those messages though. I just heard about it from word of mouth.
Right. So there aren't any pictures of me, period.
Right. So
So-
y'all didn't never find out exactly who sent those?
No, because unless I do like an investigation, get the IP address of who's doing that or who created it, and what will tell me is if after this, if it stops, the assumptions were right. Just like with the troll pages in his chat at E-Black chat at the time kept saying Lucky this, Lucky that. After I talked to E-Black the next day or anything brought up, it was nothing else about Lucky. I just thought it was a coincidence. I talked to these people, and when this fight is going back and forth with E-Black, talked to Rilla, then got into it with Kaya prior to that, and now I'm getting all these pages that are just coming at me with this whole E-Black thing. So that's why I was asking a moment ago, what conclusion would anyone jump to if there are pages and things being made to based in a way where it's like we're going to try to put out here, there's nothing on her that we know that's bad, so let's make up something. Let's make her look like a hoe. Only way we can do that is if she has a page out there or something with her pictures on it. So they have my selfies and things like that. And it's like, hey, well, here's the link. Then there's also people that have been sent videos that aren't me, but it's a light-skinned girl where, it's not her face or things like that, as if it's me.
You said they have your actual selfies from your cell phone? Like these
From my Instagram, yes.
Okay. And what they like photoshopping them and stuff like that?
Right. No, not the videos. It's like, some videos, you don't have people's face in it. So you can easily say it like it's me. If she's light-skinned, whatever. So it's like, I get people who are trying to look for me to be like, hey, what makes you think it's coming from this, right? Hey, because the same when Tawana left and those allegations was on Tawana, what happened with Tawana? She got attacked online. People were leaving stuff under her pictures, her wedding pictures. People were doing all kinds of things. And the one thing Tawana told me was the one thing she regret that she didn't do was speak up sooner, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, okay, I've been not associated, right? The trolls been coming, but now we're going too far. Now we're actually making things up and making pages and links and things like that, saying it's me, has to do with my reputation. On top of the fact, it's coincidentally right before I'm about to be brought up on E-Black, then it's coincidentally still happening while there's a back and forth. So it's like, what am I supposed to assume in this situation if people are making pages about me? And because of course I don't know who it is, the page is me. What would you assume based off of that truth?
So you're saying based off of how, the situation that happened with Tawana and then how it looked like everything started to happen after you departed from that. I mean, that's what it seemed like. It seems like a lot of people are upset about, the situation between you and Darrel. And then, yeah, I mean, it's reasonably to assume that. Now with me, I don't do like the assumption thing. So I would really tell you like to try to really find out who's really doing it. Like there's ways to trap someone to get them to show you their full hand and to see if they the ones that did this or they was involved or they even know who did it, with certain things. Like case in point with the conversation you was having today, the sad part about this is, I'm sad that, TJ is in the middle of, the situation between you and Courtney. That is very unfortunate for TJ. But this is the thing. This is why I tell people really listen to how people talk, because they will tell you exactly who they are. And I was listening to you and Courtney conversation. Mm-hmm. All I'm gonna say is I can tell who was lying. I let everyone else fit.
Thank you, Truth. Thank you, Truth.
I can tell who was lying.
I got you, Truth.
And it's very easy. It's easy. So, and it's just unfortunate. You can disagree with people, and this is why I do not advocate for people to get involved with each other, because people will turn on you. They will turn on you, and I know we like to believe and try to have hope and give people the benefit of the doubt, but they're only going to be good to you for their own selfish reasons, whatever that end game is. As soon as that end game is accomplished, or they feel as though they can't use you for whatever it is, they're going to throw you under. And then they're going to do everything in their power to keep their name clear and your name to be dirty, especially if it's been situations where you have not looked your best. They're going to use that as an opportunity to say, see, I told you that was him or that was her. So that's how people do. They're you cannot be at your best one day, And then this day you was on point, but because you know you had a little bit of fallacies, then they're going to say, see, this is the same thing, and this is not the same thing. We're talking about something totally different. So I can clearly see what was going on today. Again, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because people do try to build relationships, but this is why I tell people don't do it, because at the end of the day, as much as we, you know, talk to each other, we really don't know each other, and people don't know what loyalty and love is. You know, they don't. As much as they say it, you listen to how they talk. At the end of the day, you're going to see the selfishness come right on out, and it's crazy. And this is what all this is trimming from. Everything that has been happening in, you know, these YouTube streets has came from selfishness, and a lot of people are forgetting what they done in the first place. A lot of people forget what's actually started a lot of these things.
And I appreciate you giving your input on that and acknowledging things today, because I get some people felt like, oh, don't bring E-Black up there, whatever. People know where my loyalty lie, and I'm supportive of those people in real life who are supportive of me. And I will never waver. Whatever disagreements I have with them, it will be disagreements offline. I won't take it here, you know. And with E-Black, I wanted to, because on his channel, I never really just went in and, hey, let me call in. I don't even think he drops the links, right? I did ask to be invited. And the reason why I've decided to bring him up here is because he kept his word and said he wouldn't mention me, in which he has not. But Sean, it looks like you are going to sleep. So go ahead and chime in on these events. I know you have great words for me, like always. And true, I do have King back here. I don't want to make it crowded. Do you want to hang out backstage for a second?
Oh, sure. Whatever you want to do.
Okay. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah. So look, yeah, my life be like real busy. I know we all real busy, and I hadn't paid attention to any of it.
All right, we're gonna wait. I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all the main recipe. I'm gonna give y'all the main joint now. For the most part, this is done right now. If y'all want to see this entire video in its entirety, because I don't give a fuck, I got plenty of time to play both. Let me know. Let's start now. If you want to see the full video to get the full context of Anton Apprentice in its entirety, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to go to the video about the love bombing situation where she said, well, even though after all of this, no, I never knew that nigga Darrel. We was never together. I never knew that nigga at all. I mean, that nigga, who the fuck is Darrel? Oh yeah, no, yeah. I guess he did send me Cootie Mama. I guess I didn't send him them Cootie Mama pictures. And I guess see Anton always surrounded himself with liars. While y'all make up your mind in the chat, I'm gonna just press play for now.
This, and then my algorithm just started showing a bunch of like wild shit in the last couple of days. And so then I'm like, what is this E-Black shit, this Darrel shit, this Mr. Real Estate guy, whoever that is, and I'm just like, I gotta keep it a buck. This is some clown shit. Real talk. This is the problem. Like the narrative that we always push is that women are very emotional. Yeah, women may be emotional, but ain't nothing more emotional than a bunch of fucking niggas. That's why niggas get hurt in the hood every fucking day, because we so fucking emotional. You know what I mean? And then we react in a violent way or in a way that niggas don't understand. Nigga, pump the motherfucking brakes, nigga. We a bunch of fucking strangers on the fucking internet, my nigga. Why are men putting so much energy into other fucking men on the internet? And this goes for everybody. Everybody's a fucking stranger to everybody. I don't care if you've been on the panel together. Nigga, you strangers. And everybody from a distance looks like a clown. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just objectively giving my opinion. Everybody looks like a clown. Nobody from the outside can tell the difference. And everybody's putting the battery in everybody's back. Oh yeah, he said this, do this. First off, right? We come from these environments. I know Darrel is from Michigan. I don't know where E-Black is from. I don't, whatever the case may be. The stakes is real high. You post a nigga address or say certain things, niggas gonna knock your shit loose. So the fact that this shit is going on online is kind of weird to me, because that's not how niggas really get down. You know what I'm saying? And even on King's channel, I saw some of that shit and all that. Everything is just too much. Especially when we call ourselves real niggas. This ain't real nigga shit, my nigga. None of it. And I'm talking about for everybody. This ain't real nigga shit. This is whole shit. Period. And if you call yourself a real nigga, my nigga, and I'm not trying to diss nobody, I'm just giving you my objective opinion. This ain't real nigga shit. Nigga, y'all nigga slide on each other, talk on the phone, argue, but this ain't real nigga shit. And I'm glad you didn't bring E-Black up there with Darrel,
Because that would have been some goofy shit. Why? Because we shouldn't be privy to their fucking argument. Nigga, y'all argue offline, or nigga, y'all meet up. And y'all stab each other in the fucking neck. If y'all
Hey, I said that.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that would have been a clown show. And a bunch of us who have nothing to do with the fucking situation would have just been there. Oh my God, did you see what happened? It ain't my fucking business. These two fucking men should handle that shit like fucking men. Right. These two fucking men should handle that shit like men. King with his issues with whoever he got issues with E-Black.
So you telling me how to respond?
I'm telling everybody, my nigga.
No. But that's what I'm saying, Sean. You gotta understand one thing. You can't tell me what's real or what's not real.
No, I can tell you.
You know, you can't. Hold on.
Hold on. I waited a long time to talk, my nigga. You wait.
But you can't tell me what's real.
I can tell you what the fuck I want to tell
you. You can tell me what you feel.
I can tell you what I want to tell you, my nigga.
What you
don't have to listen. No, I'm gonna state my opinion, my nigga.
Right. You have that right.
Exactly. That's
but don't tell me. Don't tell me what.
No, you can't tell me. You can't tell me what not to tell you.
No, I said you can't say. Listen, I said.
Yes, I can. I'm going to tell you. I know. Yes, you are. Let me finish.
You can tell me how you feel, right?
Bro, I said here.
You don't know the context. Why are you talking about it? That's not real. That's not real.
I don't care. Once again, my nigga, you've been emotional.
No, you are. Because you just said to me, hold on, check this out. You just check this out. Check this out. You just said. Okay, finish. I'm going to finish.
Let me finish. I said here.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I'm saying I'm being objective. I don't know none of y'all personally. None of y'all. I am saying, objectively speaking, it looks like some clown shit. That goes for you. That goes for Darrel. That goes for E-Black. Everybody. I'm not taking sides on anything. That goes for anything on the Lakeith side. Anything. I'm not taking nobody's side. You can listen, you cannot listen, you can tell me to fuck off. I'm not coming at nobody. I'm saying there's a better way to handle it as men. You come from New York, I come from Chicago, Darrel from Michigan. We handle but let me finish, my nigga. Damn.
This is crazy. You were telling me how to respond.
My nigga, you ain't gonna tell me what not to say.
You tell me how to respond.
I'm saying it to everybody, nigga.
No, but this is my thing. Sean,
why you taking it personal?
You said the realest thing. Sean, you said the realest thing ever. You said the realest thing ever. You know what you said? You said real dudes, right, don't participate in this. So why are you commenting about the situation if you're a real dude?
Because I fuck with Lucky. That's my homie.
All right, but why are you commenting about men?
But am I on your channel? I'm on her channel, my nigga. You ain't gonna come and tell me how to respond.
I'm not. I said, why are you responding?
You telling me how to respond.
I said, why are you responding?
You telling me I can't tell you how to respond.
Why are you responding?
And you telling me I can't respond.
No, I did. I said, why are you?
Because I want to.
Yeah, so I want to respond like that.
Okay, right? Right, but I can still.
Okay, that's good. Thank you, brother. We can't understand it.
Right, no, we ain't gonna understand it, my nigga. I'm still.
Understand. You just said,
no, I don't understand shit you saying, my nigga.
I said, why?
Okay, let me try to de-escalate this.
I'm not. Yo, listen, you got it twisted with this whole. Like, everybody got it twisted. Let me tell you something. You have the right to say what you want, Sean. I'm not never arguing that. But you can't be a hypocrite and say, yo, real men don't.
So let me ask you a question, King. So I got you. Relax. We're gonna talk. We gonna talk. If that happens to you in the hood, how would you handle it?
If that happened to me anytime, what you do, you address it the best way possible. But this is not. No, hold on.
I got you.
You want me to answer the question? You address it the best way possible, head on. However, this is YouTube. So what happens is you want to get ahead of the game, because if they put a narrative out there and you don't defend yourself, it's going to be on YouTube forever and play with the algorithms. People are going to see it. People are going to question. And you can be the mature route and say, I'm going to leave it alone. Or you could do like I did, got my lawyers, got my dudes I was locked up with to say, yo, what's going on? And come online. They don't even do that. But my thing, you didn't even know that. This is why my question to you is, do you feel it's manly to make comments and commentary about situations you don't have the full context? That's why I asked.
Can I ask you? Okay, let me answer. So we would agree that YouTube is public domain, right? So we would also have to agree that anything that we put out on YouTube is for public consumption. And strangers, which me and you are strangers, right? We've been on panels, whatever, but we're strangers, right? Strangers like me will comment on anything we put in the public domain. That's a fair statement, right?
No, that's absolutely right. When I sign up for YouTube, you know that you put yourself out there for people to make comments, but this is where you went wrong. That is 100% right comment. But when you come in and you say, hey, this is how real men do things, and I'm a real man. So a real man, all the real people I know don't even have YouTube or IG accounts. If the type of real you're talking about.
Okay.
And I'm not talking about gangster shit. I'm talking about like people like my uncles, my fathers, who's not even in the streets. But even the gangsters don't have accounts like this to make a comment. They don't have headphones like you have and make comments. They don't do that.
Hey, King, dig this, right? Because everybody didn't turn the corner like I did, right? But dig this, right? So look, I'm a man who can concede when something makes sense to me, right? So it makes sense to me what you're saying to address something, right? That's one thing. But making a bunch of videos, it becomes a clown show. A bunch of videos with a bunch of putting people's heads on different videos and shit like that. That's for entertaining. That makes it feel like clout chasing.
Absolutely.
So what you said is a fair point, and I can concede a fair point. But what I'm saying is it goes too far. At some point, it has to go offline. And hey, nigga, we gonna argue offline or whatever the case may be. Black and Darrel, nigga, argue offline. You know what I'm saying?
Sean, and no disrespect to you. If you think any of these people want to come to New York or have me fly them to New York, or I fly to their place and on probation, I talk to people offline. On my word, I said, on my father, I said, I will fly out there. You can fly out here. Just understand I'm on probation and don't say a word. This is my word. And they still put up shit. So what you want me to do now? I had to sit for 4 hours watching people that I helped talk shit about me. And I got to hear from you saying, yo, this is real, this is not real. Listen, let me tell you something. Nobody tells me how to respond. I can't tell you how to respond. But I got to ask you the question is, why are you concerned? And you said because of Lucky. You said you could. That's what you said.
But I'm saying that's not the only thing I said.
Why are you concerned?
I said once again, once you put it out for public consumption, right? And the conversation is happening about the whole situation. Do you think that people shouldn't be able to opine about the situation objectively?
No.
Just because it's you.
That wasn't objective.
I don't. But think about it. Think about it. Wait, hold on. Think about it. Let's just say I didn't watch your channel today, which today was the day I watched some of the stuff on your channel, right? Let's just say I didn't watch it. I wouldn't have any context. Think about it, bro. Even if people who don't follow you, they will have no context to anything you're saying. The vast majority of people who consume these videos won't have any fucking context, and you won't be able to go back and forth with them on a fucking panel. There is no context. So objectively speaking, it makes the people involved look like fucking clowns. That's objective. That's for everybody. That ain't
my
King,
bad.
that's
My
for
bad.
everybody.
People keep on calling me.
Did you hear what I'm saying? So
No, I hear what you're saying.
I said that this is the internet. Most people who watch your channel, or a lot of people who watch your channel, they may stumble across your video. They may not have any context at all. And that makes, not just you, but everybody, that makes people look like clowns. Without context, what you said with having context, I can see that, right? But who has context? You ain't gonna be on the panel with most people that's consuming your videos. There's no context. So it looks like a bunch of clown shit.
And this is what I'm saying. This is just the whole point. People get up. That's why you have to return fire. Because if you don't, people don't do the due diligence to do research to get context of what's going on. All they see is the pictures that people put up. All they see is the things that people say, these bites, and they get a perception of you. So you have to do something. If you don't do something, so peep this. My sentence in minutes is 31 pages. He only put up 18, page number 18, and highlighted what he wanted to highlight from my lawyer's mouth. He had a possession. Then another thing, he puts a picture of a rat on it. Cool, do all that. You know what I do? I say, read it. Who wants to read it? No one's going to read it. They come here for entertainment. So what I did, I never talked bad about anybody. All I did was told jokes on him. Reading Rainbow, all types of jokes on him. That's what I do. Because I know they're not built like that. They're not built like that. They not. So all this stuff about caricature and of thugs and all this, and saying out loud, I'm a blood and a cap. Why would you even? All right, put it like this. If I stole money from Columbia University, a university that I graduated from, I did my time, came back out, owned property, and gave to my hood, but they want to say my father gave it to me. If you do your due diligence, you see who got what and who owns what. If you do your due diligence, it's not that hard, but nobody wants to do the work. Nobody wants to do the work. So let me
ask you a question real quick. Two quick questions, right? Because I don't want to get too far away from what you just said. So let's just say he puts up 30 more videos. Are you gonna respond to all 30
No,
I'm just asking.
I'm done.
I just want to drill a point home. I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt. Let me just say one more thing, right? And let's say 20 more E-Blacks pop up with all types of smoke. Are you gonna make these same types of videos with the same type of energy into that? That's what I'm saying. At some point, it doesn't make. I hear what you're saying. I'm not refuting what you're saying because I understand your thought process on this. But I'm saying at some point, from the outside looking in, then your channel doesn't give me any value. If I'm a person coming to the channel looking for value, it doesn't give me any value. It just
and I respect that. If you feel it doesn't give you value, and I'm a big advocate of, you're in a space where if you let somebody get to you, you're gonna be fighting everybody for the rest of your life. You have to pick and choose your battles.
That's my point.
But this is what you have. This is what you're not getting. Nobody comes at me with that type of shit. There's two things you don't call a black man from where I'm from. I don't know Chicago. I don't know about 73rd, 74th. I don't know about GD's advice. I'm talking about where I'm from. Where I'm from, you don't call somebody a rat or petty. right? And if you know that, why was you dealing with that person for all this time? Why would you work with somebody if you know all this about them? So that should make people think about a lot of things. Don't say you just found out, because I'm the only person on here that's Googleable. I put my real name out there, and you could Google me. So and when I came to this thing, I told people I did time in the feds. I took money from Colombia, but this is me now. But they want to hold that against me, and it's cool. I get it, but here's where the problem lies. My subscribers didn't die. It's still 1,400 plus. People come here for the Coliseum. They want to see blood. It's entertainment. That's what they come here for. They don't come here everybody for resolution. They don't come here for solutions. They come here to see this type of work. And it's cool. Because if you watch everybody that talked about me this week, and you compare their lives to mine in real life, they don't stand a chance next to me.
Now look, what you just said was important, right? What you just said is important. So I'm a nigga, I'm really about business, right? I'm really about business. And so when I'm on YouTube, I'm consuming things that's going to make me take my businesses to the next level, make me make more money, long story short. But, I dabble in these spaces because, whatever, I'm starting different YouTube channels for different reasons. Not this type of bullshit, right? This is the same thing I tell Lucky. When we talk, it's about what types of things, okay, you should be making this type of material. This would be dope. People would love to see this from you. And ain't none of it got to do with this gossip girl type shit. I understand this is necessary sometimes, but this ain't got nothing to do with just you. This is just getting to the motherfucking money and providing value. Everything you just said, let me be real with you, man. Like I got kicked out of high school. I've been shot. I sold lots of drugs. I did everything you could think of illegally, right? My story sounds close to your story, right? So I can appreciate that, but I wouldn't get that if I come to your channel, if I see this other shit. I'm saying, tell your story, give us some fucking value, right? I know you gotta do this type of shit too, but give us the other shit too. I don't wanna just come and just see a bunch of bullshit on somebody's channel. I tried to get Darrel's number and I did get Darrel's number. And that was one of the things I was trying to tell Darrel, because he's my frat brother. Like, bro, yeah, that's cool. This other shit, whatever have you in that time, I'm cool in that time. That's whatever. But provide some fucking value too, like real shit. And that's across the board. It ain't just for you. It ain't just for Darrel. It's for everybody.
Yeah, listen, bro. Like I said, I didn't say. I don't. My mind right now is that of disappointment. So I'm not even really hearing what you're saying right now, to be honest with you. Because the disappointment comes from everybody that said something to me today. I helped. Literally, my ex-girl who admitted that I took care of her and paid her rent $5,000 a month said that she admitted she stole money. Then she left, and now she come in and say she had a tough time being with me. Then you have another person, E Black. They say he's saying what he says because I talked about his wife. First of all, I never talked about his wife. What I used to do is try to tell people to chill, not to talk about his wife. He left the show because I want to stop Darrel from talking about his wife. What you want me to do? What you want me to do? You want me? I'm not Kevin Costner. You're not Whitney Houston. I'm not your bodyguard. I'm not trying to protect you. You're a grown man. But I'm saying everybody has something against me. And when I came into the game, I was helping people out. And I'm not going to stop helping people out, though. I'm going to continue to help people out. Because this is what they say to you. They say he stole $620,000. Oh, no, his restitution is $620,000. He stole millions from Colombia. But why are you not telling me that the properties I own in New York, not my father, give scholarships to the kids in my community? This is documented. This is what I'm saying. Then they said the case was 3 cases. It's only 1 case. Then they say, I try to get at every girl. Yes, I'm single. I'm trying to smash everything. What's up? Then they say, oh, I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out how much hatred does a person have to come at me to deal with my enemies, right? Look, they dealt with my enemies to get at me. Do you know how empowered I am right now? It wasn't 1 person that went at me. It was 20 people. That shit was powerful because none of them by themselves could talk to me. And here's the things that everybody has to understand. And that's why I don't play with people. And that's why I give people straight talk. I don't play with words. It still doesn't change the fact that Wanda still cheated on her husband. It still doesn't change the fact that Jen would never, ever be a part of a hit show or a hit movie or a hit production. It still doesn't change the fact that Annalisa is bitter because her husband left her with a child by herself. And this funny thing is, I thought all of these women, besides Wanda, I never talked to Wanda because she was married. I thought all these women were beautiful people, smart people, and I would never take that away from them. But I see their true colors. And I don't know what I said, especially to Jen, that she felt a certain way. Every time I talked about Jen, I was like, yo, damn, I respect you, but we don't fuck with each other no more. You don't want me saying your name. You don't want me talking about you. You don't want me saying anything, but it's cool. I get why Wanda's mad because I called her out. And then people that know about the situation wouldn't confirm it when it was time to confirm it. So that's why she could play these games. But guess what? She did it with Anton. She did it with CYP and Playboy. So now, if her husband still wants to be with her, that's on him. Me, I could go to sleep at night because I would never deal with a girl that's going to fucking talk to another dude when I'm taking care of them. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not. You can hear the realness in my voice. You can hear the realness in my voice. I see how Anton and them play, giving up stupid chats to them and everything, and that's cool. But we already know what's going on. We already know what's going on with that side, so I expect it. I see Chef throwing $10 donations. I expect it. But what I didn't expect is women that are protected from Anton, women that are protected from TLA and his minions, women that are protected from the red pill community to turn their back and come at me the way they did because they felt that I was having my way with them. Now, let me show y'all something for real. And I know Jen's probably listening. If she's not listening, good luck to her. But go and tell her this. Life is short. And you get into that age where all the mistakes that you made, choosing the wrong men, making the wrong decisions, has caught up to you. You're not J-Lo. You're not Jen from the block. Remember, you're on the block with Jen. And you'll never be the superstar that you thought you would. Everybody knows it. You know it. And you're fighting it. So with everything you said about me, cool. But this is the same Jen that said, oh, you're the type of guy I would date. You're the type of guy I would be with. You're handsome. Now I'm ugly. Now I'm dumb. Now I'm not funny. Now because I don't serve you. As soon as I met another person that was smarter on YouTube, you saw my interest move. And you felt away. And it was my fault because I would always put you on a pedestal until I realized you telling people to suck your, or doing stuff like that, that's not the type of vibration I'm on. I don't use the N-word. I protected you like a dummy. I protected you when you used the N-word. And black people wasn't fucking with you. I was the only one saying, nah, nobody. I went to every fucking channel and said, nobody say nothing about that. I got her back. And you said to me, the only time I ever felt protected like this is when my father, you said, I'm the one that protected you. And now all of a sudden, Wanda comes crying to you with her infidelity, you're gonna take her side. This is why you never succeeded. This is why you never became a star. The same person you had on your stage, Ish, you say he was stalking you. Now he's on your show every day. I don't gotta do a clip, a bite, a meme for Jen. Life has shown Jen, life will show Jen that she could never be where she wants to be. Oh, I cut deals out of this. What deal did you put? Jen, what deal did you cut? What movie, what production, I remember I was gonna fund one of your things. I said, if you need money, you have the car canal shit. I mean, not the car canal shit, the Fubu network, and you need somebody to fund Queen's Court, I'll put the money up. Tell me I'm lying. But no.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
You want to play. You want to play with me. In the school, oh, he's a fake thug, he's a fake gangster. He said it 4 times, you're supposed to go. No, Jen, we don't throw away our lives like that. I'm not like that, Jen. I'm smarter than most of these people. I'm not up here living, no disrespect to you, Lucky. I'm not up here in that city you stay in, Jen. I'm not.
Oh, Las Vegas is trash. You can go ahead.
Yeah. I'm not saying, I didn't say it because I don't want people to say I'm doxing because they moving spike. They moving wicked out here. I'm not in the city you in, Jen. I don't pay $700 a month. I don't. I'm in this real city. I'm one of the New Yorkers that stayed in the city and got it how I live. I stayed in my city. You know how hard it is to stay in New York and live good? Tell me I'm not living good though. So what? If I tell girls I want to fly them out, that's what I do, is my money. What's wrong with that? Because just a month ago, you was like, real men spend money and they listen, come on. You talk about alpha man, how to keep an alpha man. Where is your man, Jen? There's no man in their right mind that's going to be with you long term. Did I want to smash? Absolutely, I want to smash. Absolutely. Long term, hell no. I'm looking for people that's childbearing. You're not in that age group. You go around telling people what I did with other girls. Come on, like what's up? What? You're not hurting nobody. You're not hurting nobody. What they're going to? Girls are still going to do what they do with me. And to my ex roommate, because you wasn't my girlfriend, you was my ex roommate, because I don't do girlfriend, either a wife or a friend. To my ex roommate, you played yourself. You never talked about how me and my friends gave you money for your clothing line. You never talked about when I had to tell you to get out this duplex. You called my people to move your stuff out. You never talk about how you still communicate with my people. You never talked about how you were messing with married couples and I had to stand up and defend you. And then I told you the way you look at marriage is not for me. I don't want to pass those values down. I don't want to start talking about Adrian Bailon and these celebrities. You try to take their husbands. You got a little chubby thing. You thought I was going to be the one to come and save you. I'm not. Listen, we're not doing that. But what we're going to do is this. And let me make this very clear. You're 41, about to be 42. You had a good man with you and you lost him. As soon as you lost that man, you moved to the place you moved to down south. You are done. No one's going to marry you. No one's going to get you pregnant by choice. You are never going to find a man that took care of you, built you up, put you in therapy, pay for the rent, cook for you, had you do. You're never going to do that. Never. Because anybody sees the way you move today was crazy, because this is not the same tone you had when you was on Chef's show. You just hit me up on New Year's saying, I love you and I wish you the best. And all of a sudden, because I give a story about my real life that has you in it, you feel a certain way. Cool. The way I fix people like you is that I leave you alone completely like I've been doing, because I know you're not going to have anybody in your life. Because if you did, you wouldn't be concerned with me. You'd be happy with that man. I'm not thinking about you. I thought about you today because I'm like, you stood on the stage with a man that called me a rat and he doesn't even know me, but you know me. You know me. You know me. So for you to say that, it's like, whoa, you disrespected everybody and everything I represent. You don't do that. But cool. Now let me get to Annalisa. Annalisa, shout out to you. We all know you angry. I always said you were beautiful. I always thought you were smart. I have so many DMs of me telling you, just calm down. Your context, the message is great, but the delivery is off. How many times you said, me and you flirted on the DMs? How many times me and you talked about certain things? And you said, I can't trust you, it's something about you, but it's something about you that I like. How many, this is what I'm saying. I get it. My biggest mistake is every woman wants to feel special. So they always say, oh, you tell that to every girl. You tell every girl you love them. You tell every girl you want to be with them. And then when they find out that there is every girl, they feel away. And then they all team up and want to go against me. But it doesn't change the fact you are going to die alone. And no matter how you cover it up and you sugarcoat it, you are going to die alone. No man that's worth anything. No man that got it out the mud, that came from the bottom. Don't let I had two parents. I ain't apologize for that. I'm never apologize for that. What you want me to do? Oh, hey, take the buildings, don't give it to me. What are you talking about? But you ladies are going to die alone. You ladies will never be with someone that loves y'all. You ladies are so hurt, it's ridiculous. You ladies went today, y'all try to go for the juggler, but the only thing y'all did is confirm why we never continued the relationship. And Lisa, if I'm lying, I'm dying. I did the show about self-deletion, and I blocked you the next day. If I'm lying, I'm dying. And the day before that, I said, come to my show tomorrow because I got a show dedicated to you because I want to show you that the words that you have could make a man self-delete themselves. Ken, am I lying? If I'm lying, I'm dying. I hit you up and said, what's good? You went screaming at me. I kept quiet when I'm really serious. And you said, you okay? Who's there? And I said, it was good working with you. Thank you. Click. A week later, you good? Are you okay? I'm doing my thing. You need. As a matter of fact, I should read it. Let me read it for y'all real quick. If y'all don't mind, real quick, because this is crazy. Like, these people switch up on you.
Yeah, and then after you do that, I'll of course get to AR, who's been waiting.
All right, my bad.
You can stay here because you're a part of the story.
Let me just do this real quick. Let me do this because this is crazy. People forget. People really forget what life is about. January 31st, she says, "You good?" I said, "I'm great. How are you?" Remember, I don't talk to her. Good to hear. I'm peachy busy, but busy is good. So they say. I don't want you to think I hate you or anything. It wasn't dramatic. It wasn't that dramatic for me. You know I care for you. You're just a headache. Doesn't mean I dislike you. I don't care. This is what I said. I don't care for many people. I still care and respect you. No matter what happened, that would never change, Jen. Until we meet again. She says, same here. Jen, you played yourself. It wasn't worth it. Because when you come across someone that's real, you hold them tight, you covet them. Because not a lot of real people out here. And you can say what you want, but deep inside your heart, you know you wasn't fucking with Juana. You know you really wasn't fucking with Anna. And maybe, like I said, a common enemy made y'all friends, and that's cool. But to sit up there to tell me reading Ernest was killing me is God bless you. Y'all might not even hear me talk about those ladies. Maybe Juana, because her family's getting ruined. Y'all might never hear me talk about those other ladies anymore, because I really wasn't talking about them. But best believe, watch their lives. Watch how they become or personify the nothingness that they've been. Watch them. They're not built like that. They're not ready for success. They haven't done anything spectacular. And we gave them a platform. I don't give a fuck about none of that 700 you had, Jen, before me. If it wasn't me pushing you, you wouldn't be monetized. I gave the first 500. No one showed up. You got mad because I took my lady out on a date, and you got mad at me because I wouldn't come to your birthday monetization party. And you felt a way about that. But yet I'm Mr. Corny, Mr. Non-Chopping. Cool. Juana, you a liar. You said you started your show before me. Everybody knows it's documented. Don't erase the video. Your first show was on your birthday. And I came there and I brought everybody down. We donated money to, no, we showed you love because you wasn't monetized. I'm the one that encouraged you to do that. You never had.
My wife is asking who is talking. Babe, come here. That was King Hormiku talking. The man who was speaking was King Hormiku. And he was one of my horsemen. Or should I say I was one of his horsemen? I'm being accurate. Hey, pause that music. We're running the show in here. You got the white man TV show running in the background. Oh shit, hold on. Let me turn some of this music down. Hold on. Yeah, that was King Hormiku who was talking. The man himself, Hormiku. Sorry, y'all. I just got finished setting the camera up. Let me keep going.
The channel until I started pushing you. You were scared. You called me every day. I don't know what to do. And I said, you got this. You the mother. And then when Anton came on the show and I asked him, she's the mother. He said, no, she ain't the mother. When Anton said, I asked Anton, that was kind of corny that you would say that publicly. He said, well, she know I have the receipts. She can call me and find out. And I said, whoa. But I still made Anton apologize to you. I stood up for you. No one else. I stood up for you on my page, on my channel. And now you want to talk crazy because I feel embarrassed that I stood up for a woman that cheated on a man. That makes me look crazy. So I had to correct myself and say, you know what? She's not the woman that she pretended to be when I protected her. This is who she is. Brother, you better run. Because if the shoes would switch, woman would do that for another woman. If a man was cheating on a woman to woman, that shit is crazy. Your man, and it's cool.
So he talking about the Tawana situation because a
It's
lot of
cool.
stuff happened, as you can see, after the Tawana situation really blew up. But what ended up happening is this, right? What ended up happening is Tawana King didn't like the fact that I was supporting Tawana, you know, and trying to help her get out the situation where she cheated on her husband. King felt like it was dishonorable of me to, even though Tawana was my friend, he was like, look, bro, she cheating on her husband, for fuck's sake. You can't support her any longer. I said, well, you know, this my like you my mans. If you was cheating, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't like what you doing, but you my mans, I'ma just rock with my team. He really wasn't supporting it. You know, them African niggas, they be feeling like that marriage shit is super serious. They be feeling like that shit, that marriage shit super serious. So he was like, bro, I done damn near lost respect for you, trying to help you. You know what I'm saying? You trying to help Tawana keep all this shit under wraps. Me and him would have conversation about Anton. Now, if Anton was cheating on Rita, you think they would have helped him keep it under wraps? No, they exposed that nigga. They'd say how it was all black men. But you up here helping her and she cheating on a good man. Well, you know, I have my flaws, guys. OG Patrice said she missed all of this. Child. You missed a lot, OG. You missed a lot. You know what I'm saying? Girl, I be wishing that I didn't have to do all of this and this, you know, and show people the truth about these individuals, but they forced my hand. You know, this good Anton content is just good content itself. I know this video is slow right now, but after I'm done, it's gonna pick up, have 2,000 or 3,000, 4,000 views. So I'm just pacing it out, you know what I'm saying? And if anybody want to come up here and speak on this, I'll be more than happy to talk to y'all. Or y'all can just watch me talk to myself for 12 hours. It's all good. However y'all want it, I'm gonna deliver it. You feel me? You can have it your way like Burger King. But if you want a McChicken or you want a rodeo burger, just know I got it. I got whatever you're looking for. You feel me? 2 for $5s. Cash rules everything around me, nigga. Let's go.
All these people dudes commented, good for y'all. I saw a lot of dudes go up there trying to be cool. They screamed on y'all too. Osmosis. You look bugged out going up there and they screamed on you. Why are you trying to be friends with those demons, those devils? Why? If it's war, it's war. What are we talking about here? There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about. But thank you everybody for listening. I'm sorry I was long-winded. You know what I'm saying? Please go and support Conversations with King. Don't forget, at the end of the day, we're going to continue to do the content and watch, mark my words. Look at their content from now on, and if it don't include my name, and look at their views, and look at their gimmicks going against the manosphere. It's a gimmick. They can't talk about nothing else. They can't do nothing else. Even E Black. If it's not talking about me, he ain't getting views.
And I wanted to just say, King, because I was on your show before I went live, and you are part of my story too.
Yeah, King is a part of the story too. My wife says the married woman had her shit all out there. Yeah, did y'all see? OG Patrice, did you hear the Tawana voicemail? Cause me and King, we was looking like Kobe and Shaq back in the day. Did you see the voicemail? Did you? Child. Yeah, me and Evolutionary Playboy did have a lot going on. I know, girl. Now let's keep going. Because we didn't even get to the love bombing part where apparently the simp god love bombed Lucky. After all of this, I love bombed her. It was never real. She never knew me. these two panels that we was on that I showed you guys for the last 2 days, they didn't really exist. Her going to CYP and being my little witness and recording everything for Big Daddy, that didn't happen. This is why I say I don't fuck with Anton, none of his confidants, because they all be lying. Kim was the only one that I trusted after all of this situation on this panel. But let's keep going.
Because what people don't know when they feel like I'm associated with you, they do see what your show is about, right? And I make relationships with just people off of here, and I start to judge people off of here and not on their based on their show. And what people don't know is that we fallen out a couple times, and it's never made it to YouTube out of respect and because we're able to resolve issues. But even times where we weren't even on good terms, if I said, hey, I need his support here, you were always willing to be there just for me. Anybody else I can't speak for, but I am a person to speak up when I know a person has been genuine to me at a point, and as well as supportive when I need them to look at the stream and look, you're here. So I do thank you for being supportive for the times you have been for me. And I'll continue to support you as long as you support me. Now, that don't mean we got to support everything or agree on everything each other do. But just as people, I don't think at all that you're a bad person, just from my experience. And I think that's important to say. But thank you, King, for being here. Is he gone? Where's he at?
That nigga King got the fuck on. He ain't even hear none of that shit. It was all heartfelt. Let's keep going.
I think his service dropped. Okay, AR, are you there?
What's up, Lucky? It's 2:00 in the morning over here. How you doing?
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's hurry up.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But listen, you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of hear you. Okay, I'm gonna try to wrap this up quickly.
I won't take long.
Oh, now I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. What I was saying, the stream was originally about you, Lucky. You know what I'm saying? Not about any of the other stuff.
Yeah, peace to you, ARPs. Thank you for joining too.
Yeah, what's up, Darrel? What's up, man? So, yeah, man. So this was really about Lucky, and that whole exchange that just happened. That's what.
My wife says it seemed like King is not cool with these people anymore. No, King, he got the fuck on, babe. He wasn't cool with this shit, and he was already rich. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to tell people, King father built the Brooklyn Museum. If you go look up the names on the Brooklyn Museum, look up Brooklyn Museum and the last name Hormiku, and you will find the African nigga that built it. That's his father.
Gonna bring the heat back on you. You know what I'm saying, Lucky? Mm-hmm. And so that's what I want to say about that. But
wait, what do you mean heat on me?
The conversation is gonna keep being talked about you because you this is it, right? After this, you good? You done? About stuff.
Oh yeah, this is a one and done thing. So and just with respect, the reason why I put the link, because at first I wasn't gonna put the link, but the reason why I did so was because thank you, Jonathan. I got your super chat. I wasn't gonna put the link, but the reason why I did so was because thank you, Jonathan. I got your super chat. The reason why I did so is because my name was mentioned along with Kim's, right, in horrible stories. And if I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna talk about everything that I'm associated with, and
I wish I would have kept that video. That was one of the few videos I don't have anymore. Because I don't think I do. Maybe I surprise myself and I have it somewhere. But I don't have the Gen Town Hall meeting. I don't have the Gen Town Hall meeting video where Tawana was saying all this rest of this crazy stuff. Yeah. And shout out to OG Patrice. She said, shout out to King. He always gave me mad respect. Yeah, King is a respectful guy. Even though me and him fell out at the end, I really do respect King. And I don't regret following in his footsteps at the time. I don't at all. He's one of the few men who I saw as a leader. And even though we fell out, I just saw him doing what a leader would do, which is, defend their own flock. It was never personal.
A part of my association is other people that are being mentioned. Of course, I'm gonna bring them on drop the link, and they can express the same way. There was a live stream today where other people were brought in. It was about, the beefs. They didn't mention.
No, I know, I heard it. But what I'm saying is that anyone that comes, it should be about you, right? Any of that extra stuff is gonna bring more heat on you.
I get what you're saying, but let's talk about that. Why should I get heat on me? Because
No, you shouldn't. But I'm just saying. Well, put it like this, right? So if it's another person's stream, right? And I want to make my other point, but let's say it's I don't know. Let's use Darrel's example, right? If it's on Darrel, if you're talking shit about me, Lucky, on Darrel's stream, Darrel was a part of that shit too because he allowed it.
Mm-hmm. I got what you're saying. So
you can't separate the two.
I get what you're saying. So basically, the streams that I was talked to shit about, whether it be on E-Black, and E-Black came up here with no type of whatever, because that's not what time I'm on.
Yeah.
But E-Black on his stream as well as Jen's stream today. So basically, should I attack everybody that was?
So it's crazy because she said Jen stream today. So basically, this was the same day. And for people saying who is Jen, on the block with Jen was the same Mexican woman that Lucky admitted, or not so Lucky admitted, to when she was out here in the streets doing her thing. She pegged a married man for $1,200 that she had to split with her girlfriend at the time. So they found the married man. The married man said he wanted to be penetrated. They penetrated that man. They got paid $1,200 together, so $600 a piece, and that was it. Basic little minimum wage job for the week and one day. That's a W, right? You know what? Let's keep going.
Up there and make them feel like, hey, you was a part of that. You knew what was going on.
No.
Right. So I get it. I can't really control what people think, and I can't really do anything about that. That's why I'm here. All I can do is speak about from where I am and my association with different people who have called in where my name is in it, as well as like what Jonathan Barronville said. Jonathan Barronville, any live I'm on, I will say he was supportive of, right? He came through comments based on the stream. However, I'm not going to think that if Jonathan Barronville is a part of a show where people have attacked me or talked about me, or I've had whatever discourse, or if they're up there mentioning me, that Jonathan Barronville feels some sort of way about me. That's childish, they are. I'm not saying you think that. We're just talking.
Yeah.
So
I know.
for me, it's just like I'm going to allow anybody who want to call in from wherever you are and talk. You know what I'm saying? I allow Courtney
But
to talk.
you guys stick on the topic though.
Right, I get that, but according to people, right, who want to hear it. But when I drop the link, and a part of the topic of what happened today has to do with what's happening on King's channel, right, where I'm being mentioned. So when Darrel decides to talk about when he was mentioned and my connection with him, the same thing with Kim. You're going to hear parts of the story where I'm not necessarily in. However, I think it's interesting because there are specifically two people that wreaking noise or havoc, so to speak, that is looked at like it's, a certain way, or Lucky's doing this, or this is going to bring heat back on you, Lucky, because there was an exchange just happened on your show, even though you had nothing to do with the exchange or was involved. We just see these two bubbles of people going back and forth. I can't really control however many people are going to think things about me. I can't control that. What I can control, and I hope that when people who are listening can hear the things that I'm saying and what's happening. You don't have to agree, not you, but people don't have to agree with King and his thing with Sean. Sean made some really good points. I agree with Sean. However, if King and Darrel and E-Black and they want to go back and forth and they want to do their thing, I'm not getting involved, and I wish that other people wouldn't get involved, right? Yeah. But because other people are inserting themselves, because people are sending stuff to E-Black, because people are talking, because everybody's involving themselves to bring it on YouTube, and we have to just wait to say something. I'm not going to wait, and I'm also not going to censor or stop anybody from talking about whatever they want to talk about from their experience that happened today. But it is about me, and I'm going to end it on me, but I don't want to be disrespectful if somebody trickles into something and like cut them off. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know, but my point, I wasn't getting on you, Lucky. What I was just trying to say is that I want to make sure that because this is on your platform, I don't want people taking what was being said on your platform, and that's a whole new stream about you.
Right, but the thing is I felt already, even if I didn't have nobody, right? Me just talking because I'm going to mention people's names, and these people have an alliance. I don't have an alliance. So if I get attacked, where are these people going to come at these people and say, hey, don't come at Lucky like that. Don't talk about, don't misrepresent her. Nobody is going to do that, but people are going to ask that I operate a certain way when nobody is going to operate.
No, you can't say. I've been in people's chats every time your name came up.
I'm not talking about you.
I know, but I want people to know.
Right, but I'm saying no one's going to say, hey, that's not cool to say that. Don't spread it. That's not cool to make a live. People are going to make live for whatever. They're going to call me whatever they want to call me. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really control if somebody decides to react to this and spin it or say they know something, or if E Black decides to go live and say, yeah, Lucky on thing, and then woo, 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 woo. The thing I just ask people is, if you're going to talk about anybody or whatever, just make sure you repeat what I said the way I said it. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure you don't misquote me or whatever. People are going to be upset. I kind of accept that. People are clearly upset. That's why we're here, where I got porn sites just from this whole back and forth. And I'm only considered, and I'm being grouped with one side, of course. Like,
Not them making a fake site that was a corn site, a fake corn site trying to make her out to be a corn star. That's how much they wanted to discredit her. My wife says she must not have no real friends in real life. It seems like she made friends online, considers people online to be friends. When I think that's crazy, like, girl, where's your real friends at? Yo, babe, you've been listening to it for the last 6 hours. You heard what she said. She thought fucking TJ Randolph was her bestie, was her mommy online. Until she wasn't, until she dropped all the tea. I'm gonna connect my iPhone again, guys. I needed to connect these security cameras momentarily, so we gotta take care of that first. All right. In the meantime, you get the 360 camera. Let's go.
I've always been grouped. So now I'm being attacked along with Kim, along with King and Darrel and what they have going on, right? Well,
Damn, with him, even she was scared to say my name, and she was with a nigga.
I've always been grouped. So now I'm being attacked along with Kim, along with
Kim, sorry.
King and Darrel and what they have going on, right? Well, I'm not even going to add King and Darrel because they have like a thing going with E Black. But everything is just getting personal, right? Everything is just getting out in the open. And I would hope that it doesn't get, the message doesn't get lost into what I'm saying about me, because I'm here to tell everything I told, any stories that I'm a part of. Now, the last Tawana story, unfortunately, other people were a part of, which would be a Darrel, Kim, and CYP, who's not here, and his friend, and Tawana. So Tawana spoke. Tawana also spoke in a conversation with Jen and Annalicia and E Black and other people where my name was mentioned. You know what I'm saying? They didn't bash me. No one said anything. I didn't bash them. But at the same time, they can feel how they feel about me based on who I'm associated with. That's what's been happening. So, I mean, what would you say would be the best thing to do at this moment, since you feel that the conversation is being taken off of me or the importance? What would you suggest that I do?
Well, I'm not telling you.
OG Patrice says Kim was really collateral damage. Let me drop the link, man. Let me drop the link, bro. And for now, I'm about to, could this camera be on bullshit? Let me add my FaceTime camera as a second camera for now. Just for now. All right. Look, I gotta wipe this motherfucker off. Hold on. All right. I'm like, damn, that bitch clear too. Yeah. 7 guys stay with a clear camera. All right, look, so oh, hold on. Okay, so the security camera really working. Child, I got cameras. I got so many cameras in my house. All right, I can't come up right now. I'm around a lot of noise. Okay, OG, well, just enjoy the show, girl. Let's go.
What to do on your channel? What I'm saying to other people, just try to keep it focused on the actual subject, because of a lot of this stuff is really messy. So what I would say to you, if something starts to get a little bit off, they need to stick on why you brought them up on, not what's going on with them. If it doesn't include you directly, then fuck it, keep it on your channel, because it's just too messy. It's just too messy. But the point I want to make about I want to speak about Darrel is that out of anybody, Darrel lost, right? He lost his channel twice. Darrel is wrong for everything, for some of the stuff he put out there, right? But what he's mostly wrong about is that he's been fighting battles that's not his battle. He don't have problem with these people, and he's been fighting them, and he got his channel taken away. I've never intervened with none of this shit. I never intervened with anything, mostly behind the scenes.
Hey, he not lying. I lost more than anybody else. That's a fact. At this point, as you just heard bro say, I already had lost 2 channels. This is years before I met some of y'all.
Years. Anyway, let's keep going.
But when I seen Darrel get his channel taken away, I don't like that. That really irks me, really bad. And I'm quiet about a lot of stuff. His channel got taken away by fighting battles that's not his. So at this point, gotta fall back, take the L, and create dope content because he don't have it. I mean, he got a channel now, but it's gonna get to a point where they're gonna track his IP address and say, okay, you can't be on YouTube.
I appreciate that, and I will learn to kind of facilitate the conversation so the audience doesn't get moved.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry, Lucky. One more thing I want to say is that I've been watching the past few months when people have been encouraging this behavior. Even people have been encouraging Darrel. Yeah, people have been going on Darrel's platform, cursing, using that type of language. But when they're their own platform, you don't hear none of that shit. Anything to get demonetized, anything, you don't hear that. But on Darrel's channel, because I've been watching Darrel's channel, it's like let's act ratchet, let's act ghetto. And a lot of people been encouraging and laughing at that stuff. Where was the encouragement to tell him, yo, Darrel, chill? No, I called Darrel one time. I don't know this man. I called him one time and begged him, please, do you mind if you do it? And he said yes. So if I was
I mean, he did. I can't even lie. AR hit me up. I got a random call from a New York number. I picked it up. He like, yo, bro, whoa, it's AR. Man, I rock with everything you do. I just want you to stop the beef, bro. Just fall back on it completely. And I was like, all right, for sure. For sure. And of course I didn't. I mean, the very next day we went right back at it. But in the moment he was, it seemed so sincere. I didn't want to disappoint, bro. I'm like, all right, bro, I got you, bro. For sure. But well, we was at war. It is what it is.
To do that, how come other people couldn't do that shit? Unless you tell me Darrel said, no, fuck you, I'm not gonna listen to you. This has been going on for months. It's like I'm gonna go rob a store and y'all give me, it's like Darrel got for, someone's gonna rob a store and you give him the gun. And then you give him the bullets to load it up and let him go rob the store. When this could have been prevented. If I see Darrel go live, I'm gonna call him 20 times. Stop. If he's going live and he's doing something wild, hey, stop. If I catch it, stop. I'll blow up his chat. Stop. Yeah,
I see where you're coming from, and everybody has told Darrel one way or another, certain things that we.
Yeah, but they saying they told him that, but they're still. I see the comments. They're encouraging that shit. So how are you gonna tell him to stop?
No, that's what I'm gonna say. There is a bigger majority that supports it, and what people don't know is people get requests to do things. Well, you kind of know now. Requests to do things in which.
Thanks, Lucky, for telling them. It wasn't like I was just doing all these Anton videos just because. People would send me videos. Look at what this happened. Look at what this happened. And black women would send me, can you talk about this? Can you talk about that? Can you expose this? Can you expose that? Like what Courtney did. And I would do it because, I love black women. I just can't help myself. I literally just can't. I put my own well-being, I put my own safety on the line. And it still ended up fucked up. Yeah, nah. Let's keep going.
When you're okay with looking like the villain or doing villain shit, I guess, you know what I'm saying? People look at you as such. So I can understand where you're coming from. So thank you, AR.
Yep. And also I support you, Lucky. Support everyone. I support King's channel. King obviously should be on my show. I support as well. Truth, what's up? Darrel supports you as well. Everyone be blessed. I'm going to sleep.
All right. And I'm sorry. I'm going to try to let this.
Peace.
Wrap it up.
All right. Good night.
All right. Now, Darrel, based on these popular conversations, and just like you said, and just so we can, because you kind of spoke on earlier, like on your channel, but just here on what I'm added in and, the things that we've all on that phone call, that Tawana situation, what do you want to add on that? And me being dragged in, Kim being dragged in, and now it's seeming like these are just all lies. Like, what do you want to add to that? You are muted.
You talking about me or Truth?
I'm talking about you.
For me, this is very disappointing that I even have to, we have to even do this because, for one, everybody that said anything about me or King, they haven't shown a receipt yet. They haven't shown an actual fact yet. Everybody who, I find it funny that people know everything that I said about, Anton's wife or A Black wife. Which I don't remember the time where King brought me on the panel the very first day. King, if I'm lying, I'm dying. Please hold me accountable. I apologize to E Black about what was said about him. And what he do? he still go back and text King and do all the rest of his goofy shit. I don't really fuck with Darrel. See, so what we do in these spaces is we try to act like, well, online is and offline is fake. No, you should be who you are, period. The fact that y'all niggas even differentiating it is corny as hell. And that's not a shout out. I mean, that's not a diss to AR or anybody else. But that's what niggas doing online. So if we was fucking doing this rat predator shit, you niggas like, come on, let's be real, bro. We shouldn't have to even talk to y'all about this. We are all grown ass men. Y'all can find out by just Googling my King fucking name and typing in the motherfucking SE list, right? I mean, sorry. Yeah, the sex, you know what list, right? You can type in everybody's name and figure out who is who. But y'all let niggas carry on with shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as Jen shit, I ain't even see Jen Little Town shit. But let's be real. She might as well call it 30 for 30 going at King and Darrel, because it's a lot of other niggas on YouTube that got beefs. We never talked about her and Donovan Sharp. We never talked about her and Tariq Nasheed. But I find it interesting that people saying that, well, our channel is drama. How many times are y'all gonna do videos about black man not shit? And as a matter of fact, when I was on Jen page yesterday, when I was on King page yesterday, I said, shout out to Jen. I showed you nothing but love. Now I leave the fucking movie theater. I'm here you talking wicked. This is my final thing. I told everybody this in person. I'm done addressing you corny ass, lame ass, old ass, bum ass niggas. Jen like 65 years old. Why the fuck you talking about me? Why the fuck are you talking about me? You know what I'm saying? Like you got a daughter that's my age, my nigga. Why the fuck are you talking about me? And Tawana, you was looking at Playboy's dick. You said Playboy had a big dick. You said Playboy dick was bigger than your husband's. That's what you told me. And now all this not true? That's what you said. You said you was talking to Playboy because your husband wasn't showing you no attention. You said those different things.
Hey, that's the fact, though. She did say that Playboy dick, you know what I'm saying, was bigger than her husband dick. That's just the fact. She did say that she was, talking to Playboy because her husband wasn't showing her no attention. She did say all those different things, and now I'm the liar because I told the truth. Oh my God, I hate y'all.
That's what you said. You said you was talking to Playboy because your husband wasn't showing you no attention. You said those different things. That's why when CYP messaged King, because now E Black saying, well, CYP said none of it's ever true, but he then messaged King and said the exact opposite. Oh, and he happened to find his way in the chat and said, he told King this, if you want to know anything about the situation, ask Darrel. But now everybody want to play these fucking games. The only person who I've seen being a real nigga outside of me and King is Truth is never favored. Because when they try to bring Truth up there, this and that. No, my nigga, I saw what you did, and I'm gonna hold you accountable too. You're not about to get off and trying to control a narrative against a nigga like Truth because he a real man. I respect that. The Jonathan Barronvilles, the E40s of the world, these people I can't respect because, they get online, they want to do a show. But let's be real. Lucky would have never been mentioned if she didn't have any form of a relationship or friendship with me. Y'all would have still been best friends with her. Y'all still been going over all Lucky and Lauren. Y'all have been doing all of that. But because she simply chose to not check me, what do you niggas think? Do y'all think I'm a beta or something? Y'all can't, because none of y'all niggas even want to see me face to face. Y'all don't even want to tell the truth. This is why when Truth came on my page a few days ago, he asked me to stop talking about it. I said, I got you. He hit me up privately. I said, I got you. E Black, he tried to do the same thing with you, and like Truth just said, you couldn't even do it. You're not a man of your word. You said we rats. Why you sit with a rat for 6 weeks? What that make you? Or we predators? Why you sit with a predator for over 6 weeks then? Go shout out to everything every day, guys. Go shout. Let's get King to 1,000 subscribers, guys. But now you got a different energy. You know what I'm saying? This is the most weakest shit. And I feel what Sean was saying about, and not about what he got into with King about, but about the whole thing is if you want to act like you a G, then really put some stock into that shit. Cut the camera off. Let's link up. And don't ask King for money to get there either. And if you over 65, like Jen, don't bring me up. You about to die soon. You're about to fucking die soon.
I needed that laugh, man. I needed that.
You know what I'm saying? You should be signing up for fucking Social Security.
Okay.
Okay. Hold the fuck up. Okay. Yeah, I did have respect for Truth back in the day. Yeah. Truth was my guy. Look, babe, The reason why I don't have no respect for Truth now is because all of this shit happened and Truth make it seem like he wasn't on my side. Then he get Tequila and he forget that he was fucking with me before he was fucking with Tequila and That's why look, Michi. Now when you realize when I told miserable and jealous, don't trust this nigga Truth, I know him more than you. Now you understand why. The nigga was there on my behalf vouching for me for the beginning. This is true. He did. Let's go.
I don't want this to be just like what AR said, where it's like I'm allowing people to attack women, right? So, just respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Just I have to do these disclaimers.
Damn, she over 65. That SSI joke was wild, babe. Listen, man. Let's just keep going.
As a woman.
Yeah, I'm about to get off, Lucky. It's pretty late here. I'm about to watch the new Power.
Yeah, me too.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, you can. Thank you.
Yeah, and then I guess I could close out.
And
I just want everybody to really stop trying to force people to be choosy. Like, people travel from panel to panel. You should want somebody to be impartial, to still support you, even when they disagree about certain things, especially if you're trying to present a message that can help someone. So just because garbage is going on, as long as everything you don't do is garbage, or everything you do is garbage, then no, I wouldn't support that.
All right, so I dropped down at this panel. Oh, then I came back. Damn. Guess I gotta show more. Cause Chicago Rilla came. Do we care about Chicago Rilla? Do we want to hear what Rilla got to say? I hope not. I think we should be done with this one. The infamous exposing Anton as a liar. Hold on. Hold on, Nate. You want to hear what Rilla got to say? Nate, make it clear. Do you want to hear what Rilla got to say or no? Because Rilla popped up on here. And he was popping off. He was upset. So if y'all want to hear what Chicago Rilla had to say, I do know his real name, but there's no need for that. I like Rilla. Somebody gotta let me know. He said yes. All right. All right. So Rilla and King didn't get along. Let me go ahead and all right, so this one Rilla popped up. Let's go.
Stop hanging with that negative person, or look what they do. Stop trying to force people to do things that you clearly aren't doing. When hating people, people is just I'm wrong countless times.
All right, cool, Truth. Appreciate you, Truth. Appreciate you. And you see, I pop back up. I'm like, damn, these niggas about to get into an argument. All right, let's go, man. Fuck it.
Consequences done.
I can see how people can disagree with a lot of things, right? I'm kind of like you. If I've sat somewhere and laughed at certain things that Anton has said, and just for people who was talking about the Anton situation, Anton blocked me just by way of association, of course, with Darrel, because people told him, right? It's not a big deal. But also, prior to blocking me, he had already stopped talking to me. And our relationship just became to get distant because I was a Patreon member and I never could get Patreon information or assistance, as well as
hold on now. Not the Patreon member exposing Anton for not being able to get the proper information because Anton not really qualified to teach y'all niggas about shit. Anton on Apprentice. When Lucky start her show today, you know her show start with Anton talking. I knew they couldn't fuck with you. I knew they couldn't fuck with you when I first saw you, Lucky. I love you, girl. Oh, I forgot this part was in here. You see, God work in mysterious ways. The simp God was going to skip past this, but then the hand of the king, bandit assassin, says, no, you can't skip past that. You can't skip past that. And now we just found another gem. Oh, we about to edit this. Not Anton selling y'all wolf tickets in the fucking Patreon. Ooh. Let me go back. I forgot about this one. Look, you the motherfucking gift that keep on giving.
People told him, right? It's not a big deal. But also, like, I can see how people can disagree with a lot of things, right? I'm kind of like you. If I've sat somewhere and laughed at certain things that Anton had said, and just for people who was talking about the Anton situation, Anton blocked me just by way of association, of course, with Darrel, because people told him, right? It's not a big deal. But also, prior to blocking me, he had already stopped talking to me. And our relationship just became to get distant because I was a Patreon member and I never could get Patreon information or assistance, as well as, or let me just say, on top of the fact that a lot of the information is given to Patreon, I knew already, and I knew more than it. On top of, I'm thinking he's a man with 150 properties, so he can help me in real estate, just to find out that the questions I'm asking, he doesn't know. So from that, it was like, I'm supposed to be loyal and I'm supposed to be seeming like a person that, oh, Anton, this big person, you see me on his shows, bigging him up, looking crazy that I know right now, bigging him up, he acting like we super ace boom cool. I'm thinking that's what we do. Most people have acted like they were closer to me online than they really were, right? So I'm just like, okay, cool, I'll support you. And for me, it was just like, okay, if I'm asking for you to provide me with leadership on one thing, but you're only bringing me YouTube drama or stuff that I really couldn't care less about, it was just like, okay, you got to give me more of what I came here for. So when that happened, and it was like, I canceled my Patreon after the 4th month, so I wasted $4, in my opinion. And then it was like, okay, I didn't get the information, but I didn't get the support there. But I'm expected to not talk to some people. Don't be on these people. Okay, why? Not telling me why. Okay, even if you go back, Drew, I was in King's chat. Like, why are y'all gossiping? Okay, in defense, I was doing those things. And I was just like, okay, why am I also participating in side taking, right? If I like King from King Talk, I like King and Trill. And I was just like, okay, this is the only reason why I watched it. When King left the show, I was like, hey, I fucked with King. I felt like it was a big back and forth thing. And even a part of me, that'd be epic if it was some sort of thing we can see again between Anton and King, right? But it starts to be, how do you expect me to operate in a space and not talk to some people or form an alliance if you're not giving me what I came here for? You're not talking to me. All I'm getting is drama, right? I'm not getting no Patreon, nothing. I'm not getting no real estate, no business, nothing. No, what company do you use to create your paycheck stubs under your LLC? When you pay yourself through that, what bank do you use? Details that I've gotten off YouTube for free.
You want to know what the funniest thing that I saw today?
Are we clipping that? Babe, text me this. 6 hours, 52 minutes. Text me that right now. Send me that text. We clipping that. Anton, boy. Now, Freezy. O'Shea Do Jackson. Where y'all at? Y'all the truth tellers, right? I've been told y'all that Anton never had no information in his motherfucking Patreon. I've been told y'all that the main reason why me and Luck got cool more than any other reason is because I was exposing that Anton was, listen, so let me tell the truth. I bought one of Anton Patreon I bought one of Anton Patreon memberships. I'm looking into this shit. I'm like, all right, let's see what he teach the niggas. See if they teach the niggas shit to get rich. Bro, this nigga basically got a freshman level economics course on there. First, I'm gonna teach y'all niggas about stocks, man. How do you define a stock? Here, bag chasers. A stock is the ownership of a company, sir. Okay. And you over there, what's 1 + 1? 1 + 1 equals 2, sir. They wasn't getting nothing in that bitch. She says, bro, Luck said she was paying $40 a month for that shit. $40 a month to learn absolutely nothing. Just because that was a very important part, I'm about to rewind it. Yeah. Right here.
To add to that, that's kind of like how I've been operating. I don't believe that women should get in men's business or how they do it. Now,
let me say this. So I read my wife's comments to add more context. So he blocked you because of your association with Darrel. Instead of just saying, you know, what if you're going to, sorry, I'm high as hell. So he blocked you because of your communication with Darrel. Instead of just saying, you know, what if you're going to communicate with Darrel? That's your business, but I still want to work with you. So, but yeah, he could have did that. He could have just told her, hey, you can talk to whoever you want to talk to. I'm still going to work with you. Professionally, so she cannot be friends or connected with anyone that he feels is the ops. That's controlling. Yes. He meant to control her. That's also why everybody was mad that because she never came out and spoke against the Patreon stuff. I actually did that myself in Surviving La Peef. The lucky part or the not so lucky part was about how he took advantage of her because she came to him saying, I want to learn about real estate, blah, 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 based off the pretenses that he was saying he had 150 properties, only to learn that all of that was a fucking lie. Fuck. All of that was a lie. You're going to hear Anton Daniels' apprentice, Not So Lucky, say it right here. Let's go.
I can see how people can disagree with a lot of things, right? I'm kind of like you. If I've sat somewhere and laughed at certain things that Anton has said, and just for people who was talking about the Anton situation, Anton blocked me just by way of association, of course, with Darrel because people told him, right? It's not a big deal. But also, prior to blocking me, he had already stopped talking to me. And our relationship just became to get distant because I was a Patreon member and I never could get Patreon information or assistance, as well as, or let me just say, on top of the fact that a lot of the information is given to Patreon, I knew already, and I knew more than it. On top of, I'm thinking he's a man with 150 properties, so he can help me in real estate, just to find out that the questions I'm asking, he doesn't know. So from that, it was like, I'm supposed to be loyal and I'm supposed to be seeming like a person that, oh, Anton, this big person, you know, you've seen me on his shows, bigging him up, looking crazy that I know right now, bigging him up, you know, he acting like we super ace boom coon. I'm thinking that's what we do. Most people have acted like they were closer to me online than they really were, right? So I'm just like, okay, cool, I'll support you. And for me, it was just like, okay, if I'm asking for you to provide me with leadership on one thing, but you're only bringing me YouTube drama or stuff that I really couldn't care less about, it was just like, okay, you got to give me more of what I came here for. So when that happened, and it was like, I canceled my Patreon after the 4th month, so I wasted $40, in my opinion. And then it was like, okay, I didn't get the information, but I didn't get the support there. But I'm expected to not talk to some people. Don't be on these people. Okay, why? Not telling me why. Okay, even if you go back, True, I was in King's chat, like, why are y'all gossiping? Okay, in defense, I was doing those things.
That's true. When she was a part of the Patreon, before I really started talking to Shorty, one of the first things she came in there and did was, we was dissing Anton. She came in there, why y'all niggas gossiping? Y'all niggas sound like some hoes gossiping. Only to expose later on that Anton had sent her basically over there to defend him. But then when she would say, okay, cool, I defended you. Now can you teach me how to get rich? Yeah, for sure. 1 + 1 = 2. Child, keep listening.
And I was just like, okay, why am I also participating in side taking, right? If I like King from King Talk, I like King and Trill. And I was just like, okay, this is the only reason why I watched it. When King left the show, I was like, hey, I fucked with King. I felt like it was a big back and forth thing. And even a part of me, that'd be epic if it was some sort of thing we can see again between Anton and King, right? But it starts to be, how do you expect me to operate in a space and not talk to some people or form an alliance if you're not giving me what I came here for? You're not talking to me. All I'm getting is drama, right? I'm not getting no Patreon, nothing. I'm not getting no real estate, no business, nothing. No, how do you what company do you use to create your paycheck stubs under your LLC? When you pay yourself through that, what bank do you use? Details that I've gotten off YouTube for free.
You want to know what the funniest thing that
She said that she got information off YouTube for free that Anton didn't even have. See, I just use Gemini as my personal assistant now. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let me tell y'all, say hi to Gemini, okay? Hey, Gemini, I was telling everyone how you are my personal assistant and you are my favorite personal assistant I've ever had.
That is great to hear. I'm happy to help you stay organized and tackle whatever you need.
Now, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he was claiming that he is a financial guru. So I bought a Patreon membership for $40, and under the advanced section, there was Stock 101, where he taught me that a stock is ownership of a company. Is that information going to help me get rich?
That is a very basic definition of a stock, but it won't make you rich on its own. Building wealth through the market typically requires understanding more complex concepts, valuation, determining if a stock price is actually cheap or expensive, risk management, diversifying so one bad company doesn't ruin you, compound interest, staying invested over a long period. While having an ownership stake is the fundamental mechanic of the stock market, successful investing relies on deep research and strategy rather than just
Are you saying that Anton Daniels only taught me the fundamentals, but I'm paying $40 a month?
Essentially, yes. Paying $40 a month for a dictionary definition of a stock is a steep price for advanced content.
Shout out to Gemini. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Google AI would say so. Yeah, $40 for what's basically labeled as advanced content when it's really surface fucking level content. I mean, let's listen to Anton's Apprentice. Nay wanted to hear what Chicago Rilla had to say. You know what I'm saying? So let's go.
I saw today, watching Jen and them show, Anton came on there with, some type of positive message, dropped a $100 cash app. And I'm trying to figure out what's the difference between Anton and King. Can anybody tell me the difference? Because I don't. It's supposedly if Anton was the bad guy, then everybody flocked to King. Now King is the bad guy. Everybody cool with Anton. This is the stuff that I'm talking about. We got to stop.
I can tell you one difference, Truth. I've never heard King say that he'd kick a woman in the titties. I've never heard the people around King say that this after you kick a woman in the titties, it's all fun and games and jokes, right?
That's true. Never heard King talk about him, being abusive. And listen, even afterwards, even now, I got mad respect for King. I do. I will follow that man into war if need be. Just the facts. My wife said, so Lucky, you got nothing out of it. Nothing. No extra views, no extra subscribers, no money, no advice, no getting rich, no G-Wagon, no Escalade, no nothing. Meanwhile, Michi, I told you I was going to come to Illinois. You said you wanted a push gift for the baby you have for me. I bought you a push gift. Guess what? I'm going to buy my wife another push gift. Yeah, we're going to get my wife another truck. Why you think we're working hard? Why you think I've been here for 7 hours? I haven't even got all the money. I haven't even asked you about Cash App because now, see, this is not a topic that y'all want to support on. Hold on. I got a $10 Cash App from somebody. I ain't even see it. I didn't even see it, child. Oh, that was yesterday, girl. Child, I'm on some blow shit. Send me a super chat, y'all. Support the send God. Damn. My wife says, so you literally got nothing out of it. So what was the purpose of you being up there? Did he promise you that he would teach you those things? It's the same thing he did with Mika, babe. It's the same exact thing he did with Mika. He told Mika, if you come up there to Vegas, to Los Angeles with me, I gonna make you a star. I should gonna make you a star. and you gonna get to come on the Cora Holcomb show and talk to the people. Didn't exactly happen like she thought it was gonna happen, right? Goofy ass.
And I've never seen people sit beside him like that. We men, truth. It's not a fucking game. We men, right? But there's people who are like that.
Another thing I could say too that he's not me, just outside of the height difference, is that at the end of the day, this be real. Truth, you can Google what I own and what I've done for my community. Can you do the same for him? That's why I said we got to be careful who we compare people to, because you always say I do stuff for my community. I don't know if you Googled it, but I really do, with or without money.
Now this is true. The Hormeku family have a you guys can just Google it. The Hormeku scholarship in Brooklyn. They give like 200 kids every year, not every 10, 20 years. Every year they send like 200 kids to school for free. Pay for their whole shit. Right? Let's keep going. Take some of my family members. Let's go.
And I don't charge people nothing. Another thing we could talk about is that I'm really educated. I travel the world. Another thing we should point is that watch that his dream watch, I was wearing it before I started this show. So how are we the same? It's just that I understand people gravitate to who they want to gravitate to. I don't want no one choosing sides. But what I want you to understand is this. Me and Anton are ping-ponging people back and forth. When they can't get nothing from me, they go there, they go back to Anton. And then when they can't get nothing from Anton, they go to me. The only person that kept it solid from day one is Darrel. So let's be honest.
That's a fact. Say it again real quick, King.
Then when they can't get nothing from Anton, they go to me. The only person that kept it solid from day one is Darrel.
That's a fact. A lot of people don't even know how I met King, but when Anton was still working with King, I sent him a message. I said, hey, bro, this nigga Anton a hoe. He gonna betray you. I can see that he already jealous of you. I can sense it. King never responded. I said, all right, bet. Next few episodes go by, Anton starts shitting on niggas. Nigga, you never would be me. I'm Anton. Nigga, I'm rich. Versace robe, nigga. Next thing you know, King pop up multiple Rolexes, $1 million motherfucking house. And Anton like, nigga, you fuck you still, nigga. I'm still Anton, nigga. Fuck it. And bro was just hey, bro was just with the shit. All right. Anyway, man. Motherfucking. Hold on, yeah, babe. My wife said, so you've been a real nigga since day one? Babe, this shit old as hell. I'm trying to tell you, I've been the same real nigga since day one. Listen, it's the reason why all the baddies flock to me first. That's a fact. That's a fact. Now, you know what I'm saying? Luck wanted me and King to fight over her, but you know how that go. You know, I'm not with that. I'd rather just get my heart broken and move forward if I fight over, you know what I'm saying? Unless I'm about to marry you like me and my wife did, it's not worth it.
So let's be honest. What? And Kim, Lucky showed me she's super loyal today, but let's be honest. Let's be honest. The people that came to my show is because they couldn't get any rec over there. When I went to that network, I was the man over there. I had him shaking his boots. Then I left because he kicked me out and blocked me. I started my own thing. I didn't cry to come back. I started my own thing. And those who couldn't get on his show, because every one of them, I got to give it to him. Ernest was a fan. Chef was a fan. They were fans of him. So they love his appreciation. They love TLA just to be around them. They fans. I don't want to do work with fans.
Yeah, we already had work with the lead attorney. Like everybody y'all talking about now, like messing with Sean, everybody like they talking about lead attorney.
I got a video of lead attorney when I was on his panel when he had 2,000 subscribers, bro. That's on my unborn seed and my newborn, bro. That's a fact. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see it, just to see if Sim got lying, or should I just keep going? If y'all say y'all want to see it, I'll play it. But if not, we'll keep going so we can hear what Chicago really got to say. But you know me, I got the clips.
And I don't want to chill with fans. You mean to tell me all the smoke that Jen had for TLA, and they know that Anton TLA is cool, she still let him come with it? This is what I'm saying. People is not who they say they are, and it's cool because it took me to see this. Even though I saw it before, that's why I stopped fucking with people. But let's be honest. This is why I always said, if you was on my show, that's why I don't understand why people say I'm like him. If you was on my show, you would hear me. I said the reason why that network is winning because they stick together, whether they right or wrong.
That's a fact. I'm glad King said that, because this has been the Anton people are going to stick by him whether they're right or wrong. And that is why he is ultimately winning. That right there is a fact. Look, my wife said keep going. They said she want to see this shit. Ain't that a bitch? They saying show this shit. My wife saying fuck the lead attorney. Just keep going. Fuck that nigga. Child. Let me see if I can find it. If I can find it quickly, Nay, I'll show it. But I do want to pause on that point, because that was one of the things that I liked about Nay and I liked about Fear. And for one, they did check me when I was wrong. Let's make that clear right now. They did check me when I was wrong. Plenty of times. Plenty of times. Let me keep going there. I'll see if I can find that video. I got you, mama.
LA came at me initially because Anton told him to. And he used the Lauren, whatever. And I definitely talked about his wife.
Damn.
And he just defended his man without knowing the story. Then the next day, he
found it immediately, Nay. Say I want to find it, Nay. Now, Nay, these people, they talk about the lead attorney. Nigga, I was talking to a lead attorney 4 or 5 years ago. Shit is nothing new. Let's go ahead and go to the video right now.
To close it out for us, y'all see him right there. Someone said with the clean Adidas top. We got Darrel Long in the house. How are you doing, Darrel?
I'm doing good, brother. How about yourself, man?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for coming back up. You got a YouTube channel?
Yes, sir. My YouTube channel is called the Everything Everyday Channel, hosted by me, Darrel Long. Oh, shout out to Jason. Jason on my channel. Anyway, my channel is all about Black prosperity, Black love, Black culture. Because I'm a big fan of Black culture. I pledge Alpha Phi Alpha. My father is a Mason. My father taught me to love Black people. So it's all about Black culture. Speaking of Black culture, I'm doing a video on Donald Hollowell. I'm pretty sure you know who that is.
I started at his firm when I graduated from law school. I started at his firm. Yeah.
So he's a legend, as you know.
So the guy video I was doing a video about, the lead attorney actually started at his firm. Didn't even know that. But see, y'all wouldn't know all this history, how long we've been here.
I'm down here in Atlanta. What are you talking about?
Right. I forgot you're in Atlanta. See,
I interned at his firm. Like it's when you're like, I interned at the man's firm. Yes.
Right. So this is not even big news to you.
It was Hollowell, Foster, and Gap. I'm not sure how it is now, but back then it was Hollowell, Foster, and Gap. It was my first internship after law school. And Donald Hollowell, guys, if y'all don't know, he was Martin Luther King's attorney, and just did excellent work getting him out of jail all the time. Shout out to Donald Hollowell, man.
Absolutely.
Donald Hollowell was it. Absolutely it.
He was a legend, man. So basically, it's all my channel is about is reaction videos, but mostly
Again, as y'all can see, that's what I was doing back then. I was talking about important shit. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever heard of Donald Hollowell. Put a 1 real quickly. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever heard of Donald L. Hollowell. This is a Black man who was a
civil rights attorney during the civil rights movement, who he ended up becoming one of the most successful attorneys in all of Georgia, specifically in Atlanta. And a lot of the times they was using him to in a lot of his cases to teach at Georgia universities, at Georgia colleges, right? He even, right? And this is what a lot of y'all don't know. It's what a lot of y'all don't know. Donald Hollowell was the man that got Dr. King out of prison. When Dr. King would go to prison, they'll say, go ahead and call Mr. Hollowell. Mr. Hollowell, pull up. I would like to see my client. Your fucking client is a fucking raccoon. It don't matter what you think about him. Are you denying him the right to see his attorney? Do we have to file with the Supreme Court? Or may I see my client? Oh, you go ahead. Get your ass back there, boy. Next thing you know, he was gone. And again, that's why he got his own fucking law school named after him. And the lead attorney went to that law school. Y'all didn't even know that. I've been around these spaces longer than most. Freezy, you begging niggas for attention. I've been had attention you never had, bro. Now we about to go through all the clips. My wife says, babe, you were in the spaces that a lot of these people were never able to be in. They still not able to be in. My wife says, why didn't we learn about him in the books? So let me say this real quick. Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated was founded December 4th, 1906 by 7 Jews at Cornell University. Those 7 Jews understood that education was very important. 2 years later, in 1908, Alpha Kappa Alpha will be founded. Okay? With one of my favorite founders back in the day was Norma Good. I absolutely love the story of Norma Good. I showed my wife the story. She couldn't fucking believe it. How accomplished these women were. So when you ask why was it in the history books, babe, we understand that education is something that you have to take, a priority over. This country will not teach us about strong Black people. You have to learn about strong Black people yourself. Part of the reason why I was so much more educated, than these individuals in this space is because they never took the time out to be intentional about education. To Anton, this is just another bullshit Black history. He don't care. It don't make him a dollar. To me, this is a Black man that deserved to be honored. So I actually was glad that me and lead attorney was able to have a conversation about Donald Hollowell. But let's keep going. We go back to the clip with my mans. It's based around Black commentary, Black music, Black history, and pretty much letting Black people know that some people do believe Black culture is trash, but I understand that men like Donald, they represent Black culture to me, because I didn't even know that you was at his school, but how many Black men do you think came to him and he helped them out? You know what I mean? So I think about men like him, and I think about this is the kind of man that I want to be when I'm older. I want people to look back at me like that. So I started my YouTube channel because I feel like I have solutions and knowledge to put out on the internet about Black culture, about Black people. And that's everything my channel is about. That's pretty much it.
I think that is fantastic. What's the name of your channel again?
It's called the Everything Everyday channel, hosted by Darrel Long. So just Darrel Long, Everything Every Day. You can type it right in.
Is it a daily channel? Do you post content every day?
I do post content every day. Like I'm working on the video about Donald, and I'm working on a video for Ma'Khia Bryant about her being through the foster care system before everything that happened to her. So right now, I'm posting every single day. Sometimes I post multiple videos per day.
but it's always about black people. It's always about black culture. And I'm not racist or anything like that. I know some people see the KKK thing in the back, and it's just really just a Klansman with a badge over his name because somebody painted that.
We don't gotta talk about that. So that was actually a painting that was my roommate's at the time. Well, my old roommate, but I was holding on to that painting for him. Let's go back to finish what Chicago really had to say. And I'm glad we got the part where Lucky exposed Anton and his Patreon being virtually nothing of any use at all. Let's go.
So I don't know what's going on. If y'all straighten out, then I'm okay. I don't know what's going on. But he's stuck with his man. That same type of loyalty is what got TLA and Anton where he at. That same type of loyalty Chef didn't show. That's why Chef he just touched community tab. Chef put in more hours than me. He just touched community tab. See, this is what y'all gotta understand. When you try to hurt me, you're not really hurting me, you're hurting yourself. Because the facts, let's put up the facts out there. Chef just touched community tab. It took him, he's been out here for 6 months and he put in work. Let's not take that away from him. That means people ain't fucking with him like he thinks so. He wants to be liked. I'm respected. Don't let nobody fool you. Even when Jenna had 20 other people on the panel today, my shit was still 80. It was still on 80. It's not like no E Black shit. When I get on, he got to shut down his show. Every time E Black be doing this shit, his numbers been going down. Now they're at 100 views. What are we talking about here? Second of all, let's be real about Jen.
Oh, so that whole thing about us not reaching hundreds of people, or Darrel never got 100 views before Princella. It's just not true. I had hundreds of views literally years before I knew who the fuck Princella was. I mean, hundreds of live viewers, not at the end of the video, niggas. Hundreds of live viewers. That's just what it is. But y'all have lied on me so much that I gotta show the people who I really am. So let's go.
Let's be real about Jen. No disrespect to her, because we're not gonna disrespect women, but no disrespect to her, because she can say whatever she wants. But how long? Who got the noise in the background? Somebody press mute, please.
I don't know, true. But yeah, after this, King, I'm gonna
All right. So let's be real. Let's be real about that. Where is she going with this? Where is she going with this before it comes back? She said the N-word again. Just like Joe Rogan. We saw what happened to Joe Rogan, right? Making all that money. Then whoop, whoop, he used the N-word. How far?
King was basically letting her know you're not gonna be able to go too far in the media because you called the lead attorney the N-word with the hard ER. You know what I'm saying? And after that, we kind of had to disassociate ourselves with Jen too. Cause she was like, F you, lead attorney, you would. And we was like, oh shit. I thought you was an Afro-Latina. I thought that you was an Afro-Latina. I didn't know that you was that spicy. God damn. You had to cut her loose. And then she chose E Black. And Anton just gave her $100. Like, here you go, bitch. Thank you for ruining your platform tonight. Let's keep going.
She's gonna get. I promise you, next 2 years she's gonna be doing off-Broadway shows in San Francisco. Promise you that. Promise you. Or waitressing. I promise you. It's not it. These people are not telling the truth. They're not who they are. They're not producing numbers. They're not doing what they say they was doing. They're not. If you mean to tell me y'all don't respect the work I put in, cool. If y'all don't like what the content, cool. Y'all don't have to come there. But don't compare me to these people. These people won't even let you on stage to speak.
Hear that?
Y'all don't have to come there. But don't compare me to these people. These people won't even let you on stage to speak.
These people won't even let you on the stage to speak. Sounds familiar? Sharon, sounds familiar? Breezy, we not the same. Y'all niggas is doing the same thing that them niggas was doing back then. Y'all is too afraid to even let niggas on the panel to speak, bro. Never thought I'd see this shit day in my life where niggas is so afraid of the truth. They say, man, keep that nigga off the panel at all times. At all times, blood. Keep that nigga off the panel at all times. Why do you not want Darrel here? Darrel is a good guy. Why you not doing what the Darrel here? Darrel is a good guy. Darrel is the truth. Darrel is a good guy. I just like making fun of that voice. That voice is funny, man. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Let's go.
These people block you when you have an opinion, and you want to compare me to these people? All right.
I got you, King. Thank you. I do want to really. You said you had a question, and then you had a quick question.
Yeah, I'm here for a good time, not a long.
Look at Rilla. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. I'm here for a good time, y'all, not a long time. It's time to go. I want to hear Big Rilla talk his shit. Chicago's finest in the building. We're in number 23 from the south side of Chicago. Chicago. What you guys say to us, my brother?
Long time. So thanks for bringing me up, Luck. You know, I only show up when my name is mentioned, and I heard my name was mentioned, so I did want to pull up real quick and just check in with you. I know how you. I know you've been having this conversation, and I know there's some things you had to get off your chest. So first of all, how are you? You straight? You feel good?
I'm fine. The main person with my heart was TJ, and I'm glad she called. So
that was a dope
I'm good.
interaction.
I'm trying to wrap this up. I'm just for everybody. I know it's 3 a.m. y'all time, right? And I power is on.
Oh my goodness.
Not 3 a.m. our time. Child.
Yeah.
So look, here's my question. Me and you good? Because I didn't hear what was said. I think something to in respects to me being on phone calls. And like you said, I did hear the disclaimer that you said. I said you could say my name because I ain't scared to stand on nothing that I said or any conversation that you and I had or anything that was said behind closed doors or back channels or whatever with anyone else. I'm just tapping in to have it on the record and say, me and you good.
Yeah, the part you were mentioned was E Black mentioned the three-way call thing situation, right. And then our phone call Monday that transpired prior to the nude accounts and
I figured that's what it might be.
So
I just wanted to tap in and make sure I have it on the record.
But just in this space, just like when E Black came up, he said that was really all he had to say. So that's pretty much when you was mentioned, which you're kind of already aware of that, but just for people watching, that's what you mentioned. It wasn't nothing really just because it really had nothing to do with you. So
right.
You were a part of a conversation. So that's
no, it's good. I got you. And I just wanted to make sure. That's all. Look.
All right, Rilla.
You good people. Have a good night, man. I'll let y'all later, man.
All right, good night, Rilla.
Peace.
That was it.
All right, true.
Oh shit. I gotta refresh. Hey man, y'all better tap in my Patreon. My Patreon, where is that, bro? If y'all really want to see some behind the scenes shit that I can't even post on YouTube no more, bro, go to the Patreon, bro. Bro, it's all there, bro. Bro, it's all there, bro. It's so much shit. Oh shit. Look, the E Black Kids Hate Him video. Anton Daniels threatened Darrel Long. Let's listen to this one.
What's going on? I know where you live. I know where your people live. I know everything about you. I know where you work. I know what time you wake up in the morning. I know what time you leave your house. What's going on? I know where you live. I know where your people live. I know everything about you. I know where you work. I know what time you wake up in the morning. I know what time you leave your house. I know what's going on. I know where you live. I know where your people live. I know everything about you. I know where you work. I know what time you wake up in the morning. I know what time you leave your house.
Damn.
I know what's going on. I know where you live. I know where your people live. I know everything about you. I know where you work. I know what time you wake up in the morning. I know what time you leave your house. I know.
That nigga Anton said he knew what time I left my house. Ooh, I'm shaking in my boots. Oh my gosh. Oh man, you should have known better. Oh look, hold on. Look. Damn, not me showing y'all that I'm in the Patreon. What else do we got back here, man? No, I got the love bomb.
Have y'all seen the video? Lucky admitting that she pegged a married man. We got that video, man. What y'all want to see, man? Y'all want to see the love bombing? Y'all want to see the peg video? I mean, I got so much, bro, here in the Patreon, bro. The only thing I gotta do is join. I got 5 members now out of nowhere. Cha. Oh, I got a conversation that happened behind the scenes. Ooh, y'all ain't see. She didn't even know I was recording that joint. You feel me? She didn't even know. Oh, look, tonight on Gossip Girl. XOXO, bitch. Yes. XOXO. And I'm glad you're here. Who the fuck is ADS? Are you ADS? Is that you? Not Ilkan. Is this the video of Ilkan Ali acting like a girl? Is this the video
Talking about big
where...
discipline and what women, most of the people you coach are.
All right, no, that's not it. This is the podcast right here where I got Sharon. I got Sharon to do my dirty work. And Sharon got lucky to admit everything. Man, do y'all want to see this shit, bro? I can't believe I even still got this shit in here. Having Sharon do my dirty work. Sharon, should I do a little pre-recording about this shit and expose you how you was really my squire? And I had you go over there and expose the motherfucking marriage application between me and Anton Daniels' apprentice. Yeah, look, I still got the video. You think I'm if I'm lying, I'm dying, dog. Hey, Bracy. I'm fucked up. You back in full effect over here. Do y'all want to see this shit, bro? Because, again, it's all about the truth. Y'all could be anywhere. It's a lot of niggas live tonight. Easy Bands live. What the niggas over there talking about? Or I can show y'all the truth. Let me see who all live today, man. Super Bowl trailers. Queen Sheba got 1,000 people watching. Ringo TV. LTTV. What else do we have? Don Lemon and us. All right. Y'all let me know, man. Babe say, show the truth. Hold on, let me go get my wife, because she on fucking demon time. But babe, the thing is, I got so many. Not me logging out. All right. My wife said show the truth. Hold on. That was, hey, come on, fucking. I guess that's what I'm saying. Which truth? I got so many different ones. Should I check out the Sharon one? How they put her card? Man, we need some donations, bro. I feel like I'm really working for free, bro. I haven't seen no donations today. I'm disappointed. No, I have seen a few donations. We got like 30,000 donations. But the whole point is we need about 300 more. We can't be doing this for free, B. My time is precious. Oh my God. All right, babe. My wife said show the truth, so we're going to the Sharon one next. Fuck it. I'm going to show you guys how I made Sharon Bracy, how he was my child. This is footage that y'all never seen before. Because they say, take the video down. Simp God going too crazy, too crazy. Going way too crazy. Simp God. Simp fucking God, bro. All right, look, B. Let me hide this one. All right, bro. Let me see something else too. No, that's too small. That's too small. I need to be able to see it too. Fuck it. We going like this. All right. I need to go back a little bit too, because we got to see the truth. Let me go back a little bit to where all this shit happened. Is Sharon, she tried to come up there and check Sharon because I gave him the evidence. Right? I think I'm gonna start from here.
Brothers that's gamers and shit, they be wearing them fucking head. It's just that.
Is this serious with real people, or is this just goofy niggas? Like you start getting confused and shit, and then you start getting introduced to people, and when you introduce to them, they talk to you like they stand on the same type of principles and shit that you do, and then when you start seeing how motherfuckers move, you like, nah, it's not so much. And that's when shit starts getting confused and stuff. And that's why my thing, like when I was talking to him, I said, if he didn't know, I completely understand, period. It was explained to me that he did. And that's why I was, that's why I was asking him questions, because I just wanted to know if he knew or not, because dog was up there on it. And I'm going to put it like this, Sharon. It was disrespect to your panel, because you were running a serious panel and you had a good show going on. And I think because people didn't catch on to what he was doing, it went without a hitch.
All right, so at the time I went over, I got to quarterback this one. At the time I went over to Sharon's show, and Sharon's show probably had like 17 people watching. Right? Super chill shit. He had nobody over there watching. I didn't say her name. I only spoke about, the topic and vaguely related it, to her, right? In the midst of all of that shit, her little fans come over and say, oh my God, Darrel talking about you on Sharon channel. Darrel talking about you on Sharon channel. Sharon hit me up and say, man, you look, bro, you popping, you going crazy right now. But at the same time, I don't want my channel compromised. Can you send me any receipts of what you were saying? I said, sure. Hey, DJ. Hey, bro, let's keep it 100. Look. I say, Sharon, sure, but I only send you the receipts if you're going to show them and confront Shorty. He said, deal. I put it on my kids the first time I spoke to Sharon's wife. Y'all never even saw this. Y'all see Lucky at the bottom. Y'all never even saw this footage, right? The dude up there, Smitty, he was the same nigga on Freezy panel. Me and Smitty been did heli videos together. None of these niggas knew. Guess who else was around at this point? Freezy. Now let me tell y'all. Let me watch y'all. Let me look, bro. Y'all gotta watch this shit. It was epic. Sharon, thank you, nigga, for quarterbacking this. My squire, my little hoe. Sharon Long. Marquez.
But because he did that bullshit, he could have threw your show off and brought drama to your show. Part of the reason why him and Podcast got issues is because Podcast told the nigga, stop talking about your beefs on my fucking channel. That's literally part of their beef. His Podcast said, first it was Anton. He said, stop mentioning Anton on my channel. And then he, instead of saying Anton, he started calling him the fat nigga in the Versace robe. And he told him again, I told you, everybody knows who you're talking about. Stop talking about the nigga on my channel. And then it moved from that to life. And he told him again, stop talking about her on my channel. So that's how I'm looking at it too. It's like, y'all are having serious discussion on a lot of these panels, and he'll come up there and do the goofy shit. And I'm like, that's disrespecting this panel, because people are actually getting information out of these panels, and you're up here on goofy shit.
Understood. Because if we did know, it'll probably. I got you.
I'm gonna tell you why I said what I said, because
you gonna be next, and then you gonna be next, and you gonna be next. Don't think, listen, nobody's safe.
Crazy.
Who is that talking? Who is that talking? Freezy?
Podcast.
You
did not. It'll probably. I got you.
I'm gonna tell you why I said what I said, because you gonna be next, and then you gonna be next, and you gonna be next. Don't think, listen, nobody's safe.
Crazy ass podcast. After I told you about the kid and he decided to still rock with the nigga, I'm like, you gonna be next, dog. It's only gonna be a matter of time. You gonna do something.
Freezy was always a fan, nigga. That nigga Freezy not even cammed up on this bitch with his mark ass. You was always a fan of background, nigga. You lucky I'm not on your bitch ass right now, nigga. But don't, I told you I got footage for you too. You been a fan. You was a nobody. You just talking about the somebodies. You reporting live ass nigga. Let's go.
You don't like?
Well, it's
next
only
one.
if you are, and hello everybody. It's only if you are attached to me. But since everybody talking on it,
we ain't gonna put it on you, Lucky. We ain't gonna just put
I
it on
haven't
you.
spoke on this in a while, and I'm not really, but I will say, I just want to record myself taking accountability for even having trauma bonding is serious. I just want to point that out. And me personally, I've even apologized when you've seen this person on my channel, Sharon. This has been going on before, but it never really stops. Like there's like behind the scenes stuff, there's little other accounts, there's subtle things that happen, or the overly supportive things, you know what I'm saying, to try to seem like a person is changed. And if you are a good-hearted person, or you just believe that people could change, you understand that people do wrong, and you try to be cordial for the space, you do certain things, because you don't want certain backlash or this person to be triggered. You try to walk on eggshells, but then you realize the decisions you try to make without this person turns into some created issue where I have to get exposed. Anything that I've shared to connect with this person starts to try to get exposed, or it seems like, oh, this is something new mixed in with some lies. And sometimes you don't realize how much you mean to a person based on where they are mentally. And so when you take yourself out of that and they don't have that dump anymore, they don't have that person there that they can just, whatever you meant to them, you know what I'm saying?
It's always funny how she tried to make it seem like I meant a lot to that nigga, and as soon as I removed myself out of that nigga life, he didn't know what he was gonna do. Bitch, I spread my wings and I started to fly, bitch. That's what happened, bitch. Soon as you left my life in the fucking miserable hag of New York, soon as y'all hoes left my life, I'm like a bird, I wanna fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is. That's what happened, motherfucker. I started ascending. Prince Sellers start popping up. I started having all kind of good. The moment I got rid of y'all, and the moment I brought you back in, Lotion Gate. Bitch, you the bearer of bad news. Remember you told Lauren you was gonna help her become a superstar? Bitch, you sound like Anton talking to Mika. I'm gonna get you on motherfucking Corey Holcomb, you feel me? Here go Lauren. But so you trying to tell me you gonna do better for me than Darrel? Come on, bitch, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, Darrel, that nigga's a nobody, man. Nigga, nobody even like that nigga. That nigga ostracized. Come over here to Lucky Nation. Sign the contract. Soon I'm gonna get you an interview with Anton Daniels. I'm gonna get you an interview with Anton Daniels. Only thing you gotta do is do what the fuck we say. 3 or 4 years later, Lauren got less subscribers than I got. She not even fucking monetized.
Ding, ding, ding. I wonder if it's hitting her in the head now. Why she fucking on change.org and fucking GoFundMe trying to move to the West Coast. Hello, my name is Lauren. I was once a simp angel. I was on the right path, doing everything in life. Then I thought that betraying Darrel and biting the hand that feed me was going to lead to my success. It actually led to me asking you to donate to my GoFundMe now. So if you can spare $5, bitch, that'd be very helpful. Look at you. You went from being a hustler to a beggar. Fuck out of here, man. Let me. And y'all think that she the key? She can't take care of her fucking self. Listen, man. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Saying they can have a chemical imbalance that causes them to react a certain way. And the thing about
Not a person who never graduated from no college, graduated from high school with a C average, talking about chemical imbalances. Let's keep going.
about it is that I'm not a counselor, I'm a human being. So in my life, you act like that, you need to get handled. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a woman and we are in these spaces, and now it just becomes uncomfortable because you have men who kind of just want to egg on or just be a part of it, or they want you to look like a whore. They want you to look like all these things that they believe you are because you are a mother who's not married. You know what I'm saying? All the things. So
fuck. I am a mother who just say you're a baby mama, because I am a mother who is not married. You're a baby mama. You're a single mama. There's nothing wrong with that. Shit, single mamas get hit all the time. And they get wiped up all the time too. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta find the right one that you want to like once you get rid of all this, you know what I'm saying, YouTube shit, and you start want to have a real life with a real nigga, somebody might come along and scoop you up. But as long as you keep doing all this whole shit, baby girl, you're gonna always be known as somebody that's fun to hang out with and talk to, and then just move on. And I actually feel bad for you for that, because I know the real you. You actually got a lot of value. But do you know that? You know what? Let's keep going.
any topic and this person is up there, somehow it's going to be about Lucky. And if you know what I'm saying? And then so it's like, okay, I can't go support Sharon. Not because I don't support Sharon, but because Sharon allows a certain type of character to take place, even to the point where it's like, I can just sit here on the panel just because I want my face on this string. And I'm going to say something. And then I have to turn people against Lucky on the back end. I have to have people contacting my...
I'm turning people against you. Is it not the other way around, my lady? Is it not the other way around? You know what? I don't even have to address that.
Phone number, all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And we can say, oh, this person just got their heart broken. Yeah, you can say that. But I don't know if any man up here has responded like that.
Lucky, let me cut in. Let me cut in, look. Let me just keep it real.
Look, see, Freezy been on my dick. Freezy, talk to him, Freezy. Talk to her.
I don't give a fuck what you know your business was. That shit shouldn't have been on YouTube.
So why you bringing your business with Anton on YouTube? It started off with Anton not calling you, not saying your name, not texting you back when you were sick. Why did it come to YouTube? Just say you wanted to suck on Lucky titties because your wife looked like Anton Daniels. Don't worry about it, Freezy. When I said I already had content of your bitch ass, I meant that shit, nigga. Your wife looked like Anton Daniels. You was jealous because Not So Lucky was showing me that pretty little cat. And you looking at a bitch with a beard that looked like Anton Daniels. Literally, your wife is round and everything. Nigga, I put that on everything. Here it is on the middle of the night. You up there talking about, I don't give a fuck what nigga talking about, man. Lucky. I don't give a fuck what heartbroke he talking about, Lucky. The nigga shouldn't be doing all that shit, man. No cat. Here it is. Again, I always talk. You niggas who be on me about how I should have behaved about a woman, you online crying about a nigga, blood, about Anton Daniels, blood. It's like she's saying nothing. They're eating it up, and it's empty. No, babe, you think they gonna eat it up, right? Now, the whole time she on this bullshit, I'm texting Sharon. It's time to get busy, Sharon. Right? Watch this. Watch how I quarterback this. Happy man. Look. This is me, Tom Brady. Whoop, nigga. We about to get a touchdown. We about to score, nigga. Man. Let's read some comments. Vixen says that's because Gently knows who she is, and she isn't easily manipulated or influenced by people online. Yeah, that's a fact. Is anyone that came up, Anton has blown up. So basically, you call his wife, hey, money, where's the lie? Bro, I don't know what the fuck you meant by that, bro. You gotta rewrite that shit, bro. That shit, you sound stupid as hell writing that shit. Happy Man says, you ain't shit, nigga. Hey, nigga, I ain't shit. That's a fact. But let's keep it a bean. Breezy was, bro, I swear, hey, Happy Man, I swear to God, all these niggas want to hit Little Clover. All these niggas want to hit. And when they heard a nigga that she was sending me the news, nigga, and they was mad, nigga, I started doing the NBA YoungBoy dance. Dun, dun, dun. Man, fuck you. Bro, I'm really Himothy. And then after that, I had the Stallion from New York. Come on, bro. She was thicker than y'all, than your baddest bitch. Come on, B. And I had my way too. Listen, y'all, y'all lucky I retired, nigga. You lucky I retired, blood. Let's keep going.
I don't listen. Whatever your business is, your fucking business. I told that man straight up, and this is my first time saying this publicly. Bruh, what the fuck wrong with you, man? Why is you getting on YouTube telling all the business and all that shit like that?
See, Freezy, you're doing the same thing. Y'all see the contradictions? Darrel, why you getting online telling all the business, but you get online talking about you and Anton text messages? Am I the only one making this shit up? That's why I'm sending all this shit to Ringo TV. That's matter of fact, let me go hit up Messy Mashon. Let me go email her right now. Cause we gotta talk about this right now. This is too much. We gotta talk about this immediately. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna call her now. Let me see if she pick up. Yeah, Freeze, we about to expose your ass to the fullest, nigga. Anyway, let's keep going.
Bro, don't nobody supposed to know that shit.
Well, at first, I honestly don't know. And I just stopped caring because I have a side of the story, but it's just getting told. You know what I'm
But the
saying?
the point I'm trying to make is what we don't need shit. We only supposed to know nothing. That's what I'm saying. Like
The same way we not supposed to know about you and Anton business and what happened between you and Anton, those text messages, but you still allowed it to come out because you wanted to. So I exposed Lucky because I wanted to. What your bitch ass gonna do about it? Absolutely nothing. Be on panels where, again, like on this one, at the moment, I wasn't allowed to. So I allowed my apprentice, my squire, to speak for me, my child, my creation. Let's continue.
I get my heart broken. I go knock some chicks down. I ain't gonna lie.
No, not if this is.
Nigga, you know how many bitches I was fucking in Detroit when I was talking to Lucky? I'll go get my heart broken. I'll go knock some coochie in. Is that supposed to make you sound like a real man? Because so you get your heart broken, and instead of you healing, you go get some coochie. Is that supposed to? Am I supposed to give you like a masculinity award now, my nigga? Like, do you want a cookie, shaped in the form of masculinity? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say to that? Like, you want us to put a bow around your dick because you're so successful because a woman opened up her legs for you? Nigga, that's happening every day, all day, around the clock. Right now, somebody's getting coochie. You know what, Tommy? I'm gonna spare you. I'm gonna spare you. I'm gonna spare you. Now, you know what's interesting? Tommy didn't have shit to say, right? Let me go ahead and get ready to drop that cool's bomb. Tommy didn't have to shit. Tommy didn't have shit to say when Sharon pulled up with the marriage application. Let's keep going with this footage, man. I'm about to be doing so many edits. Let's go.
Situation where you genuinely feel like I want people to know I had some sort of attachment with this person. Hey, look here, I had an attachment. Hey, look here, this person did this. She's a whore. She's a this. She did all this. It was because of her, this.
If you are accepting money for sex from married men, I think the definition of whore is suitable. It's not that I was calling you one. I simply said that would be applicable. That's all.
But if I'm a whore and I'm all of this, don't we get rid of hoes?
No, I fall in love with hoes all the time. And men fall in love with hoes all the time. No. See, even it's crazy with a woman trying to use that against me. So if a woman is a hoe, don't you supposed to get rid of a hoe? No. I'm gonna keep a hoe around. I'm gonna keep that hoe around. You already know how to goggle nuts. You already motherfucking bisexual. You with the shits already? Why would I want to replace you with a new? No, keep this hoe on the flow. And you see, they always thought they can shame me. I have no shame. Like literally none. Darrel said that he would bend one of you hoe ass niggas over in jail, make him y'all bitch. Just hope that you never in that cell with me, my nigga. And that has to be the situation. Don't want to find that out, do we? Right? But in this situation, it's just all facts. The facts are the facts. Hey, hit the cash app, man. Only I can expose the truth or the nature. Let's go.
Don't we replace them?
But lucky, like, to speak on what Freezy was saying, not to cut you off, like, from somebody that's neutral, don't have no skin in the game. You know what I'm saying? My thing about it is, I ain't heard you. This is the first time I probably heard you really speak on it. You feel me? Yeah. And at the end of the day, regardless,
this is the first time I done heard you speak on it. Meanwhile, we've been playing videos for 7 hours of her speaking on it. You see how pathetic these niggas was, and Smitty, I'm gonna throw you in there. Not saying you a pathetic nigga overall, but in this moment, Smitty, you was acting like a bitch. Cause it's funny how y'all see every other video this bitch do, but y'all didn't see Anton's apprentice do the videos that I showed today. This is why I hated you hoe ass niggas.
This is why y'all channels never get up off the ground. In real life, y'all niggas still not successful. Let's keep it 100. And whoever got a problem with that, I don't give a fuck. I'll be on the West. I'll be in the West Coast in a few months. Anybody who got an issue can let that shit be known. I'm actually looking forward to taking over the West Coast. Let's go.
Because of how that shit went, how y'all bonded, whatever the case may be, the details of it, that shit don't have, that ain't nobody business.
Yeah, it's whoever business I want to make it. And none of you hoe ass niggas was going to come over here and close my mouth permanently, so it don't fucking matter. The situation was relevant because Anton Apprentice was lying on him, and it was meant to show what she was doing behind closed doors. She did a 5-hour stream on it. Niggas had no problem with it. I do a stream about it. Niggas want to bring up bro code and shit. I'm not y'all niggas brother. Is your last name Long, nigga? Don't call me bro, nigga. One of my brothers dead. I only got one brother left. If you not him, you not my brother, nigga. You just another nigga to me. The sooner y'all realize that, the better. Now, let's continue with exposing the marriage application that I didn't ask Lucky to fill out. Lucky filled out Anton. Matter of fact, let's put like that. Anton Daniels' apprentice filed a marriage application with a man that she never even fucking met. Right? But when this was presented to Smitty and everybody else, them niggas was quiet as church mouses, looking like hoes. I mean, let's keep going, man. I got my energy back, you mark ass niggas.
For real.
I agree. But the thing is when he's sitting there doing it, men don't speak up.
These men not gonna speak up. That's why I'm not there now, baby. These men know better. They want to protect their families. They want to protect their children. They want to protect their channels, their image. Like, God forbid I find out that you're lying about something and expose it. So you thought that all black men was going to defend me when I come out against Darrel, and I was going to say, my knights of valid and armor and honor, I need you niggas to defend me against him, the bad man. And they said, I mean, we speak out when he not around, but you know what I'm saying? When he around, I can't really say shit. You know what I'm saying? I told you, the only path for safety was through me, Mark.
Because y'all hate women in this space. I mean, if we be having a real conversation, I'm an example of what's going on. Hold women accountable. But then when it's men, oh, that's just a man. We handle that on the back end, or I don't want to get involved. But everybody wants to get involved when you allow this to happen, and not understanding that these videos are forever. This person doing this is forever. Him calling people to show them whatever videos.
Yeah, she was right about that. It is forever. And I'm not doing this to bully anybody. I'm just simply doing this to show that we have facts. And we hoping that, you know, we're using this under the guise of fair use, just for commentary only. None of this is factual. Everything is actually non-factual. None of this is factual. We're just having a genuine conversation. You can just watch it and think of it what you will. Let's go.
Or and saying it to me, and shrines and pictures, different people in chats calling me, that shit don't feel good.
You said shrines?
Like, for people to say, oh, you know, this is weird, but he turns his screen around and I just seen a whole bunch of pictures of you on his screen. Man, even in the live we talking about podcast, he turned the screen around, it's a picture of me.
But you can't Lucky, you can't hold that man accountable. You cannot hold that man accountable. Nobody can. No, I ain't saying, I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying in general, I don't think it's possible with the dude. I got on.
That's right. It's not possible. You heard it. Freezy, I've been had Freezy in submission. Freezy knew he not strong enough to hold me accountable. Tell him again, my bitch, Freezy. Tell him.
Nobody can on our podcast. He turned the screen around, it's a picture of me.
But you can't Lucky, you can't hold that man accountable. You cannot hold that man accountable. Nobody can. No, I ain't saying, I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying in general, I don't think it's possible with the dude. I got on IG Live with this dude, him and what the lady name is with the missing T. Okay, yeah, JP, yeah.
I don't
Okay,
know who
so
that is.
yeah, well, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so I told that man on IG Live, bro.
It's funny that Freeze, I'm glad you mentioned that because I actually forgot about that video. But now that you said it, I'm gonna search the iCards for it. And I'm pretty much, I know I'm gonna find it. I forgot that she sent you there that day to spy on me. I forgot about how much of a bitch you really are, Breezy. I forgot about how long you've been on my dick, and then you went on Anton dick, and then Anton fucking pumped and dumped your bitch ass, and now you over there crying about him. I forgot about this, Freezy. This been happening longer than I've. Interesting. Usually I do this offline. I'm watching videos. I'm saying, damn, that shit been happening for a long time. You been like my style, nigga. Goofy ass.
Go get you some pussy.
What?
Stop. Yeah, well, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so I told that man on IG Live, bro, go get you some pussy.
Freezy and every other guy was telling me, go get some pussy. Fellas, you know how much pussy I get? Like on some real shit. Before I got married, do you know how much pussy I get, bro? Freezy. On everything, I probably can come in Florida and fuck your wife. I'm talking about right now. Let me put myself on a big screen. Freezy. I can come to Florida right now and fuck your wife. Right now. And I guarantee she going. She probably tired of your bum ass. She probably tired of living in a fucking swamp. Driving a bum ass Ford Flex all her fucking life. She probably tired of can't being seen on camera because you can't afford her no weight loss programs. She probably tired of that shit. Freezy. You know for a fact I can fuck your wife. Wasn't you sick? Oh, that's my sister? That's my sister. Miserable and jealous. Oh, you want to talk about me getting pussy, right? Let's talk about that, Freezy. You want to talk about me getting pussy? This my sister right here. She was fucking with that one whole ass nigga. No, she was eating my ass. She was eating my ass, bending over, and I was saying, eat that shit, bitch. And she was doing it. Ass in it. Come on, bro. How dare you talk about me, nigga? When you was all when you was still on your knees sucking Anton up, I was in New York, nigga. Eating tiramisu, nigga, hot pot, getting my gooch ate, nigga. What is wrong with you? And why wasn't you supporting Shorty when she was eating my gooch? What's up, my sister? JM? What's up, my sister JM? Oh, you know, I love you, JM. Hey, Darrel, go get some pussy. Nigga, I'm smashing the chick that you want. You think that I didn't see you niggas when she came up there with the titties out, with the big titties out, and you niggas, this nigga, Darrel, keep winning. And it was ultimately sick. Look, y'all thought that Not So Lucky fucked me over. That nigga ain't got no girl now. JM, she done cut that nigga off. I turned on the screen. I would like to make a public service announcement. Me and Gently are officially a couple. God damn it. Again. Yeah, nigga. Hit y'all niggas with the little switcheroo. Goofy, don't ever fucking try me. Let's go back to the receipts.
Stop. I mean, bro, what? Just leave that shit. Leave
I hope
Lucky
he
alone.
does too. And that's
Okay.
that's the thing about it. This is when you become content. I have no hate in my heart for that person. I genuinely think something's wrong with him, and I genuinely think
You
that
said what I said?
we as adults, we have.
I think it's something wrong with y'all niggas still living with y'all parents and shit in y'all 40s. I think it's something wrong with niggas that look like, you know what I'm saying, niggas that got wives that look like Anton. You know what I'm saying? Anton with a BBL. You feel me? You still taking care of your mother, Freezy? How's your mom doing, Freezy? How's your mom doing? You still taking care of your mom? What's the update on that? How's your mom doing, Frizzy? Is she okay? Is everything fine? I hope so. I'm gonna pray so. I pray that everything is fine. Let's continue.
Have to understand that when we hop on streams, I don't know if you're a child P word, you know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about these people, but we think, like Tommy said, they got the same morals and opinions. But a lot of the times, the internet is a place for people as well to be what they have a social life, to be something different. And
You know what's funny? The girl Jay Ali above her with the bald head, before she shaved her hair and trying to look like a fucking man, she had dreads and shit, sending me cash app, sending me money and shit, texting a nigga and shit. Man, bro, every single one of these girls I done had already. They told me something, 'cause you ain't getting no coochie. Nigga, I'm a player. I got money out them hoes. What you talking about? See, y'all don't understand true playerism. See, y'all think true playerism means you have sex. No, nigga, you just a trick. You busting her off with a nut, nigga. I had a bitch saying, here you go. I'm gonna send you $700 here, and I'm gonna send you some new clothes, and I'm gonna send you some sandals. What else do you want, daddy? Hey man, I need to get on that credit card application too. Okay. So let me get that social security real quick so I can go ahead and bust that down. Okay. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Even now, when I check my credit report, I still get a address from Vegas that pop up. I say, might want to handle that, little flower.
And me, I just need to have a better judge of character and pray for better discernment, because I have this thing where I like to look beyond what people judge you for, and I like to overshare my life.
So I'm trying not. I'm gonna stay neutral. I don't want to know.
Hold on,
No, I'm not.
They go Sharon. They go my apprentice. Not the Sharon that goes against Darrel every time I get an opportunity, then hide from me now. This was the Sharon that I was going to make into a star. As a matter of fact, everybody always wondered, why did Darrel pick Sharon? Because he followed my fucking commands.
I'm not about to share details.
If that man did like another woman on YouTube, ain't nobody
So
gonna get that man.
what y'all was in the same city, y'all dated before or something like that?
Sharon,
Okay.
they ain't never met, bro.
I've never met him.
What I'm trying to tell you is,
If
if
I
that
know
Exactly,
man,
Sharon. Exactly.
listen,
This shit is weird.
but he didn't even know how to
Don't
play
do
it
this
though.
again.
Listen, he didn't even know how to play it though, because if he did like another chick, on YouTube, man, ain't nobody finna fuck with that man.
If I did like another chick on YouTube, and ain't nobody about to fuck with that man. Is that what happened, Freezy? Are you sure? You see how lame niggas be on here, bro? Ain't nobody about to get a nigga there no coochie. So Freezy, how did it feel to you when I was getting coochie flying back and forth to New York and shit? And she knew about it. And she knew all about the situation with the little Clover. How did that make you feel? Being so wrong. Ain't nobody about to give that man no coochie, man. Ain't nobody giving that man no coochie, dog. Sure.
He fucked
Well, you'd
himself
be
up.
surprised.
If he going to
Man,
another
nobody
state
fuck
where they
with
don't
that
know, they
man.
will. But I just want to say, because
All right, so on Fight Club, right? They was arguing
Lucky
about
was saying, huh?
on Fight Club. Podcasting was arguing about some marriage certificate. I was confused.
Let's slow it down, because I told Sharon to bring this up.
All right, so on Fight Club,
On Fight Club, me and Podcast was arguing about a marriage certificate. Oh, let me go get my wife. Gotta get my wife for this one. It's important. Let me. All right, cool. I'll get it right now. 1 second, people. Yeah. Man, go back down. Okay, you need one later. You watch it. Cool. You wanna come here later? Come on. Come on. Gotta be quick about it. Go land it there. Mommy and Aegon.
Yes.
Now, like I said, gotta be working. You got a music planner. So visit. Oh no. Give it a second, guys. It's gonna get good. And be careful on the playpen. Crazy, but. If you want to check on me, you can watch the camera. You can hear audio too. Yeah. Close the door. I'm using the vacuum too. I'm gonna see the legs. Can't see it come to the door. See who's at her door. I'm not a creep.
That's wrong. I'm supposed to be online. It was an off day for me. Wonder what Mr. Long has to. When he was supposed to be online.
All right. Let's not prolong this. We're gonna edit this one. This one gonna be good. So this Fight Club is gone. A lot of the content surrounding it is gone, but I have it, and I warned them that I was gonna be bringing it out. Now let me move this closer to you, so you can hear everything. Okay. Just what I like to do is give me a leg. Put it in the headphone. Boom. And it just sit there like that. You feel me? So I was texting Sharon because they was up there talking shit about how I was a stalker. I got my heart broken. Blah, 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 blah. These niggas said, Lucky never made no videos talking about that nigga Darrel in their relationship at all. Yeah, we've been here for 7 hours watching all the videos today. So we see the lies. But more importantly, people always ask me, what made you choose Sharon? I was texting Sharon because at this point, fucking Cabrini Beans, he had fucking blocked me from the little Chicago show he had with Jay Ali. They was both from Chicago. He blocked me.
Okay.
So I sent all the information to Sharon. Now let's watch.
Right. They was arguing about.
He fucked
Will you
himself
be
up.
surprised?
And Freezy was
Like another chick. If he did like another chick on YouTube.
You hear? So Freezy saying he didn't know about none of this. He was a fan the whole time. He was there the whole time, but we'll get to Freezy later because he's irrelevant.
Man, ain't nobody finna fuck with that man. I know how to play it though, because if he did like another chick, on YouTube, man, ain't nobody finna fuck with that man.
That turned out not to be true, Freezy. Literally. And why would you care if another woman fuck with me on YouTube or not? Fucking cornball. But you know what? It's not about him.
He fucked
Will you
himself
be
up.
surprised?
If he go into
Man,
another space where they don't know, they will. But I just want to say because
I saw on Fight Club, right? They was arguing
Lucky
about
was saying, huh?
on Fight Club. They podcasting was arguing about some marriage certificate. I was confused about that.
The application.
Oh, okay.
So
She didn't deny it.
she's not gonna deny it.
Yeah, she didn't deny it.
She's going to
She
try to
didn't-
talk around it.
Yeah, she didn't deny it. She didn't say that's not true. That doesn't exist. She just kind of like confirmed it. Like, yeah, she didn't deny it. She said the application. She actually corrected him, not a certificate. An application.
It was an application.
So she actually corrected him. Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to show y'all when I got Sharon to break all of this down and expose her. And this is why her and Sharon don't get along to this day.
And that's why
podcast and was arguing about some marriage certificate. I was confused about that.
the application.
Oh, okay.
And that's why
I ain't gonna lie, this thing is mad confusing to me.
Yeah,
Bro,
and the reason
everybody.
the reason why I'm not about to go into details.
If y'all never met,
Yeah,
I
you don't
don't
have to go into a
understand
whole lot of detail, but I
No.
See how, no.
What do y'all
Oh,
mean
y'all don't want to
that
go
you don't
into
have to go into
detail.
details? Like, no. You have to go into the details for the simple fact that you've been running around here saying that he was this horrible person, exposing you, letting all your business out. You gave like
Stalker.
Yeah, stalker.
I never met you.
Yeah, and then they have something to.
Then we have a marriage application.
Like, you should just be honest. That would have been the best to just be honest about it. You don't have to go because you want to make yourself look good and look innocent, and everybody and old girl, whoever she was, she wants you to look innocent too. Like, no, you should have told the truth.
Fucked up.
What do you mean? We're not gonna talk about that.
'Cause
Why would you have an application on a man that you don't know, that's stalking you, that's dangerous, you're afraid of, who treated you horribly? Why would you have an application on him?
That deserves a conversation.
Yeah.
And shout out to Beans, because you know why I had Beans? I had Sharon brings up on Beans' channel. Even though Beans didn't fuck with me, he's so adamant on the truth over everything, he couldn't help but to explore that. He had the same question you had. Hey, listen, look, you know, I fuck with you. Fuck that nigga Darrel. He said just like that, fuck Darrel on. But you gotta explain to me how you got a marriage application with a nigga that you never met. I'm just sorry.
Yeah,
Because
like,
you a
what
bad
is
bitch. So podcast, them niggas was all flabbergasted. Smitty, Freezy, was just talking all that shit, about to be quiet as a fucking church mouse.
Yeah, like that don't make any. Bro, what?
Timestamp 8:20. Text me that. Next timestamp 8:20. We clipping this. We clipping this. Now let's go ahead and get to it. Shout out to Sharon. Now listen, if you want your super chat shown, you gotta spend at least over 10 or more. All right, let's go.
I just wanted to say,
Yeah,
Bro,
and the reason
everybody.
why I'm not about to go into details.
If y'all never met,
yeah,
I
you don't have to go into a
understand
whole lot of detail, but I just wanted
No,
to
I
say,
know, but
because-
I understand the questions because it's been going on for a while.
Yeah.
And so if I'm not saying nothing, people is really just filling in the blank.
No, Beans was not there. He was letting Jay Ali host. She said, you don't got to go into details about that. Beans disagreed.
No, you're gonna have to go into details. If you're gonna tell it, you're gonna tell it all. Like they don't stay in the courts. Oh, you don't have to go into all the details. No, in courts, everybody's side comes out. Everything comes out so that we can get the story straight. So that way the jury, which is YouTube jury, can make a decision for themselves. Are you guilty or not guilty? No, you're gonna have to tell this shit. Tell it all. How you gonna tell his shit but not tell your shit? Yeah, that don't make any sense. And you know what happens with that? I think you're a liar.
Yeah.
That's what I think. I think you're a liar. And then you're not credible. And then I don't believe anything you say after that.
And this is why they delete these videos, which is why
Like,
back in the day, I
yeah.
had to download them immediately. Because otherwise, I wouldn't have no proof of this later on.
No,
I'll have none. But now I'm going to use this to show that Anton Daniels, former apprentice, had a marriage application with a man she never met that she also claims is a stalker and is also abusive. Did you tell that? I'm not going to say her name, but did you tell that to our little flower that we have in common? That you've been telling that I can't come to her show because I'm a fucking stalker? Did you tell her how you, I didn't even know this was happening. You filled out a fucking marriage application because you had my social security number because we was on fucking credit cards together. And you literally about to legally put us together. But you leave that part out. When she tried to get me kicked out of crew season with Trill, I sent him that. It was over with.
Yeah.
It was over with.
No.
Queen Sheba was over there. It was over with. No, Leia.
Yeah, she bringing me something. They bringing me
I got you. Give it to me. Thank you, Mama.
Here we go.
All right, go lay
Thank
down.
you.
Thank
Close the door,
you.
baby.
You such a good daughter. I'm proud of you too.
Right.
Okay, let's continue, guys.
To me.
Yeah,
Bro,
and the reason why
everybody.
the
I
reason
don't
why I'm not about
understand.
to go into
If y'all
details
never,
is
if y'all never
because
met,
Yeah,
I
you don't
don't
have to go into a
understand
whole
it.
lot of detail, but I just wanted
no,
to
I
say
know, but
because
I understand the questions because it's been going on for a while.
yeah,
And so if I'm not saying nothing, people is really just filling in the blanks. And the thing about me saying something,
So the blanks
it's
are
gonna be like, I was quiet. And then well,
Mm.
no, he's not
Okay.
unless you're watching chats or you understand the
Watch-
other pages. And then it's like, I was quiet. And then she's starting it back up because she's talking on podcasts. Did y'all tell her to be quiet? And it's like, okay, but I've been quiet. Nobody even asked. Nobody at all. But lucky, I got a news. Like, nigga, if I post that shit, everybody see it. I see my followers going up. I see y'all requesting. It ain't because y'all give a fuck that his heart is broken. Let's just be real.
What? Your heart is what?
Apparently, my heart was broken. Which listen, I don't omit that. I
Right.
want her.
You liked her. You
But-
even told me that. You thought she was great.
No, she was amazing.
Yeah, he even told me that. He didn't lie about that. He's very honest with me about her.
Yes, I was emotionally attached.
Yeah,
There's no lie about that,
Yeah.
and there's no reason to lie to my wife about that.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, if I like the woman, I like the woman. It is what it is. Let's keep going.
Yeah, bro, been threatening to post news literally for damn near a year now.
At this point, post that shit.
For real.
You've never done that.
So you want to
Like
talk
I got
about
no ugly.
you want to talk about the news I have of you, but you don't want to talk about the marriage application. You see, Jay Ali, that's why I stopped respecting you, because we don't got to go in detail about the marriage application, but you allow the conversation about the news to go on, which I never said I was gonna post her fucking news.
Still haven't done it.
Never have done it.
Never
But you allowed that conversation to try to insinuate that I'm some type of fucked up person.
He allowed that conversation to be an attack on your character. He
Yeah,
wanted people to
that's
think of
all
your
that
character
was.
a certain type of way. But he says he's gonna be doing it. But did he do it? Has there been anything out?
But have no problem sitting on the panel with Anton saying black women is a bigger threat to the black male than the white man has ever been. Child. This is why I couldn't fuck with you. That's why I couldn't fuck with her.
Yeah.
When I really show people, you can see the cracks through the beauty. You can see it, and it's too much to bear. Way too much. I might as well be with Christiana.
Be nothing.
That's right. See, I taught you well.
Because I
bro.
don't need nobody feeling like they're hanging.
That's my
something
dog
over
talking
my
right
head.
there.
If this was an
Yeah,
old,
crazy. That my dog talking right there. Crazy. One of these days I'm gonna find a text message. I'm gonna find a video when you was talking about how you made your first $10,000 because of Lucky. How you was working basically as a fucking custodian, nigga. You even broke your whole fucking life. But I can't make this about you because you're a nobody. Let's keep going.
days, maybe a little bit care. I don't carry myself like that. I wear a little bit of certain clothes, whatever, but I don't even have those type of conversations on stream. So that's the only reason why it's a shocker. But if I was a person that had no morals and didn't give a fuck, that's something I would talk about for a couple of days, maybe jack off to it and move the fuck
Damn
on.
right. Damn, that's my dog. I taught
Damn right. Freezy, you a married Hebrew Israelite man. Why would you be saying damn right to jacking off to some images that she would put out hypothetically?
Right, you've never seen it. There's no proof of any of this. Like,
Damn right. I would definitely jack off to it and move on. Freezy, do you want the lucky news, B? You wanted to jack off to it and move on? You perverted ass old nigga. Can't stand y'all niggas. Let's Sharon, my humble apprentice. Do what I sent you to do. Get the win for Simp Nation. Good nigga Sharon the boy, he said.
you well, dog. I told
Ain't
you.
nobody but to hold this over my head. Like,
Yeah.
oh my God, because, okay, show that shit. And I'm kicking
right.
receipts.
Damn right.
You speaking of receipts, let's get to the marriage application.
No, I want to
supposed to
comment
do,
on
y'all?
what you
Tell
were
me what I'm
saying.
supposed to do.
Huh?
What am I supposed to do then?
At this point, it's kind of like we're saying about you was dealing with them, but that's what goes
Yeah, Ali gotta say. I want to hear
back to what I was saying, exposing things.
I mean,
video did that to him. I don't want to see.
What you gonna do? Post a video, talk to a lady with a missing
That's
tooth?
what we. It's amazing to me that this has happened from YouTube to me. Like I,
Yeah.
Like the never met part is like
That's the kicker.
Welcome to the
But
space
I
that
will
all.
say
Welcome.
from people that we
Up in here?
Hey, y'all got
Oh wow, my mom.
where
What
we
you say,
understand
sweetie?
how
No, it's not just me.
I'm a
we are
market
very
trick.
From Atlanta, Susie.
Hold on. Now we got to fast forward when Beans come up. Give me 1 second. Because Beans was not having it. Oh, you see, there was no captivity Freezy right there with the blunt in his mouth. Getting high and drunk. Here we go. I got to take the captions off. So Beans was upset. He was in the comments saying, it's time for you to admit that you were just trying to finesse him, Lucky. They ignored it. But Beans popped up right here above Smitty. Now let's begin.
It's a dodge. That's a
well
deflect. That's
because
what
if
that is.
no.
There's no.
Finesse-
I think that's why the fuck Lucky just ran. Because
She did.
I know.
She did. This nigga Bean did.
Saying like
Bean gonna come on the panel and he said shit straight immediately. Shout out to Chicagoans. The real, some of y'all real niggas. Let's go.
when they were on Fight Club the other day, that shit out. Literally dropped
Chat too.
and see, it might have just stand out. Now, I mean, you got to find is just.
I get that everybody don't know this.
at the end of the day, accountability goes both fucking ways.
Accountability goes both ways. Shout out to Beans. Thank you, Beans, for this podcast, for donating this channel to me that day. Thank you.
Now, as soon as I said, you know, Sharon asked her about the application shit, then she want to say, you know, I don't even want to talk about nothing. No, fuck that. Because you don't want to talk about it because that's your accountability in this shit.
Look at everybody quiet.
Yeah, nobody got anything.
Look at everybody. Freezy, where you at, Freezy?
Yeah, ain't got nothing to say. Oh, girl, at the top ain't got no. You ain't got to talk. No one has anything.
They
to
was
say.
quiet as a fucking church mouse. Quiet as a fucking church
No
mouse.
one has anything to say now. Like,
Beans was the first person in the Beans is the only person ever outside of my apprentice Sharon to check her about the marriage. Oh, you don't want to talk about the marriage application because that's accountability.
Yeah, because it don't make no sense. She gonna have to explain it.
Beans forced her to explain, or he said, you can't come back to the show. He was such a stubborn nigga. I ain't gonna lie. This mentality, it worked against him a lot, but that night it worked. The fact that he stood in his square no matter what.
He stood on conviction.
And he would tell people, hey, if you can't explain what the fuck you mean, that's why him and Fatty fell apart. Bro, when you said that you would marry a little kid, was you joking or not? I was joking. You can't come here no more, bro. Bye. That nigga Bean's a demon, but let's go.
Now, I bet accountability goes both fucking ways. Now, as soon as I said, you know, Sharon asked her about the application shit, then she want to say, you know, I don't even want to talk about nothing. No, fuck that. Because you don't want to talk about it because that's your accountability in this shit. Now, I've been supporting, it might look like I've been supporting Lucky, nigga. I've been supporting me. I've been supporting motherfuckers bringing bullshit to my motherfucking street. It's my motherfucking street. I've been supporting motherfuckers bringing their tacky ass dope to my block. That's what I've been doing. Nigga, get the fuck out of here with that fuck shit. But right now, what I feel like fucking right. Don't dodge no motherfucking questions. Hold the nigga the fuck accountable. If you gonna hold him accountable, guess what that means you gotta do? That means your ass gotta be accountable too.
You gotta tell your
Hey, shout out to this nigga
You gotta tell
Beans.
your shit too. Yeah.
Shout
you
out
gotta
to
tell your
Beans.
shit too. You gonna tell it all. You gotta tell it all. You gonna tell his side, tell your story.
Tell the whole
Tell
thing.
the whole story. Don't leave nothing out.
Because I promise you running around telling people I'm stalking you, and they don't even know that you filed a whole marriage application because you wanted to be what my wife is. You wanted to be nigga Lucky Long. Let's keep it a fact.
Don't make any sense.
Right? This is the only panel you're going to see her talk about this. Like I had to get Duke to Dawn to get her to admit that she called CPS. Freezy didn't want to say shit then. Freezy, I'm about to fuck your head up. I'm about to fuck your head up because soon as you try to come out the gate and put on your Superman cape for this bitch, that's when I'm going to pull out the Duke the Dawn video of her admitting to calling CPS on an innocent child. And I want to see, because you're going against Anton, I want to see how you defend that. I want to see if you're going to differentiate yourself from Anton or if you're going to fall into my trap card and defend her
talking, calling CPS on a kid, then I can say you're worse than Anton because Anton has never called CPS on somebody's kid. That's what we can say. Pick your poison, my blood. Yeah, y'all got a long month. I'm making a long month for y'all niggas. Real long month.
You got to tell the world you was trying to finesse that nigga. Hold the nigga to get the fuck out of here with that fuck shit. But right now, what I feel like fucking right. Don't dodge no motherfucking questions. Hold the nigga the fuck accountable. If you gonna hold him accountable, guess what that means you gotta do? That means your ass gotta be accountable too. You gotta tell the world you was trying to finesse that nigga because we know that's what it was. There's no
Finesse out
fucking
of
way.
what? I'm
There's no motherfucker. So you saying you was in love with him? You was in love with him?
No.
Okay then. So on one hand,
you should have just said, yeah, I was. I'd rather you just say that.
So hey, you got
You gotta tell the truth. Like,
You
yeah.
gotta let this nigga beans cook because it's about to get nasty. You gotta get nasty.
there's no motherfucker. So you saying you was in love with him? You was in love with him?
No.
Okay then. So on one hand, this is what we can't do. We can't make fun of him and say, yo, I never even been in the same room with him. And then dodge the question about the application.
I didn't dodge the question.
When he asked you about the
He said,
application,
was
you
there a
said, you know
marriage
what? I don't want to
certificate?
talk about everything.
You did dodge it. They ask you, because again, shout out to Beans. You want to make fun of me and all the rest of the shit. Just tell the people why you. Because I never been to Clark County. That's what it's called, right? I never been to Clark County. Now, let me show my wife. Let me show my wife. Because if I can find it here, I can find it on my computer. I've never been to Clark County.
Besides when we went on our
Besides when me and you went.
Yeah, we went.
This is the application right here.
Oh, it's on
Marriage
the dock.
applic
It's on the dock.
Yeah, this is the application. I can show you at any given time.
That's downtown. I know exactly what this is. It's downtown.
This is the app. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Right. So I'll show you the application shortly. I will. Fuck it. I'll show you the application now. But I'll pull it up on a big screen so y'all actually can read it. It's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
I never met this nigga. He's a stalker. He never got no coochie. So while you fill out the marriage application, I'll leave it up to Beans so we can figure it out. What happened, Beans?
That's a dodge. That's the flip.
No.
Okay then. So on one hand, this is what we can't do. We can't make fun of him and say, yo, I never even been in the same room with him. And then dodge the question about the application.
I didn't dodge the question.
When he asked you about the
He said,
application,
was
you
there a
said, you know
marriage
what? I don't want to
certificate?
talk about everything. That's a dodge. That's the
Well,
flex. That's
because
what
if
that
I
is.
talk about everything, it's not because I don't want to talk about everything from my aspect. It's because it opens the door to drop more people's names involved.
None of that. You don't got to drop nobody's name but your own.
Okay. So what is the
So who name you got to bring in to talk about why you went to go fill out a marriage application?
Yeah.
That we not talking about. Anton's, Courtney's.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to mention any of those people.
Nobody else went down there with you in Las Vegas that day to fill out that marriage application. You did that yourself.
That's wild.
And then lied about it.
Yeah,
I always try to tell niggas she was in love more than I was. You see how long when he said, was you in love? He said, no. Took her like 15 seconds to answer that shit. Always about the image. Remember when Partisan Fontaine said, I need you to be more like Megan the person instead of Megan the Stallion. Yeah. She the same way. She always wanted to be lucky and never wanted to be who she really is. And that was always my main problem because I am who the fuck I am. And I would tell you the Sim guy is a personification, but it's not a whole different person. For the most part, I just am who the fuck I am, and I just call myself the Sim guy. But my wife would tell you, I'm pretty much just a nigga like the rest of these niggas. I'm very manosphere-ish too in real life.
Yeah.
I just tell you I'm the same. You know what? Let's back to the footage.
The direct question, was I in love with this person at what point currently?
You just said
last
no.
Year?
You ain't drop nobody's name but your own.
Okay. So, what is the direct question? Was I in love with this person at what point? Currently?
You just said
Last
no.
year?
You just answered
Ever?
that question.
Okay.
I just asked you, was you in love with him, and you said no. Are you about to change the statement?
No, I'm not. I was just trying to be specific because the
Okay.
stories that have been happening now makes it seem like any of these text messages I've been seeing are recent, and they're not. So if we're speaking about way back then I need to understand how to answer it, because if I'm answering from where I'm at now, everything is going to be no, because we're just cool recently. But if we're answering those questions from back then, when me and him were having feelings, talking on the phone, connecting, that's a different answer.
What?
Like, girl, what?
Were you in love with him?
Girl,
Right now, no, right now, no. But if you ask me, you know, back then when we were actually texting and doing stuff,
It's an
that's a
open-ended
different
question.
answer.
It just stands at, were you ever in love? Do he have to say, were you ever in love with him? Like, come on now.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like.
You see what I'm saying?
As a friend, it would get on my nerve. Like, what, girl, what? Just answer the question. Yes. Am I right now? No. Yes, I was. Like, it's so simple.
How does it sound to you as a
It
woman?
sounds stupid as a woman that you can articulate.
Just can't say you was in love.
Yeah, just can't say it.
You was in love.
You think you was the first woman who's ever been in love with a man that they felt that did them wrong? No.
Or that they never met.
Or that they never met. No. We got shows called like 90 Day Fiance and stuff like that. We got people marrying people that they've never met before.
Happened all the time. I tried to tell her, but she wanted to keep her fucking image.
Yeah.
Look at Nay. That was the biggest pivot of all time. All right, let's go. I'm about to rewind. Let's go.
None of that. You don't got to drop nobody's name but your own.
Okay. So what is the direct question? Was I in love with this person at what point? Currently?
You just said
last
no.
Year?
You just answered that question.
Okay.
I just asked you, was you in love with him, and you said no. Are you about to change the statement?
No, I'm not. I was just trying to be specific because the
Okay.
stories that have been happening now makes it seem like any of these text messages I've been seeing are recent, and they're not. So if we're speaking about way back then I need to understand how to answer it, because if I'm answering from where I'm at now, everything is going to be no, because we're just cool recently. But if we're answering those questions from back then, when me and him were having feelings, talking on the phone, connecting, that's a different answer.
How is it a different
sorry.
answer?
But wait, I'm sorry, y'all.
Hey, man, before you go, you say that nigga Honey Watt said she Euro stepped the fuck out of
Like, how is it a different
You
answer?
got it, Nate.
Go ahead, Nate. I'm so confused.
Were you in love with him? Well, I was in love with him last week, but then he made me mad, and then I decided 2 days ago that I was gonna fall back in love with him, and then an hour ago he sent me a text message telling me "fuck you, bitch." So I'm not in love with him no more.
Depends on what you ask me. Depends on how I answer that question.
What? What?
That's what I'm saying, Nate. I agree. It depends. No, it's not. It's the same question. It's the same answer. It's right. It's the same answer. Were you in love with him 6 months prior, or whatever? At some point, yeah, I was. So it doesn't. It still stands. Whether you are anymore or you aren't, it still stands wherever point.
But the point of the matter is,
It still stands for the relationship, whether there is one or there isn't one. It still stands. You're with the person, you're not with them. Were you ever in love with them?
The point of the matter is, for you to do all that explaining clearly shows that you still in love with that person.
Yeah, you were, girl.
You were
Just
still
say
in love
that.
with him. Just say that. It's okay. But don't you over explain it. That's how you know you're lying. That's how you
Right,
can
when you get
tell
to
when a person is lying.
over-explaining things,
When you
like,
have to
yeah.
over explain it. We're like, okay. Bullshit, like my bullshit alert just went off clear.
My bullshit
Read-
meter was already on, like just
On
going up
10.
and up. Like, girl, you
Like,
lying.
oh, girl.
Straight lying.
Girl. Okay, girl.
Imagine them asking me, was you ever in love with JM? And I'm saying, no, I was never in love. We talking about right now, or talking about the point, like when I was talking to her back in the day, like we talking about. Were y'all in love? Did you ever love her?
Right.
Yeah,
Or
nigga,
asking
after
me
right
about
now,
my ex. Like, that'd be stupid for me to like dance around it. Like,
nigga, yes, you
yes,
did.
I was. Like, yeah, no, I'm not anymore, but yeah, I was.
Hey, 100 watts. Don't even.
It's
I'm gonna drop the
crazy.
link. You ain't gotta come up. Ain't nobody gonna see you. You know what I'm saying? But this people always wonder because 100 watts was around at this point in time, and he stayed neutral because a lot of niggas can see through the bullshit. And look, 100 watts. I'm not doing like I did before. Before they made the community guidelines, nigga, I probably spent 8 hours going through text messages alone. I told him, I said, y'all want to expose me? I started from the very top when we first met each other to the very bottom, and it was very diabolical. But let's keep going. Let's hear this shit. Ciao.
And then how to answer it, because if I'm answering from where I'm at now, everything is gonna be no, because we're just cool recently. But if we're answering those questions,
Not we was just cool recently. You heard that?
Yeah.
He kept trying to come in and out of nigga life. In and out of nigga life.
Yeah.
In and out of nigga life. In and out of nigga life, bro. I ain't got time for that shit. Let's keep going. Push your camera back to me and my wife in a sec.
from back then, when me and him were having feelings, talking on the phone, connecting, that's a different answer.
So he did have reason to believe that he was in a relationship with you.
Yeah.
What? Nate, did you hear that? I need a woman's perspective.
Sure. So play it back because I was getting in my car. My bad.
Hear it again.
But if we're answering those questions from back then, when me and him were having feelings, talking on the phone, connecting, that's a different answer.
No, it's not.
So he did have reason to believe that he was in a relationship with you.
Yeah.
But I'm a stalker.
But you went, girl. Oh, girl.
But I'm a stalker.
But then how was he stalking you then?
If this your man, y'all in a relationship.
This your man. Just say that was your man. God,
Just say that was your man, bro. That's it.
Oh God.
That's your man.
God damn. I hate when women do
That was
that.
the same problem with your other ex. Couldn't say that was her man.
I hate
They
when
mirror
women do
each
that.
other in so
I
many
hate when
ways.
certain type of women do that shit. I'm like, dude, it is what it is. Stand in your conviction. You're a woman. You can do what the fuck you want to do. If that was your, if you in love with a serial killer, just say you in love with a serial killer. Harley Quinn didn't give no fuck. She loved the Joker. Oh well, it was what it was. Like,
But Nate, according to them, I was the person that was stalking. Did he have a reason to believe I was in a relationship? Yeah, he did.
And what reason would that
so
be?
what reason was that?
What reason would that be? What would it be that you told him that you're my man, you're my boyfriend, and I'm gonna get this application and I want to be with you? Like, what reason did he say, girl? Or what reason did you tell him? Because men don't just assume that they're in relationships unless there's something like they're mentally unstable. And we know Darrel is not mentally unstable. We know that. So
That
what
part we
reason
definitely
that?
know.
Because you was his woman and he was your man. That's what it was.
Jeez.
That's the reason.
Jeez. Girl.
Girl.
Girl. Okay. You sound
You are
like
a
a Miss
woman.
Bro
You can do
jealous.
whatever you
God
want.
damn. You was in love with this crazy nigga. Okay.
This is why she needs some real friends and get off this internet talking to people. You need some real friends in real life to say, girl, what are you doing?
I think she's still in love with me.
She is. I guarantee you she
look.
watching this shit right now. I guarantee you she watching this shit right now.
Oh, I promise you she's watching this shit right now.
I will watch my
I said, do you know why I simply got my name as Mrs. Puff? Because you called me that, Lucky. You know that's not my name. We know you watching. That's why my name is Mrs. Puff Returns.
We hold each other down over here, nigga. They will always be the hand of the king until one of us meet the dirt, and then she will be Aegon's hand.
I don't know about that.
Tell him, hey, don't do me. Don't decide me.
Hey, well, somebody going to be, because we see if we pick the wrong hand, shit go haywire. No Game of
I'll
Thrones.
shoot. I'm a choosing hand for Aegon because, I don't know. These young girls, I don't know. I don't know.
As long as Aegon don't get women like this, we good, man. Because this shit was a headache. I'm just gonna show y'all the truth. Honey, why I said this is funnier coming from a woman's perspective. That's why I got the ladies up here, right? I'm not even gonna say shit. I'm letting they handle my dirty child.
You don't have to let me handle shit. I
So
don't care.
he did have reason to believe that he was in a relationship with you.
Yeah.
Y'all did have conversations about marriage.
Yes, that being the end goal, because I didn't do the boyfriend girlfriend thing.
Girl.
Should we keep going, ladies?
Oh man. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear the bullshit. Come on.
Yeah, no, let her cook.
Let us say it. Let us say it.
If you wanted to answer those questions from back then when me and him were,
That he was in a relationship with you.
yeah.
Y'all did have conversations about marriage.
Yes, that being the end goal, because I didn't do the boyfriend girlfriend thing. If you wanted to court me, there were certain things in which TJ was one of the people that was counsel. So there were certain things that had to happen. He was like, okay, this is what I want to do. I'm going to get these things done. I'm already trying to transfer, have work there. It was a lot of things happening. I said, okay, well, there is
So
an
let me ask you
application.
this question. No, because I don't want to hear about him. Fuck him. We just talking about you right
Well,
now.
that's what I said.
This what I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
While all this was going on between y'all, was he doing any of this fuck shit that we keep hearing he been doing forever? Like going at Courtney, going at Kat, going at Anton, going at every fucking body else?
I got a question.
Well, this is what would happen.
Yes.
I got a question. Because why her voice sound like that? Why she trying to sound like she pitiful or some shit?
Well, I want everybody to take my side. So the softer I sound, the more vulnerable I sound and innocent I sound, you know?
Oh my God. Why are you sounding like that, girl, sis? I'm sorry. Like what?
She's not docile like that either. She's not Lucky. You're not meek like that, and you're not docile.
We've been watching footage of you going off
all the time. Yeah, you're not docile. So she sounded like that because it's giving a what do you want to call it? It's giving a persona that I'm innocent.
She's a maiden
I'm
to be
sorry.
protected.
Yeah, he did me wrong, and I was gullible. Yeah,
It's aggravating the fuck out of me. I'm like, girl, now you know damn well you don't sound like that. Please. Please. And then I know Darrel. And we've gone through this situation before. And gently, you can vouch for this because he did the same thing to you, right? He should have said, what? If I'm coming my ass to Chicago, what do I want from you? I want to get married. I want to, I want to do this, that, and the third.
I want to play
I'm
around
not
with
playing
that.
them
Like,
type of games.
I want a wife.
He did the
and he
same
also told me he
thing
wants to be a husband. He's very clear about that. He wanted to be a husband. He's very clear about that.
So I'm very confused. I don't know if he probably did. I'm like, he probably did because he did show, us, way before the end of the conversations that they had. But that usually that was always Darrel's MO. Like if I'm getting up in age, I don't got time to be playing with y'all women. I can get plenty of pussy. Right now, I want a wife.
Yeah. He's very clear.
And
he was very clear about that.
Can you elaborate a little bit further on why I needed a woman around, but for no other reason?
But for his baby.
For later.
For his baby.
That was the whole point. That one of the things that lady not so lucky, would never emphasize is that her daughter had no father. My daughter at the time had no mother. No, those two pieces was missing. So we felt like, we come together and our kids was young. It's not like my wife. My wife, her sons are grown. Her youngest child is basically an adult.
18, yeah.
This girl had a child that was close in age with Leia. Both girls. Cool, we can raise them together. But the difference between you and her is I saw too many red flags.
Mm-hmm.
Me and you had already had a friendship where you never had betrayed me, et cetera, et cetera. So it made more sense to come to motherfucking Detroit to Chicago to start a relationship. It didn't make sense especially when my friend Kim called me saying, "Hey,
told you what she told
they about to set you up, dog. They about to try to get Leia taken from you." And I try to tell niggas, it's you playing a super dangerous game, playing by my daughter, son. You feel me? Like, to me, that's nigga, you down there leaving your life up to I'm saying to chance. So I didn't want it to get that far, and on everything. That is the reason why. It wasn't because I didn't like her no more. It wasn't because I didn't want to be with her no more. It was simply because I'm not about to put my daughter in danger, even if there's a simple possibility that this might be true. Because she said it's not true, not true. Nah. Why would my nigga Kim lie to me? She put that on a shield.
No, you had to follow that.
I had to believe her.
Yeah, you had to follow that.
She's a Delta. She said, I put this on the shield. That was it for me. You was going to have some super concrete proof. Except Kim had learned from me. So what she do? Record the conversation. It was over. But you know what? Let's keep going.
Is he doing any of this fuck shit that we keep hearing he been doing forever? Like going at Courtney, going at Kai, going at Anton, going at every fucking body else?
See, he was new too. He was going at Courtney. He didn't know Courtney was on my team initially. So I had to forgive Beans for his ignorance. He was trying to be a simp. But either way it go, I manipulated the situation for me to win. Just like Ghost does. You niggas gotta understand, that's why I never get caught in the streets. Let me go and put this on big screen. I never get caught doing my dirt, niggas. You need to know that. Learn life. Don't ever fuck with me ever again. Now let's keep going.
Well, this is what would happen. So he wouldn't do it according to my knowledge because I wasn't heavy in the YouTube world. But what would happen is he would make different pages I didn't know about to disclose conversations I would have with him when me and them were at odds, and everybody I felt turned their back on me. So when they did that, he was
Wait. When you and them were at odds about what? When they turned their back on you
But
about
that's why I
what?
said podcast, this gets deep.
Okay, I'm just asking you, is you talking about when they turned their back on you against him, when you was into it with him?
Yes, because I didn't
Okay, I
want
ain't
to take
talking about that.
sides.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying while y'all was talking and having feelings about each other, was he doing any of this fuck shit then?
No, it has stopped for a while, which I was the one that people would contact when they wanted to get him in check, quote unquote. Because it would be something else I didn't know.
This
so then I'm
sounds
like,
so
how you
familiar.
still doing
Hold
this
on.
shit? And
Wait a minute.
Me and they are we talking about the same thing? How you gonna call me and thinking you gonna call me and get me to check my man? Can't no bitch ever call me to tell me you gonna get Jenny to check her husband. That'll never happen. You know why that never happened? You'll never even come to me asking me that. Because you
won't have
already
the
know
balls to
I
come
don't
to me
say
to
that.
say
Don't
that.
talk to me about my husband.
Nah,
You got a
man.
problem with my husband? You go to him yourself.
If you figure it out. But
Right.
not even just that gently. It sounds so familiar because this story came from another person too, right? They would call me and tell me and hit me up saying that he was talking about this person. Who that sound like?
Same story.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah. It's exactly the same story.
That's the same motherfucking
understand
story.
Why y'all see why I was so
y'all-
upset? Because y'all never saw this video. Have I ever saw this video in the years of our friendship?
I mean, we've been married.
I never seen it.
Years now.
And I've known Nate for years now.
Yeah.
I've never shown this video because I've never tried to turn y'all against nobody purposely. You know what I'm saying? But when all that stuff was happening, y'all didn't know I already been through this already.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to tell her.
Yeah.
If we need to represent a united front, or I know where this is gonna lead to. And here we are.
Yeah, like no, people calling
I was
you
like,
about your man.
wow.
And that would be the
No
last
woman
thing.
call me about my nigga.
You can't call me about my
You know what I used to tell her back in the day, Nay and wife? I said, can you call Rita and tell her to tell Anton to stop talking about black women? Can you can you get Rita on the horn right now and say, Rita, tell Anton to stop doing A, B, C, and D. Can you do that? Because if you do that, I'll take Surviving Life Peep down. I can't do that. All right, then don't talk to me then.
This space got you and old girl, your last ex. I said there's correlations between them. There is. You can make similarities between them.
But
They're
guess
not the
what?
same. There's a lot of similarities and play
That's
like
what
your
Nate
image
said
is
earlier.
important.
Yeah, Nate said that.
Yeah, Nate. Nate, I
I
see what you're
just
talking
said
about, Nate.
that.
Your image is
I said
important.
that the story was the exact
The
same.
story
I
mimics.
said when it came down to MJ, she said the same thing. She was with her online friends, or people would call her and text her and tell her to check
Yeah.
Darrel and stop talking about. I said, wait a minute, this sounds awfully familiar. I said, but
Yeah.
you know what it showed? It showed it doesn't matter how. I'm like, it'll show the men in the manosphere. It doesn't matter how high of the totem pole some of these women are. They just do some fuck shit. I'm like, Lucky don't have the education the education as MJ or the accolades, but you got the same type of woman.
It's the same type of mentality. Yeah.
And then, babe, you wonder why that little manosphere part of me comes out every now and then, because they would get on here, and me being a sim guy, Nate, I done seen it all. I done seen them to the Princellas to the B Taylors. I done worked with them all. And then the ones up here that'll come up here and say, all of us are the same. All of us are great women. All of us would never harm you or your daughter. None of that. That's just not true, my baby. All of us would never lie. That's just not true, my baby.
We all are capable of lying.
Then when I
We
showed her
all
proof,
are capable of doing
DJ
human
Ali done
things.
turned her camera off now.
Yeah.
The one that was telling Lucky, we don't want to talk about this.
She
I
was
knew
upset.
Beans would come up there and be a reckoning, because he just don't give a fuck. And and Drip, this is before you and Shanika met Beans. I was trying to help Beans out years before y'all met Beans. So I'm gonna add that little context real quick. Every time y'all niggas think y'all doing something new, you should check back with me first.
It's almost like I don't know, like the space has like this thing with you or whatever. Like every time you get a woman, it's like they always want to like divide you from her.
Oh, they've been doing this for years,
Yeah,
Michi.
that's what it seemed like.
I told you that was one of the key things that made me fuck with you. Literally, because now you probably understand why. Real talk. The fact that like nobody had access to you to this day remains one of the biggest things. Because I had went through this shit, and then to have conversations like the one I be having, where I'm people telling don't fuck with him, he's a stalker, but they won't tell niggas the whole truth. Now I gotta tell niggas the whole truth. They should be ashamed of yourselves.
Which I was the one that people would contact when they wanted to get him in check, quote unquote, because it would be something else I didn't know. So then I'm like, how are you still doing this shit? And I'm trying to tell people you're a changed person, you're doing all this good stuff, but you're
just like the other person.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying,
I
Nate?
gotta prove my man to know my.
I gotta be
Like,
cool so you can get along with these niggas.
Yeah, like I ain't gotta prove myself to my man and to like his good side. I don't give a fuck about what you bitches think about my man.
This is the
Like
same
what?
motherfucking story. Wait, oh no.
Twilight Zone, nigga.
Oh my God, I am. I'm having deja vu right now. Like I really am in like real time. It makes me want to watch Denzel movie Deja Vu because I'm having it in like real time right now.
And I never shown this.
And I don't have respect for women like this. In my mind, no one should be able to come to you and tell you about your man, especially when you feel like they're trying to destroy your relationship. It's one thing they say, "Hey, girl, I seen him this."
After you done,
blah, blah,
I
blah.
want to swing it to Nate.
That's different. But for me, you cannot come to me and talk to me about my man. That is, my family don't even do that. My friends can't even come to me and talk to me about my man.
But look,
I would shut it down.
I want Nate to cook, but look, Nate, I still haven't got to the love bombing video, because in the love bombing video, I didn't have a reason to believe that she was my girl. But when Beans asked her, I did have a reason to believe. And we did talk. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was
that's
back
why.
and forth.
That's why I always show this video first, because Beans pulled the truth out of her, and that nigga Duke the Don took it even further. He had like 2,000 people watching, because he a manosphere nigga. So when he was talking about me, really, they talked about a black woman using the system against a black man. The rest was history. Them niggas didn't need to know. Them niggas didn't give a fuck about nothing I ever did. I could come up there and say, nigga, fuck black man and your kids. They won't give a fuck. They heard, and then she admitted it. It was over.
Yeah.
You got it, Nate.
Go ahead, Nate.
I can't see myself. I can't see myself accepting information from a from another woman about a person that I'm fucking or talking to. Like, especially if I know that person, I've laid in the bed with that person, it's nothing that you can really say to me. About the person that I lay with. My family can't even walk up to me and say something like
Period.
that. I wish you
Period.
would.
At
I
all.
say, if my mother was alive, I swear to God, if my mother was alive, if she was alive, God rest her soul, you could ask her. When when I was have a conversation with her and I'm just venting to her, and she'll say something out the way about, I'm like, first of all, I don't talk. I didn't even allow you to talk about, my relationship, whatever y'all had going on, or y'all marriage. That was y'all marriage, but you definitely not about to talk to him, talk about my boyfriend to me. I'm just talking to you to get some type of advice, but don't sit here and try to disparage the person that I'm talking to.
Now you going in and out. I guess we lost Nay. Nay was going in and out, but no, I absolutely agree with Nay. You're not gonna sit up here and talk to me about my relationship and trying to disparage my relationship or like come in between me and my husband or boyfriend, significant other, whatever you want to call it. No, you're not gonna do that. And the fact that she didn't put standards, I have standards for my relationship with my friends. There's certain things you can't approach me about my man. And if you do, it's because you are my friend and I know you very well. I've known you for years. And even then, I take into consideration, my friends do, they leave it alone.
And both of those relationships, because I got the video where Queen Sheba come up to say, you know what I'm saying, like she felt like I was being an attack dog. But in both of those situations, I went out of my way to defend both of those men. Literally. I still remember the conversation in Southfield where me and that other individual and when they said, bitch, I seen that nigga defend you. That nigga ain't never defend me, never. Bitch, I'm telling you with my own two eyes.
Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Nay.
Right.
Nay phone going in and out.
I think you gotta refresh, Nay. Refresh.
I said, do y'all hear anything that I said now?
We didn't hear.
Yeah, it's going in and out. Just refresh real quick.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, bet. Let's keep going, y'all. Let's want to show y'all the receipts, man. I see we got a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, coming in and out this mud too.
Hit the Cash App, send a super chat, like, comment, and subscribe. Come on,
hype us up, man.
Say something.
Y'all crazy, man. It's been 40 for like the last hour. Ain't nobody saying shit.
Not. You're leaking.
Was he doing any of this fuck shit then?
No, it has stopped for a while, which I was the one that people would contact when they wanted to get him in check, quote unquote. Because it would be something else I didn't know. So then I'm like, how are you still doing this shit? And I'm trying to tell people you're a changed person. You're doing all this good stuff, but you're not. You're leaking stuff.
Okay, so this is my question now then. What the fuck did this nigga say to you that you even had any? I don't understand how you even like this nigga at all. I don't get it.
That's the
I'm not even trying to fucking be funny.
Oh, he likable. I don't know what you talking about. You a man, so I don't expect you to look at him like that or think about him like that. But he likable. He very likable.
We're gonna get into the details of that.
What you talking about? Yeah.
We'll get into the details of that.
That's why he can get it. That's why he got it. Because he likable.
And it was crazy. Bean said, I'm not even joking. I'm dead at. So he made her explain.
And Darrel's cute. He's not an ugly looking guy.
I am pretty
handsome.
He's
a handsome guy. Like, no, he likable.
I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm straight. Let's keep going.
That you even had any? I don't understand how you even like this nigga at all. I don't get it.
That's the
I'm not even trying to fucking be funny.
Yeah, I know, man.
You see what I'm saying? I'm dead ass serious. I don't understand. I'm trying to understand this shit from you. To me, if you say, and I'm just gonna be honest with you, this is my honest opinion. I believe you was trying to finesse the nigga. But and if you say that to me, it make more sense. I got more respect for you.
But
I'm not going.
Okay, well,
wait.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not gonna lose no respect for you. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm gonna lose respect for you. My respect is what it is. But I'm saying if you say, Man, I ain't even gonna lie. I thought this nigga had the bag. I was about to finesse his ass. Then it makes sense, because I don't mind fuck niggas being finessed. But if you say, nah, this nigga was like Prince Charming and I actually thought we had something going on, that makes me question your fucking judgment.
So you rather her use men and finesse men for money, which is something that the guys talk about all the time about they don't want women using them, looking for them for money and being gold diggers. So you're okay with that, but you're not okay if she really felt something for him. Wow.
God forbid that.
Yeah, God forbid that.
God forbid that. But let's see how she responds for everybody who wants to know the truth.
Cause this nigga is a clown. And I don't fucking understand how you couldn't have saw that.
Can I say something?
Who was that?
This TJ. Hi. You
I would prefer Lucky respond to my question first.
Are you feeling better?
I'm not.
Uh-oh, sorry.
Hold on, I'm opening this water, but I definitely have your question from my daughter.
You gotta gather your thoughts real quick, because that nigga Beans, can I say something? TJ Renner was always there. The same old ass bitch from the Yanni show. Can I say something? Who's that? TJ Randolph. Why you always around for trying to protect this bitch? Hand me that bottle of Taylor Port. Oh, you good. It'll be fine. Go ahead, go over there. It's good.
You know I'm pregnant, so you gotta slap.
Yeah, go ahead. Ladies. Now, TJ was there and always trying to run interference with the bitch. And nigga Bean said, "No, I'm trying to hear from you." This nigga Tay always calling. Nigga, you don't see I'm live, nigga? Text that nigga and tell nigga I'm live. What's wrong with this nigga? So my shit on my shit on personal. But don't do not disturb. Niggas never learn. All right, let's keep going.
Hold on, I'm opening this water, but I definitely have your question from my daughter.
Come on out, little flower.
I genuinely judge.
Color ugly as fuck.
Okay, so this is the thing, podcast, and when I talk on these platforms, I'm not a person where I genuinely judge people off everyone else, which is hence why it seems like people can just be mean or talk to me any kind of way, and I'm right back forgiving. Because I feel like by in heart, and even still, I think that something can reach this person. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the times that could be my downfall. That can be come off a little bit naive. But I'm a person, a lot of the times, people can say, oh, this person is this in this way.
Damn, bro, hold on.
I really just texted him.
And at that time, in this space, it was people who I thought supported me that they really didn't. So this person was overly supportive, overly understanding, all those things. So when you connect with somebody and they show you something different than everyone else, you don't judge them the same way as everyone else until you get burned. And then you like, I should have trusted my better judgment, because this ain't even normally my cup of tea. This isn't something I normally would go for or do. But you hear people saying you a baby mama, you all these things, you don't deserve these things. Sometimes when you in these conversations too long, you start to believe that shit. And so
am I hearing this right? So you letting people get to you in this space about what they think you should be, and also how they think you should be with Darrel, or you shouldn't be with him? Like, why? Don't ask me why I like him. I do. And
the reason why she had to be with me because she had baby mama, and sometimes people believe that shit.
Like,
and her self-esteem got so low, she had to be with the nigga that's doing better than her baby daddy.
Like, girl, what?
Or any other nigga she ever been with.
You be in these spaces so long and everything like that. You giving real docile right now. I don't think you are that way. You don't care about being no baby mama, girl.
This is why Anton got rid of you and don't really want you on the team.
Like what?
That's why Anton doesn't really want you on the team. He wants you on the team when he come to Vegas, because Corey Holcomb exposed that he stopped in Vegas before he came to LA. I wonder why. Probably just to gamble. You know, Anton, he always on there just for business, never pleasure. Let's keep going.
Now you figuring out, how do people saying the baby mama, unmarried, should have did something better? Why do y'all give a fuck? Now I'm hearing the truth, how people feel about these topics.
It's a good question.
How do people saying the baby mama, unmarried, should have did something better? Why do y'all give a fuck?
Ooh. See, she was always torn. Because when she came into the space, you a baby mama, bitch. You ain't gonna deserve nothing anyway. But soon as she get with Darrel, bitch, you supposed to get you a high value male, bitch. What's wrong with you?
What are you talking about?
You supposed to get you a high value male, bitch.
Now we're changing our tunes. Like what? Which one is it?
Notice too that she kept trying to go away from the marriage application.
Yeah, she's not gonna answer that.
Not yet.
She's not gonna answer that. She's trying to avoid it as best as she can.
Shout out to Beans and Jay Ali. I appreciate you, Goofy.
Now I'm hearing the truth, how people feel about these topics, to be honest with you. So you can say I'm crazy. Well, you had to see these type of things, but you want to also say people present themselves a certain way because you thought he was cool until he wasn't as well. And people warned you as well.
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna fuck him.
Now watch this. Bean say, yeah, but I wasn't gonna fuck him. Watch how she respond, babe, and I'll give you the mic.
Present themselves a certain way because you thought he was cool until he wasn't as well. And people warned you as well.
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna fuck him.
Yeah, but at the same time, who said I was? So the thing about
You was gonna marry him. What, you gonna marry him and not have sex with him?
That this is the thing. When you're talking to certain guys, there are things that you do to see if a person is serious. You put a goal. You start to see that you're motivated to this person, right? It could be a friendship. I mean, I've dated women too. It has been women. You start to see that they care more about your approval. So then because you know it'll help that person, I'm cool with being amused. I'm cool with being there for you because it means more to you. But when you start getting in it and you understand, okay, this is not healthy for you, I'm sorry. I understand. It's not like that no more.
Still dancing around.
A whole lot of nothing.
Still dancing around it. So let's show the receipts real quick. Let's have a little bit of fun. This is the photo right here. I forgot I never can make it bigger unless I actually, can I download this real quick? Download, boom. Come back here real quick, hold on. Image file. Can I make that bigger on here? Hold on. I don't want to do it here as an image file either. I'm actually going to do it a different way. I'm going to open this up as a JPEG. And I'm going to, because I have state-of-the-art equipment. Put that JPEG here. To a new tab. Because here, yep. Fucking yes. Bro, I always win. I always fucking win. Now y'all really can see this motherfucker. Now, let's have some fun. Michi, do me the fucking favors. Let's read.
I can't see, but I gotta step back. Your application will stay on. Oh, well, thank you for your application submitted successfully. Your application will stay on file for 1 year. When you are ready to obtain your marriage license, both parties must visit our office in person and together with proper identification and payment. Please do not accept to receive an email or any further notifications regarding the submission of this application. Your confirmation number is blah, blah, blah.
No, I can't read it. You sound like E Black right now. Let me help you out, Michi.
No, I don't. Because I'm just tired. You know how much I read at work?
Bad. Go ahead then. You got this.
You can also provide us with the names you use when you signed up. When you come into our office, please note the Office of Civil Marriages does not issue marriage licenses. Before having your marriage ceremony, you must visit one of our offices to obtain your license. And then it gives the information to where you're supposed to go in Clark County to obtain the license.
So, we'll come back.
Like I can read. I just
I'm
read.
listening, baby.
I just read
I
so
was
much
talking
at
shit. It
work
was a talking shit moment.
because these 7th graders.
It was a talking
they
shit
can't
moment.
read.
So the whole point is this. Somebody saying, well, certain guys, so you're trying to say every nigga that you talk to, you got a marriage application with. Did you get a marriage application with Thanos after he licked your pussy and said it tastes like fucking piss?
He didn't say that.
But he did.
He said that?
He did.
Oh wow.
Fatty done pressed him on their show about the whole situation. Why did you go over there after he was shitting on your girlfriend? And you went over there and you sent Darrel $50. He was like, looking, bro, listen, that nigga Darrel, he fucked up, man. But, you know, he didn't really lie about Shorty. And I still got those clips. Hope y'all don't try me. But let's keep going, bro. Y'all know me, Clip King. Oh, wrong one. Let's go back to the marriage application. Shout out to Beans. We love you, nigga. Wait, Lucky was with Thanos? You niggas so new. Learn life, nigga.
According to the space.
Learn life, nigga.
I guess.
Remember, Thanos was eating Flora coochie first. That's why Flora went down there and went crazy. Bitch.
They got into it?
Yes, they did.
Oh, man. I'm glad.
You was eating that.
I don't want to know
You was
none
eating,
of y'all.
when you was kissing that nigga, you was eating my pussy, bitch.
I'm good. No, I don't want nobody having access to it on me. No.
And you know me, I was sitting there, receipt God.
What?
Receipt God.
It's too much in this space. It's just too much.
Let's go.
I'll still be your friend, but this person is like, I understand I'm your friend, but I'm gonna kill. I'm sorry, I want to say that I'm gonna do these things. You in a weird ass fucking situation that you realize you in a loop you can't fully get out of. And so you keep trying to break away. Okay, I'm gonna do this stuff online. Okay, let me talk to him again to keep the shit offline. Then it's okay, I'm trying to keep the cool with him, tell him certain stuff because I've already been in too deep. Then I'm trying to slowly not answer my phone and break away. You calling me from different phones. It gets deep, and I've never been in this situation. So now I'm noticing, okay, I died down. I come back around on YouTube, be supportive. This person comes around, want to apologize. Everybody be cool with him. He gonna be around. Nobody cares that all this shit just took place, so I gotta let it go. So I'm letting it go. Nobody wants to hear the backstory. Nobody wants to get involved. So because he's accepted in the same place I am, let me look cordial and try to see if this person is feeling a certain way, if they're normal, if they, let it go. Maybe their heart was broken, different people telling you stuff. So you try to let it go. Just to find out now, you can't even long handle spoon a motherfucker because they feel obligated to everything. They want to know why you told them that. Even though you told them, that's not how I really feel. I apologize. Maybe I meant something to you more than what I thought. It's like they don't take that answer. It has to be something. So now I'm at a point now where I have to not be in this space so that he can just be there and I'll just remove myself. But that doesn't stop him from making something up or making.
Look at
She's talking as if like she's like so like, oh, she's talking
like
as
a
if
like a
politician.
beaten fucking
Yeah, like she's talking
woman.
like she's a woman you met and like you're this powerful politician and she has to fall back like, girl, what?
I have to leave this space.
Yeah,
and
because
if I
I
don't
can't
leave
be
this
in this space with it.
I can't deal with it. Nobody's gonna protect me. I don't care.
No,
Nobody
come to my
cares.
aid, like, no, coming to my aid, like, girl, what?
But then you said that nigga was stalking you before I got here? Yeah. But then nigga had reason to believe you was yeah.
Sounds like you playing games. Like,
girl. I hadn't even got to the love bombing shit. Man, I swear I didn't even know what the fuck love bombing was. I said, love bombing? What that mean?
That means that you overloved me.
It's a real
and you loved me so much to make me, and it was all a lie. I said,
it's a real thing.
This bitch. It might be a real thing, but not from this bitch, bro.
No, not from her. Like, no.
Listen, if y'all don't send a cash app, if I don't get $100 from I ain't playing love bombing. I'll do that on a separate video and get more views.
Yeah.
It don't matter. I'm 9 hours in.
Yeah.
I need a cash app. I need y'all to send 100 piece, and we're gonna get into the major live video.
Oh wow, love bombing.
Oh my God.
this just goes to show you that when we say that, oh, women are this and that, some women are really liars.
Unfortunately.
It's just like, why you couldn't just stand in your conviction and be like, you know what? I did like this man. I did mess with him. I was in love with him. I did file an application. You know, like, I wanted to be with him. He wanted to be with me. Like, that's what it was. And it's no longer that. Like, why not just be honest and say that? So why did you like him? Because I liked him. Why do men like women? Because I liked him. He was attractive. Thought he was funny. We connected on so many levels and other things, of course. Like, what do you mean? Why are you worried about why did I like him? You're a man. Should you be worried about why I'm liking him? No. It's crazy.
Let's go.
And it seemed like this is current information or that I led him on. That was never the case.
Y'all do realize, well, you can't say that you didn't lead them on. You can't say that.
I can say that.
You can't say that.
I can say that, and if I can't say that, podcast, as
That's
if I
not,
did something
your
wrong.
actions don't say that you didn't lead them on, because by your definition of what lead them on is that you meant what you meant, and then all of a sudden you didn't mean it. So therefore, that's not
It's
leading
not all
on.
of a sudden his behavior made me, when he started to do different things, it made me choose different. It's
How
just
long
like,
was it before you changed your mind?
shit, TJ, when was the first? When was that? When that porn site was made about me?
I want
And
to
then,
say December for
and
some.
then, yeah. So this was probably
I'm
like
confused.
March.
When I hear women say, hold on, what did I say in the comments? How did he make you choose differently? I'm confused. I need a little clarification. And then you say his behavior. What changed about his behavior?
I'm pretty much the same person.
I'm just trying to figure out what changed? Like, what did you do? What are you talking about, girl? Like, what changed about his behavior? No, you know what happened is he didn't change. The people around you started talking to you, getting in your ear. That's what it was.
Same thing with Shorty.
That's what it was. The
Exact
people
same
around
thing.
you, yeah, the people around her started talking to her and getting in her ear and putting in their feelings and how they felt about Darrel, and they didn't like the relationship because they was cool with her and she got to put it in check. And then she let them like literally overrun her with how they felt about Darrel, instead of only thing that should have mattered to her is how she felt about Darrel. That's it. Nothing else should have mattered. So that's what I'm trying to hear when she say, like, one of my students put that in there, like, how does somebody make you choose differently? They're gonna have to elaborate on it. Oh, his behavior changed. Changed how? Through what did you observe? Through listening, through seeing, through touch. Like, what did you observe? Because I'm trying to figure out how did his behavior, what about his behavior changed?
Nothing.
No, they started telling her you ain't shit, nigga, and she deserved better than that. When previously, when they was just telling her shit, baby mama, she don't deserve shit.
They didn't get
Like, it's literally that simple.
And she chose to have YouTube friends instead of
having a man.
Child.
And still ain't never met these people.
Still ain't never got there. Ain't never had no type of beneficial relationship from these people
At all.
Just wanted some emotional trauma. Child.
Darrel, I believe you a case study. I don't care what you're talking about.
You said I'm a case study?
I believe you a case study because for the two different women that have the same exact story, it's wild. It's wild.
It is, ain't it?
It's wild. I mean, it's really, really wild. But okay.
Welcome back to another episode of Talking Shit with Nay. Today, we look at the similarities between two different bitches, a broke bitch and a rich bitch. But two bitches who make the same choices. Tune in now.
Had the same outcome. Literally. The same outcome.
Friends stopped talking to him too.
Yeah.
You still a weak bitch. I mean, but hey.
Because Darrel is likable. That's how. He's likable. Women like Darrel. Even the women that hate Darrel like Darrel. That's crazy.
Still in love with
Hey, Jay Ali, she was fucking with me too.
Still
Yeah,
in love
even
with
women that hate Darrel likes Darrel.
That girl through the bald head, she was fucking with me too. I'm about to show you.
That's crazy. Like he's likable. So yeah, see, like, oh my god, time.
Let me start. Still got it here. J. Ali. I gotta get the cash up on here no more. But she used to get me up off of Fight Club too. Where my other iPhone at? Do you know where's that bag? It's over there charging. I grab it. I'm gonna press play on this, y'all. Let's go.
And how long had you been dealing with him prior to that time?
Hey, hold on, Beans. This nigga just texted me. This nigga said, "Tell them I waved the white flag in the private chat and sign any legal document Lucky presents. Word is
Hey, look, you heard that?
Nigga just texted me.
And how long had you been dealing with him prior to that time?
Hey, hold on, Beans. This nigga just texted me.
This nigga just text me. That's how much access I had around that bitch. This nigga just text my phone out of nowhere. I had niggas thinking how did you get my number? Don't worry about that, gangster.
I got it.
Just know I need you to relay a message, bitch. And thank you, Mr. Tommy, for doing
But wait a minute. You see how she jetted out of there when she said, wait, that nigga just texted me. I said, you did the same thing, Darrel, with MJ too. Like, you kind of felt bad after a minute. You was like, you know what, I'm sorry. I'm going to leave it alone. You did the same. You know what, I'm sick of y'all shit. You're a case study. I don't care what you say. You're a case study.
Nah, Nay, I'm showing my wife. This is me. You see, hey, real. She texted me first. Hey, real, it's Jay. Am I lying?
No.
Let me know when you go live again. Thank you, beautiful. It was nice having you on about the topic about the Discord. No problem. How many people in the studio? It says for. Look how many messages me and Shorty got.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's too many to read.
See how she used to be there watching Avatar with me in the background, watching Star Wars and shit.
Yeah.
Talking about Dune and shit. Hey, J. Ali. If I'm lying, I'm dying. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
I don't know. They wilding.
J. Ali. Now, if I went through these messages, would it say how much you think, I'm attractive? J. Ali? You and Not So Lucky thought I was fine with a big dick. Look at her sending the heart messages. You a nerd. Heart.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how do y'all like him? Even the guys like you. Even the fellas like you. I'm not even talking about no, I'm just talking about to be likable. Even the fellas like you.
Was she not calling me her boo?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, J. Ali.
That's what it say.
J. Ali, did you tell Lauren when you told her that you would, want to recruit her? Did you tell her how you was fucking with me too? I can keep going. These messages ain't stopped yet. Sending me good night messages with the heart. Talking about her son, personal stuff. You know what, Jay? I'm just look. She was there telling me happy birthday. I've been tweaking all night. She was there talking to me before she went to bed. All right. If I'm lying, I'm dying. We know, Jay Ali, it's not about you. Let's keep going. I'm just looking through these messages right now, Mama Sita, and it don't look good for you. Don't look good for you at all. Chill. Just make sure you chill when you talk about me, Mama, because I could have had you too. That's a fact.
This nigga said, "Tell them I waved the white flag in the private chat and sign any legal document Lucky presents. Word is bond. On Leah life, we can put an end to it."
Bro, I fuck him, man. I don't want to hear what he got to say, bro.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck
I'm
what
just
that nigga
passing
got
the
to say
message,
about shit, bro.
So
Text him back and tell him I said, if I ever see you in Bean said, Tell him Bean said. Beans, aka Lil Podcast said, if he ever see you in public, nigga, that's your fucking ass. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit, nigga. Hold on, stop. I'm about accountability. Accountability is when you step your ass up to the plate and say, this is what the fuck I did wrong. If y'all notice in this situation, ain't nobody saying that shit. Nobody.
Maybe I noticed Lucky jumped off the panel.
Yeah, I seen her drop down.
He jumped off the panel. Now, do she come back? I gotta make sure.
Out Beans.
Oh no, I came up.
I think I should continue.
That don't even matter. And then Lucky speak again. Here we go. What a fucking goofy. Now I gotta listen to what I said.
Cut out Beans.
Panels, bro, fucking well with you, no goofy. I'm fucking tired, bro. Straight up.
You climbed up in your shoes. I was like, can't know what they have to do.
Bro, certain when the motherfucking
from go by.
Oh my God,
Person that you different every month or so, just friends.
You know, I know a podcast talking about 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Freezy. Oh my fucking God. Number one fan.
And when we don't have a solution, we look for people to have solutions.
So as y'all can see, for the most part, they never really got to know true answers because, like being said, she never wanted to take accountability about the marriage life.
No part that she played in all of it.
And then guess what? She ended up betraying Beans.
Oh, it's in our nature.
I'm looking back at it. I got a text message between me and Venus. And then me and Jay. I said, man, it's crazy. I forgot I even had, like, that's why I have paid for the iCloud too, because it saves everything. Did you know that?
Well, man, I mean, I know the iCloud like saves and stuff like that. The more storage you buy, the more you can put up there. Yeah.
Look at this. I got messages going back years ago, Michi.
I gotta put the kids in the shower.
Look at this. My oldest message is all the way back in 2021. Yeah. I literally can go through anything and see anything. I like collecting data. It's just something I always found to be fun. It helped me make more informed decisions when I have the most information available. Now, for the final entree. Damn. It's crazy because it's like I've been here all day, haven't it? And we.
Yeah. I gotta put the kids on, get baths and stuff.
Yeah, we gotta get ready for the school week.
Yeah.
It's 9 hours, 36 minutes. Should I do? Should we keep going or? Because I think I should go ahead and play Love Bombing, but at the same time, you know, it's nothing but the haters watching.
Yeah. Well, you can put that like you can do that at another time.
Go ahead, run it up on a different video.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I do agree. Everybody watching the Super Bowl right now, and Bayou Blake doing a good job. Pretty nice. The performance nice.
Yeah,
So,
I got a nice amount of people watching, and people will come back to watch the video too. I already thought about that. I said people gonna come back and watch the fuck out of this video.
Mm-hmm. So y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all later.
I mean, she would have 1,000 people live though. I'm gonna see if she's still live. If she's still live, I might go over there. All right, good night, y'all. We'll see y'all later.
Bye.
Peace. Bye. I'm pulling this off the daily rundown. Nah, fuck it. Let's go.